straight flush. Oh mein Gott.
Oh mein Gott, Bounty Checkpoint. Oh mein Gott.
Ace! That is the best way to win that hand.
Stay loose, play 7 dude.
Last year when I saw the Super Main Event announce a $50 million guarantee, I think I said,
What? 50 million? You guys are nuts, for real.
we can't possibly be doing that again. Are we doing that again? Bigger. Are you kidding?
The line is correct.
WSOP Paradise is back. And this just in. The Super Main Event is gonna have a $60 million guarantee. That's 6-0 with a whole bunch of freaking zeros after that. New this year, we'll be kicking things off with a super mystery bounty, $2,500 buy-in, $5 million guaranteed. And if you're one of those WSOP circuit grinders who want a ring, good news for you. You're free-rolled into this event. The partnership with Triton is back and bigger than ever. So plan on the biggest high roller series coming back to Paradise. With buy-ins from $2,500 to $250,000, there's a little something for everyone. Not to mention, Atlantis Paradise Island is super family friendly. Whether you need a break from the tournament or your family needs something to do while you're cruising the final table, there's something for everyone. So pack your sunscreen, pack your floaties, pack your golf clubs, or you know what? Don't pack anything. Just don't miss out on $60 freaking million guarantee in the Bahamas. See you in Paradise.
Welcome to Club GG, the ultimate mobile poker club. Create your own club, invite your friends. Play anytime, anywhere. Want prizes? We've got them. Over $225,000 in ticket prizes up for grabs every month. But wait, it gets better. You can win a $5 million guaranteed WSOP Circuit Mystery Bounty seat until November 30th. So, what are you waiting for? Download Club GG today and get in the game.
Sup people, Dean Eggs here with some awesome WSOP news. Let me ask you, do you love waiting in like really long lines to register for a tournament? Nobody? Good. Me either. And good news is, this year, you're not gonna have to, thanks to the WSOP Plus app. WSOP Plus is the official tournament software of the WSOP, and it's a game changer, okay? Here's how it works. First of all, you log into your WSOP Plus app, and then you select the tournament you want to play. You're gonna purchase your ticket using available payment methods. After that, start heading to your seat. Simple as that. WSOP Plus is here to give you less time standing around and more time playing. So what are you waiting for? Download the app. Once you do, have a seat at the table. No fuss, no lines, just poker, baby.
Fora quadro de rei ainda!
Yes, straight flush. Oh mein Gott.
Oh mein Gott, Bounty Checkpoint. Oh mein Gott.
Ace! That is the best way to win that hand.
Stay loose, play 7 dude.
Last year, when I saw the super main event announce a $50 million guarantee, I think I said,
What? 50 million? You guys are nuts, for real.
we can't possibly be doing that again. Are we doing that again? Big. Are you kidding?
The line is correct.
WSOP Paradise is back. And this just in. The super main event is gonna have a $60 million guarantee. That's 6-0 with a whole bunch of freaking zeros after that. New this year, we'll be kicking things off with a super mystery bounty, $2,500 buy-in, $5 million guaranteed. And if you're one of those WSOP circuit grinders who want a ring, good news for you. You're free-rolled into this event. The partnership with Triton is back and bigger than ever. So plan on the biggest high roller series coming back to Paradise. With buy-ins from $2,500 to $250,000, there's a little something for everyone. Not to mention, Atlantis Paradise Island is super family friendly. Whether you need a break from the tournament or your family needs something to do while you're cruising the final table, there's something for everyone. So pack your sunscreen, pack your floaties, pack your golf clubs, or you know what? Don't pack anything. Just don't miss out on $60 freaking million guarantee in the Bahamas. See you in Paradise.
Welcome to Club GG, the ultimate mobile poker club. Create your own club, invite your friends. Play anytime, anywhere. Want prizes? We've got them. Over $225,000 in ticket prizes up for grabs every month. But wait, it gets better. You can win a $5 million guaranteed WSOP Circuit Mystery Bounty seat until November 30th. So, what are you waiting for? Download Club GG today and get in the game.
Sup people, Dean Eggs here with some awesome WSOP news. Let me ask you, do you love waiting in like really long lines to register for a tournament? Nobody? Good. Me either. And good news is, this year, you're not gonna have to, thanks to the WSOP Plus app. WSOP Plus is the official tournament software of the WSOP, and it's a game changer, okay? Here's how it works. First of all, you log into your WSOP Plus app, and then you select the tournament you want to play. You're gonna purchase your ticket using available payment methods. After that, start heading to your seat. Simple as that. WSOP Plus is here to give you less time standing around and more time playing. So what are you waiting for? Download the app. Once you do, have a seat at the table. No fuss, no lines, just poker, baby.
Oh my god!
Say lose, play 7 dude.
WSOP Paradise is back. The super main event will now have a $60 million guarantee. New this year, we'll be kicking things off with a super mystery bounty, $2,500 buy-in, $5 million guarantee. And WSOP circuit ring holders are free-rolled in. The partnership with Triton is back and bigger than ever. With buy-ins from $2,500 to $250,000, there's a little something for everyone. See you in Paradise.
Welcome to Club GG, the ultimate mobile poker club. Create your own club, invite your friends. Play anytime, anywhere. Want prizes? We've got them. Over $225,000 in ticket prizes up for grabs every month. But wait, it gets better. You can win a $5 million guaranteed WSOP Circuit Mystery Bounty seat until November 30th. So, what are you waiting for? Download Club GG today and get in the game.
Hello and welcome everyone to the 2025 World Series of Poker Super Circuit Cyprus here at the Merit Royal Diamond Casino and Resort. My name is Aaron Paul Kramer, APK, also joined by Bobby James or BJP. I'm excited, Bobby. How are you?
What's happening, APK? Yeah, super excited to be here. Really looking forward to this event. I hope everyone is doing well at home, and we are really looking forward to it.
Yes, hello to YouTube. We will be watching the chat. All of you joining us, we love you. There's a look at the broadcast schedule on screen. Like we said, we are covering main event day 1A. In this main event is a 5 million guarantee. It's going to be a thrilling one, Bobby.
Yeah, just a casual 5 million guarantee.
Just a cool 5.
Event. Just such a huge event, you know, like the World Series of Poker Super Circuit in Cyprus. Fantastic place, sick venue, and amazing weather as well.
Oh, it's lovely outside, I can tell you that. I don't want to leave. And 387 players already in the pool.
Awesome stuff. Yeah, I think this is going to be well over the guarantee, to be honest with you.
I think so too. I'm excited to cover this day one. I can tell you we have some amazing players to feature. We're going to be covering some amazing hands. It's going to be exciting.
Yep, super stoked, ready to go. Cannot wait. And I love the fact that we're covering it right from the beginning. We get all of the really, really deep poker.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at the lovely floor and the venue there. That is our feature table, folks. And a look at the leaderboard. That's table 24 up top. Vitaly Glashkin, 197 big blinds. Oscar Kobost, 126. Maria Asmalova, 125. Sergio Garcia, 98. Roman Karanev, 95. Alexei Istaman, 87. Sarai Chudapal, 86. And Lucian Cohen, the Ratman himself.
Ratman is back, yeah.
Yeah, 83 big blinds for him. I'm excited to cover him. I think some people at home will remember him from some of his deep runs and wins.
For sure. And then we also have the other table. We have Shingis Satubayev with 122 big blinds. Mikhail Katygin with 116 big blinds. Simeon Spazov with 114 big blinds. Nikita Voznesensky with 103 big blinds, Artur Viborov with 91 bigs, Damir Gabaladin with 89 bigs, Stanislan Sokruta with 84 bigs, and Simeon Adrian with 77 big blinds. Even the short stacks are big stacks in this tournament.
I can't wait to cover this. So I see some people in chat already chiming in. Hello to Scotty. Hello to my mother in chat.
Oh.
Sylv B in chat herself, the legend. Wouldn't be here without her. So first hand underway. Lovely ace-king offsuit for Sakruta.
Yeah, lovely ace-king off. Nice early position. Let's just get it opened.
Yep, opening to 1K. Blinds are 300, 500. Over to the dealer now. Andrian with the queen-6 offsuit will pass. As will the small blind. But Gabdulin, pocket 4 is in the big blind. 500 to call.
Yeah, like infinite deep. We just love to just call in this spot. Never going to do anything else.
Throws it in there like a boss. Here's your flop. 4-3 deuce. Wow. Top set for Gabdulin.
Things you absolutely love to see, APK. Peeling in the big blind with pocket 4s against an early position open where they're supposed to have a lot of very good hands. And I mean, ace-king is obviously a very good hand. Does still have a gut shot, 2 overcards. But little does he know, Gabdulin has flopped the set.
Does still have some outs, those 5s. And you know I love the 4s. That's my favorite number, guys.
Yeah, you're a big fan.
Big fan of flopping sets of 4s, yes.
Looks like the check raise is coming in already. Pretty hard to fold ace-king on this board anyway.
Yep, so the check raise to 2.5K and a quick call from Sakruta.
Just 3 outs here for Sakruta.
7.8K in the middle.
Just sorting out some change there for the gentleman. Nice friendly start.
9 of diamonds is your turn.
So as Gabdulin here, obviously we check raise the flop. We should be continuing here almost all of the time. But I don't think we want to use too much large sizing. The opponent's going to have some like pocket 10s, pocket 8s and stuff like that. Even super strong hands, aces, kings, but yeah, very nice sizing.
Bet of 2.5K, I love that sizing, yeah.
Yeah, it allows hands like ace-king to just still call as well. Ace-king's going to be winning a lot of the time versus big blind range, even though big blind's going to have some 5-6 suited and stuff like that, 3-4s, etc. Well, that's disaster.
Oh, king on the river.
Yeah, so Gabdulin here will understand that his opponent's going to be calling 2 streets with ace-king for sure. So now really needs to go for some big value on the river. I would probably aim towards using like 80% to pot size. Just target him that ace-king specifically. Obviously, if they have a hand like pocket jacks or whatever, it's the same kind of story.
But what sizing will Gabdulin use here?
That looks like just over pot. About 14k by the looks of it.
Get a quick count and a read. 13k.
Yep, does snap it off as well.
Snaps it off, yeah. Ooh, is the reaction from him.
Just a set, huh? Nice hand, sir.
Oh, that's all?
Yeah, really, really nice bet there by Gabdulin on the river. Really targeting that ace-king. You know, as I say, like, the villain can definitely have, like, you know, jacks, etc. in this spot as well, which you would still bet the same size.
Love the sizing and a nice takedown for Gabdulin. 63.8k for him.
Yeah, big shout out, by the way, to Scotty in chat. He followed us through the World Series of Poker Europe recently. And
I remember Scotty.
Yeah, he was there.
I don't remember the original fans. There he is, Lucian Cohen, the Rat Man himself. Jack 10 offsuit in the small blind.
Yeah, pretty standard open here from Koronev, like super deep.
Over to Gloshkin, King 7 offsuit in the big blind, 500 to defend.
Not our favorite spot. Our King X is going to be dominated quite a lot when we flop top pair. We never really have the best hand because of the kicker problems. Pill from Lucian Cohen in the big, in the small. It's going to be okay, but you prefer to have a hand like Queen Jack off, not really Jack 10.
Well, if you know Lucian, that's how he plays. Jack in the window.
Well, he already knew Jack was coming.
Followed by a 4 and 3 rainbow.
Yeah, see, this is quite interesting. Like, you know, when you flop top pair in this spot, the aggressor is supposed to c-bet this board a lot, and we're not supposed to bet this much. So, you know, Koronev's going to be going, all right, buddy, what do you got here? Because it's supposed to have some 5-6 suited and stuff like that. It's supposed to have some Queen Jack, some King Jack, etc. I think Koronev will call, but approach with caution.
Does have back doors. 1.6k to call.
Oh, it does let it go.
Yeah, so Koronev, more like no EV for you.
No EV.
Yeah.
I like
Don't
it.
be crazy.
Early start to the day.
Just
Okay.
Gotta get the early ones in, guys.
Don't go crazy.
I am crazy man. No,
I'm just asking.
My name White Man. I am crazy man.
Oh, okay.
You look White Man?
You hear him? He said, I'm crazy man.
Oh, yeah, he is crazy, man.
I know, Lucian, you are.
Just to look at the chips in play there, yellow for the 500, the pink is the 1k, and that blue chip is the 5k.
Right over to pocket 4s again for Sakruta this time.
Yeah, Sakruta having a little bit of a swap there. Having the pocket 4s.
But Vibinharov with the pocket 5s. Let's see if he can find a 4 on the flop.
Yeah, probably going to pass, like facing under the gun open. Like, we don't really open pocket 4s too much here from under the gun, but the thing is, we're like infinite deep, so it's more desirable. You see the free bet here from Katachin. Ace Jack's going to be a pretty nice free bet. Spazov waking up with the King Queen suited. Likely just going to call here. I don't think we want to go for a 4-bet with this hand. We kind of blow ourselves off the equity when we do, and we get 4-bet. Or 5-bet in this case.
3k to call.
May also pass as well. Versus UTG range and a hijack free bet. Can still pass this hand. But like this deep, I think on the button as well, you probably want to play this one.
Right, you're super deep and you have position.
Oh, he's going for the 4-bet. Here it comes.
There we go. Our first cold 4.
Oh, yeah.
To 8k. Small blind's going to fold over to the big blind. Ace deuce offsuit for him. Lets it go as well.
Oh, I've played with Oz before, actually. I just seen who it is. I just didn't know his name.
Quick fold from the pocket 4s and back to Kochkin. Ace Jack offsuit, 5k to call.
Yeah, this is going to be a pass. Ace Jack just does not perform well versus a cold 4, for sure. Versus an EP open, 3-bet from the hijack and a cold 4 from the button, your Ace Jack just shrinks. It looks more like Ace 5 off.
So well done by Spasov. Just want a quick shout out to Smeeble. Howdy, howdy, howdy to you too, sir. And also Poker Nicky, he's a goat.
Yeah, Poker Nicky is go. I just saw that in the chat.
Yeah.
It says, APK BJP, wish you great streaming week. Should be so enjoyable.
Absolute legend. He and I go way back.
We are so ready for this.
Couldn't be more ready, honestly.
Pretty decent table, to be honest with you. Some pretty tough players on here for sure.
Oh, well, yeah. Not only are there tough players on this table, like I said, there are some tough players in the field.
For sure.
Right back over to Lucian Cohen with the King 9 offsuit. He opens
One time.
up
I
the
am
cutoff.
Red
For content.
Bloshkin, pocket fives, calls. As does the small blind. And now over to Maria Asmolova. King, Queen offsuit for her, 600 to call.
Can kind of go either way here. This can be like a nice squeeze 3-bet, but I would probably just prefer to flat. As you know, Cohen's going to be opening quite wide. He's going to have a lot of worse King X, and as we see in this case, he has the King 9 off. And, you know, Tudor Power is kind of dead money in the small, so, you know, 3-bet's also going to be fine. She does bump it up to 5.5k. I don't know if Lucian Cohen's going to fold, though. We know this guy likes to play poker.
As he said, he's a crazy guy.
Here he is trying to analyze the situation. King 9 off is just, you know, it's an okay open from the cutoff, pretty standard this deep. But when someone sticks it in from the big blind, you probably want to just get out of there. He's not happy about it, but I think he'll pass.
I truly enjoy watching this man play.
So interesting spot here for Gloshkin because, you know, Asmolova is supposed to have like a lot of hands like King Queen, Ace Jack, Ace 10, etc. So pocket fives is actually doing quite well. It's only when Asmolova has like over pairs that this is really, you know, the problem.
So fives do make the call. Heads up to this flop. Queen deuce deuce. Asmolova out flopping Gloshkin.
Yeah, when you 3-bet this spot and you get the Queen deuce deuce flop, you're like, all right, we can work with this. Nice small bet.
$13.7k in the middle already.
You know, I really love these Poker Rock t-shirts with all of the GG emotes on them.
I do like those as well.
They're pretty sick. What size does she go for here?
5k?
Yeah, it's a bit chunky. You can probably go a little smaller, like, you know, anywhere between 2 and 3k is probably okay. 5k is a bit too much. I mean, in this case, though, pocket fives probably not going to fold, which is, you know, fortunate, but at the same time, they're going to be more likely to fold versus a big bet here.
There's the call.
Got a pair, man. I can't fold.
That's right. 10 of diamonds on the turn.
Yeah, definitely, I would say this is not a scare card for Asmolova at all.
Her option now.
Taking her time.
Thinking about sizing, I guess.
Anywhere between 10 and 15k is probably okay. Looks like 18, potentially. Yeah.
Yep. 18k.
The only problem is like, you know, even if Gloshkin's got a hand like pocket 8's likely to fold here, there is a front door flush draw that, you know, hasn't come in yet. So, you know, Asmolova can have some like ace 5 suited. Obviously, you know, Gloshkin having 2 5s would make that quite difficult still. But, you know, these hands are still in her range for sure. But I think Gloshkin's going to let this one go. It's just not a good spot with 5s. Like, what are you hoping for on the river? Like a 5? Yeah, there we go. He looks pretty torn there, though. Like, it's a tough spot.
Okay, so real quick, just guys, keep it in mind at home. We are switching between tables. So this is a feature table. We have a secondary feature table, and we also have a virtual table. Which, speaking of, I think we're going to head right over to now. Just look at Asmolova's Twitch streamer name. I guess she's a Twitch streamer. That's pretty cool. I know all about Twitch. That's kind of where I got my roots in this industry. Big fan of Twitch and YouTube. Here we go. Look at the virtual table. That's someone Bobby and I both know. Georgios Salaftis. second on Cyprus' all-time money list, and one of the most interesting characters in poker.
Yeah, me and George, we have quite a decent history. We both final tabled EPT main last year together, and he came second, I came fifth. But very, very tough player.
He had some interesting bluffs in Razvodov.
For sure. We also have Yulian Kolev here, who won the 2022 World Series of Poker Millionaire Maker for $1.1 million. Not too bad, huh?
Not bad. Out of Bulgaria for him. So, yeah, again, these are just some of the notable players in the field right now who will be, you know, going back and forth too. We'll be checking in on them, seeing how they progress. Here's another one, Ermo Velvelt, who's the 2024 World Series of Poker Europe main event runner-up. 854,000 euros.
Played a lot with Ermo online, very tough player. Played a lot of GG events with him. Very, very, very tough player.
Well, I'm looking forward to covering all of these guys and switching back to them and seeing how they progress through this 1A in the main event. So it looks like we had an open raise by the King 9 and call.
Yeah.
Flop comes 10, ace, jack, 2 more diamonds for Vozneseski. That's 700K, or 700, sorry, and gets a call.
Yeah, pretty standard pre-flop. Limping with the 6-4 suited, limp to call a raise. Seems pretty good. Pair in a flush draw, not a bad spot to be in. Obviously the board is like pretty horrendous, but at the same time we got outs. Well, spoke too soon. Outs have been gone.
5 of clubs on the river. Option on Vaz.
Yeah, this is a nice continue here. Obviously, you know, we have a pair in a flush draw, and then when the river basically bricks out, we need to start betting.
Bet and fold, and he'll take it down. So the buy-in is 5K for this event. I see a couple people asking about that in chat.
Just a cool 5K.
Yeah, just the 5K main, 5 million guarantee. Wow, look at this. So Istomin, +1 with the aces. Defend from Koronev with the King 7, and he flopped top pair.
Yeah, this is not the one really. Obviously, like, you know, when you call in the big blind and you get a king on the flop, when you have King 7, you're like, all right, yeah, good times. Like, you know, the original raise is going to have this, and then they have aces.
Bet of 1K and a call. Queen of Hearts on the turn.
Yeah, quick check from Koronev. I mean, Istomin can definitely start using some bigger sizing now on this turn. There's going to be some flats on the flop with like Queen X of diamonds. So when your opponent makes a pair on the turn, they're very unlikely to fold. And as we know, we can see Koronev does have top pair, so he is not going anywhere. Yeah, it goes for the overbet. 6.5?
6.5 indeed. Back to Koronev.
Well, he's not going anywhere either, I promise you that. It's quite a tricky spot though, APK, when, you know, there's an early position open, you defend King 7 off in the big and you get this board, especially when there's an overbet on the turn, you have top pair, because you really need to think about like your hand strength here compared to the original raiser. They're still going to have some pocket 6s, pocket 8s, you know, ace king, so like you are going to be dominated quite a lot and sometimes even drawing dead.
Sure.
I like how the players are taking their time to actually think about their decisions. Like, you know, you do see a lot of like snap action, and you know, this is the main event.
You don't want to think too short on a decision and wind up being costly errors.
But you also don't want to think long, think wrong.
That is my saying, yeah, think long, think wrong. Which typically rings true, but not always.
Yeah, normally on river decisions and stuff like that.
Yeah, mostly on river decisions, correct.
I don't believe time banks are in play yet. I think that'll be later.
we would see those, I think,
Sure.
on the table. I think it's up to the discretion of the players now to decide if a time should be called.
I think it's quite interesting though, because, you know, people think like day one and oh, he does fold. That's a great fold.
Okay, so think long, think right there.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's one of those things, like on day one, you know, people kind of give you like a certain allocation of time. And on day two, they give you a bit more. It's the same like with the main event in Vegas as well. You know, like they've discussed it before, how players get more allocation basically from other players on the table when they're in big spots.
All smiles from the aces.
All smiles from Gloshkin with the 86K.
Yeah.
Pretty decent start for sure.
Certainly so.
That's why you're the best.
Over to Kotkin with the king 10. He opened things up and gets...
Looks like a 3-bet.
3-bet, yeah, to 3.1k.
Yeah, I don't mind this 3-bet. Like, ace-deuce suited is probably going to play better as a 3-bet than a flat. But at the same time, you know, your opponent's going to have, like, quite a decent amount of strong ace-x pre.
So all other players fold back to Kotkin, who looks like he'll make the call. Heads up to this flop now.
See some fireworks.
10 in the window, followed by a 4 and a 9. 2 diamonds.
It's the most disappointing fireworks show ever.
Top pair for Kotkin, nothing for Vaz.
Yeah, as the 3-better in this hand, you probably still want to c-bet like pretty standardly, like 3k, 2.5 to 3k should be fine.
3k, I believe, on the nose.
It's pretty normal. Like you're gonna have like some king jack suited, some king queen suited and stuff like that. Like normally like 2 overs, whatever. Pretty easy call, obviously, for Kachin with top pair second kicker.
Does put in the call.
Ooh, nice turn card.
Ooh, indeed. But still, Vaz with absolutely nothing.
Yeah, but like at the same time, like Kachin's gonna have some, queen jacks obviously making nuts on this turn. Just gives up. I think it's too early to. Well, I mean, just the nuts, sir. Just the nuts,
I have 2 of these and 3 of these, sir.
Yeah.
Full house for Kotkin.
Yeah, like we definitely have to bet here as Kotkin. Like we don't want to allow like the opponent to check back. Obviously, like ace high is not really doing anything in this spot, but we still need to try and target something. It's a 3-bet pot, right? So
it is a 3-bet pot, correct.
Even some ace queens can like hero call this river. I mean, not for this size, they can't. See ya.
See you later. So people asking, what is the starting stack in this tournament? 50k?
Yep, 50k starting stack.
Not Sergio Garcia on the other table. I believe he's golfing somewhere probably in Spain.
Yeah, that's likely.
Could be wrong, but just a guess.
Frankie C.
And to look at some of our other featured players. Frankie C, the YouTuber himself, in the building, having just come off a final table last night, placing 8th in that 3K mystery.
Yeah, pretty sick stuff. Only pulled 1 5K mystery bounty and cash for about $35,000. Pretty nice,
Yeah, well, he's a new friend of both of ours. I'm excited to cover him. Over to Vyacheslav Buldigin. 6th on the all-time Russian money list with 7.25 million.
Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty impressive Hender mob there. Nearly as impressive as the difficulty of the name.
Insanely difficult name. Insanely high payouts for this gentleman. And a huge smile. He's happy about life.
Back we go. Yeah, so it looks like an open from Spazov here.
Yep, open from the 7s. Ace-5 comes along, as does Queen 8 and 4-3. 4-way action.
Well, it's got to be a good flop for someone, right? It's pretty hard for it not to be.
Yeah, pretty diverse hands here.
I would say that's a pretty good flop for Sokruta, flopping the absolute nuts. And unfortunately, Kachin's the only person who has anything else, and both of the other guys have got squadoosh.
That's what I like to say. So check, check, check. 9 of diamonds on the turn.
So Sokruta here, obviously very easy check on the flop, not really supposed to do anything else, especially as we're not the original raiser. Yeah, not really much you can do here. Like Kachin's in a bit of a spot as well, kind of trapped between the other 2 players, and just having top pair with like nothing else is going to be pretty tough spot to play. I don't really like to call in these situations. They get very difficult very quickly.
1.6k is the sizing. Back to Kochkin.
Yeah, playing out a position as well here, just with top pair on a super wet board when someone bets into, oh my goodness me, someone bets into 3 people, you get this run out.
Bobby. So he makes the call and finds trips on the river.
Yeah, as we like to say, oh dear.
Oh dear, indeed.
So now, you know, as Cyprus, you probably want to go quite big. 4.5, something like that. Yeah, looks like it. Don't want to go like too big. You don't really want to scare them off like their Jack X as well. But at the same time, if you think the opponent's likely to have a queen more because they did just call a bet into 3 people. So they're more likely to have a queen than a jack here, or they're supposed to have like a jack with like a spade or something. But you know, if you're going to target a queen, you can probably go a bit bigger. Probably go like 6.5, 7, something like that.
Well, this is going to be a tough decision.
Well, Sakura is
boy.
definitely going to raise,
Yeah.
obviously, for sure.
But I'm saying for Kochkin, this is going to be rough.
Oh yeah, for sure. When you bet this river and you get raised after someone's bet into 3 people, you are not in the best spot. Just take a look. Just make sure you don't have a boat. Okay, pay off.
And just pays him off.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, Sakura's hand is just so nutted. Like, you know, when it goes bet call, when you bet into 3 people, and then they bet river and you raise, it's like, how big can their hand be? Well, pretty damn big. Just swap the nuts. No biggie.
Back over to Lucian Cohen with the pocket deuces.
Yo, good card.
Well, this this is obscure to say the least. Cohen opened. There was a free bet from Gloshkin.
The best in the rat, man.
Garcia joined in the small. This is wild.
And now he's putting in a bet of 2.8k.
Okay.
Gloshin's going to make the call. 1 fold there. Garcia out of here. Back to Cohen now. 4 of spades. No help for Cohen.
It's still quite an uncomfortable spot here for Gloshkin because, like, your ace, your ace is going to be good some of the time, but then Cohen's supposed to have like ace jack, ace queen, ace king, so it does get pretty tricky. And also, he bet into 3 people.
Go, my friend.
0.5k.
The best, the big stack. The best, the money.
I'm bad speaking English, sorry. Oh, look.
Look.
I don't think Gloshkin's folding.
Call 1 time.
If it comes deuce here, this is going to be wild.
Very dangerous.
Nope.
Jack of clubs on the river.
I mean, honestly, if Cohen jams here, Gloshkin folds. Even though, like, his ace-x chops with, like, a lot of ace-x, as I said, Cohen's supposed to have, like, ace-queen, ace-jack, and ace-king here.
29.6k in the middle.
Somehow he's just got the ducks, though.
Cohen just has 32k now, though.
$29k in the pot. Yeah, you're probably going to have to jam this to get it through. That probably isn't going to do it. It's still an uncomfortable situation with Gloshkin because Cohen's not supposed to have any bluffs, basically, in this spot.
10.5k.
Maybe like some king-queens, like king-queen of spades or whatever, like king-10 of spades. These hands would probably bluff, but like they're not great bluffs.
Ace king.
See? Gloshkin knows. He's still going to call, by the way. I still think he's going to call. Yeah. 3, 2, 1.
Go.
Go.
Super.
No! Don't do it, man!
No ace. No ace.
No ace.
Oh,
No all in.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Как некрасиво.
Неопытный.
Ну да.
Just a little look at the chip counts there. Gloshkin all the way up to 114,800 chips. Double up and then some. Asmalova, 75k still.
Oh my god. Ладно.
Just having a look over here. Lucas Zazkodny, two-time bracelet winner. Sporting the upstakes top there. Looking very dialed and serious.
The two-time bracelet winner.
Not too bad.
Love to see some returning champions coming back.
For sure.
To Cyprus for the Super Circuit.
My boy.
Both of our boys, Jan Kiet, 7th on Norway's all-time money list. And if we had the time to go over his accolades...
Ah, yeah, we'd be here for a while.
We'd be here for a while. Man does have a ring, several dozen other championships.
Yeah, also is the godfather of my son.
That too.
Very close friend of mine, an absolute legend of the game.
Very great guy, good personality in poker for sure. So ace-4 offsuit does the opening raise. 3-bet from the 10-9 suited.
Looks like it was incoming.
Yep, I had him grabbing the chips to 5.5k.
Ace-4 off, really not a great hand to have here versus 3-bet from big blind. Button's going to be, you know, pretty much the widest we're going to open apart from small blind. And yeah, Ace-4 off. See you later.
Out of here. Well done by Kobos.
Yeah, I mean, like 9-10 suited plays is a really nice 3-bet versus button. Also against like cut off and hijack. But we want to put some money in with this hand. It's pretty decent. And if we can get them to raise fold ace-X, then happy days. Haven't seen Kobos before, actually.
No, I haven't either. And wow, Gloshkin, 114.8k for him.
Hello, ace-king suited for Viborev.
That's right, suited to the club variety. Raising things up to 1.2k, but Kochkin, ace-king offsuit for him, +1.
Wow. Here comes 5.5k APK. Oh, is he going to flat? Interesting stuff. Goes for the trappy trap with ace-king. I think versus, you know, UTG versus +1, you probably want to 3-bet ace-king because they're supposed to call with ace-queen. Especially this deep as well.
So everyone folding around a Sudaboyev with the 8s.
Kazakhstan national. I have played with him before. Pretty decent player.
Flicks in the call, so 3-way action to this flop. Ace-king versus ace-king versus 8s. Wow.
Wow, look at this.
What a flop, Bobby. Jack,
Dude,
10, 8.
That's
Two
wild.
more clubs for Viborov. Both ace-kings drawing to a queen for the straight as well.
Yeah.
And a set of 8s for Sudabayev.
Yeah, but you know what? Viborov also has the nut flush draw.
No, that's what I said.
Oh, right, yeah, sure.
Two more clubs for Viborov.
Yeah, he's got a pretty nice flop, but in his mind, he's going to be like, oh my god, I've got like the most nutted hand.
This is such a sick flop for this 3-way action.
You know what? Katkin is... He's going to be shocked because when he calls here with his gut shot and 2 overs, Satubayev is just going to be like, no boys, not a chance. 10,000 to go.
So 2k is the bet, a call from Katkin, and now to our set of 8s.
10k. I think that's a nice number. But Katkin's not going to be kicking himself too much because didn't 3-bet pre, can easily get away on the flop when this raise is coming from Satubayev. Yeah, by the way, guys, shout out to the graphics team. How nice is this display? It looks super good. Come on, Satubayev. You gonna go for it? Oh, look at that. 11.5 from Satubayev. Yeah, 10k to 12k is probably nice, you know. It doesn't make too much difference in this situation. You got bottom set versus an early position open and a flat. They're going to have some pocket 10s, some pocket jacks, but it's not going to go bet call so much. Like, you would just see more aggression from those kind of hands. So the thing to think about here is Viborev is like, okay, what's Satubayev got? Has he just got like Jack 10? He can have Jack 10, he can have Jack 8, he can have Queen 9. So Satubayev calling from the big blind is going to have pretty decently wide range. But when they check raise on this board, it's generally extremely strong.
Is taking his time here, and understandably so.
Well, he also has another player to act behind, but, you know, if he had a super strong hand, we would have seen it. He is going to jam. I think, you know, he doesn't know he's got 30% equity. He thinks he's got the absolute world. But Satubayev going to get a count here. Don't think he'll be folding with the set of 8s for sure, as Viborov doesn't really have much Queen 9. Like, Queen 9 suited for sure. But yeah, here we go. First all-in APK.
That's right, an exciting one.
Wow.
Does have 9 outs. 89.8k pot now.
That's a huge pot, by the way.
Certainly when the blinds are 300, 500.
Yeah, it's you know, just under 200 bigs, casual. Exciting turn card coming. Ooh.
9.
9 on the turn. Outs don't change. Same story.
12 outs now.
7 for a chop.
Got some choptions.
Oh my goodness me. Makes the straight and the flush.
Oh my goodness.
Like, talk about overkill river, because the thing is, if it was a bear queen, he would have won anyway. That's pretty unfortunate for Satubayev there. And the other guy's like, whoa.
Other players at the table also chiming in on the fun. Wow.
Yeah, pretty grim spot. Like, obviously, Satubayev did have 70%, but didn't know that the other guy was waiting with a pretty big draw.
Over to Lucian Cohen's table. Looks like the open from Jack 10 and a couple calls. Then the 5, Ace, 7, 2 diamonds on board for your flop. Check, check, check. Option on Istamin.
Yeah.
We'll check again.
No reason to bet here.
10 of clubs on the turn.
I mean, Koronev, the original raiser's now made a pair, but, you know, probably isn't going to be betting this board too much when, you know, it's multi-way. Multi-way spot's very difficult to play. Not so much bluffing, not so much big betting. I mean, Koronev can bet turn like a delayed c-bet, but I think checking's going to be okay too. Does check. You know, players are still going to have some ace-x as well.
4 more checks coming river. King of spades.
Doesn't look like a great river for Koronev, but still does have the best hand. I think if anyone's going to do any betting, it would be Gloshkin, but he's just not going to get involved. Koronev's going to check this one. Istamin's going to be like, well, I got 4s. Is it worth anything?
Well, 4 more checks, and Koronev's going to take this one. Shout out to darling Nikki in the chat. Hello to you. That's Nicole. Her name is different.
Oh, I see.
Sorry, we didn't know it was you.
Lady Luck?
Yeah, Lady Luck.
Lady Luck. Yeah, Koronov's going to take this one down, and, you know, he's going to be pretty happy about that. Pretty decent situation.
Certainly nothing to frown about.
Nah, you can't complain when you win pots, right?
Loshkin's still over 110,000 chips for him. 2x plus starting stack.
Слабое звено, что-то такое.
Было такое, да.
Он там участвовал?
Илюха?
You see Roman Koronov there. He did win the 2019 Las Vegas Marathon event. 477k.
Look at some of the outer tables now. Jan Kita in a hand here. 3-way action. Flop comes ace, jack, 5 of spades. And all in from the big blind. 14.7k to call for Jan.
Yeah, interesting here. John is the pre-flop aggressor. It's going to be a very good board for him. In general, going to have a lot of the ace-x, you know, jack-x as well. Does look like he's going to flick in the call. Can just have like ace-queen, ace-king. It's gone 3-way. Wow. Kilinov could just snap there as well, huh?
It does, yep.
Wow.
So we have an all-in and at risk. Getting the phone out to take the coverage. Turn card is another spade, the 4.
Yeah, Keita can still have hands like, you know, King Jack with King of Spades, etc. So can still have the nuts. Goes for a small bet here. Oh, yeah.
Oh, he just flopped the nuts
Yeah.
himself.
Casual.
Against a set of 5s.
Wow.
Unfortunately, that eliminates Gorachevsky. Jan Keita up to 118K for him.
Look at me giving him too much respect when he's opening King 7 suited under the gun, huh?
This guy just knows how to play poker.
He knows how to flop a flush against the set.
He's already bagged like 3 events so far, too.
Yeah, he's absolutely crushing.
So an open raise from the ace 3 of spades. Both Cohen and Chudapal call. Cohen putting in a bet of 1.2K with that top pair. Only one player going to come along. Deuce of clubs on the turn.
Yeah, Isterman is the pre-flop aggressor here. Cohen on the button. It's a Cohen call on the button for sure. But you have to be kind of careful because Cohen only has like 33 bigs or something like that. So when he keeps calling here, you're probably not going to be winning. And he's probably not going to be folding. Even if it comes ace on the river, he's not going to fold. Oh
boy.
No, it started already, APK. It started already. How have I just done this?
Oh boy, Bobby.
I thought, you know what? We had 4 days off, and I thought to myself, I won't keep calling these cards in. Never mind.
You can't shake it.
Dude.
It's like one of those rain clouds that follows you around.
It's ridiculous. Like, I don't even mean for it to happen.
Well, pull out the notepad and jot Lucien Cohen's name down on your list of people you need to apologize to.
Should I put it on the re-entry list as well? Because I feel like he's not going to fold this river.
Oh boy.
I think there's more chance of rain in Cyprus tomorrow. 28-degree weather, man. It's been beautiful.
Where you can buy action from
Yeah, Yonshita.
players
How do you say his name?
who sell.
Oh, Isterman going for the super small pay me bet. And luckily for Cohen, he has gone for that size.
Pays him off.
Oh, pretty aggressively slamming the chips down.
That's Lucien Cohen. So not hitting the re-entry booth yet, down to 10.2K though.
Registration is open all day, so...
And there's also other
A few
day
more
1As.
flights, yeah. Lucien Cohen, you can have as many bullets as you want, my friend.
Ну да, только сайт.
Yeah, Nicole, you are correct. His name is Yonshita. That's exactly how you say it as a true Norwegian.
There's a look at Irmo, now up to 210 big blinds.
Yeah, just double starting stack, no problem.
So, several of our outer table feature players up over that 100K mark already.
Good stuff.
Love to see it.
Yeah, absolutely.
On each other's heels, as they say. 118 for Yon, 105 for him.
Looks like Yulian Kolev again.
There he is, Yulian Kolev. 109 big blinds, just over starting stack for him.
By the way, what a cool looking dude.
He does look very chic.
I get like 30 Seconds to Mars vibes, you know.
He probably has that on his playlist.
Yeah, for sure.
Wouldn't be surprised to see it.
Next to George. With those, I love those little like pink, they're like, what are they, like rose gold headphones. I love them.
I can't wait to talk a little bit about Loftus.
Yeah, George is a good lad.
So ace 6 of spades for Glashkin on the button.
Yeah, pretty standard open from this massive stack.
Show me your eggs, yes?
For content.
4,000.
Yeah, Chudapal going for the free bet here from small blind, pretty standard with the ace 10 off.
Should be a quick fold from Asmolova.
Yeah, we'll probably choose a bit of a bigger size in anything around 5 to 5.5. You're just giving the button just too much of a good price to call. Obviously, we see that he has an inferior ace, but at the same time, you know, if he has a hand like King Jack or whatever, like, he's just going to get a pretty good price to call.
2.8K to call.
Bloshkin not really a folder either from what we've seen so far. It's also bucket hat day.
Seen several in the field as well, yeah.
So many. I've never won one, to be honest with you. Does he go for the 4-ball? Oh no, he just goes for the call.
No, I think he said...
I have no idea what he said.
I think he said call one time or something like that.
Special for you. Special for you call.
Oh, for you. For you, I call.
Yeah, special call for you, yeah. Here's your flop. 9, Jack, Jack, 2 diamonds.
Interesting that Chudapol goes for a check here. You should probably just be betting small on this board. I think you can check this board with like Chudapol's specific
as the 3
hand.
better, yeah. You want to keep the foot on the gas here.
Yeah, but you know you can also check because your opponent's supposed to have like a lot of Jack X, like you know Jack 10, Jack 9, Queen Jack, King Jack, etc. Ace Jack also. Ooh.
6K from Glashkin.
Pretty big bet for this board.
Quick call from Chudapol, going to a turn. King of diamonds.
I mean, this board is just getting wetter and wetter, isn't it? And neither player really has a hand. Chudapol just has a gut shot on a board which is paired with 3 diamonds. So he's not exactly going, oh yeah, this is a great board for me. Chudapol just putting out his chips so Gloshkin can see him. Pretty clear, I think. Don't need new optometrist for that one. Same bet. This was 7K this time. Chudapol kind of not really loving life here.
I think he's got a fold here, yeah.
Yeah, he's 10 just not really doing too well. Board's infinitely wet as well.
Yeah, so I see a question here in chat. Is it really World SOP? Can't see anyone from World. Well, you're correct in that statement because none of these players are from World, but all of these players are from around the world. So, yeah.
Very good hand, very good.
I think I've seen about something like 18 different nationalities already.
No one from World, though. I haven't seen a World flag. Have you?
No, I don't know what the World flag looks like.
I don't know. Over to Gabdulin, who started the action off pre-flop, got 2 calls, and the flop is 6 deuce 10 rainbow. Check from Andrian, option on Gabdulin.
I mean, when you think about wide open, 6-8 suited under the gun definitely fits into that category, to say the least. Obviously, ace queen out of there. Andrian with pretty decent hand, has a gut shot, has a lot of backdoor equity as well. Doesn't think that his pairs will be super live. I mean, obviously the 8 isn't, but yeah, pretty interesting open with the 8-6 suited. I don't really care how big your stack is here. This is very wide. Not going anywhere as assumed. Oh, goes for the raise.
Yeah, 2K and a re-raise to 6.5 now.
I mean, under the gun, like I say, it's supposed to have like, you know, overpairs in this spot, but yeah, 10-6 deuce is such a dry board as well. 10-6 deuce rainbow as well.
Makes the call. 8 on the turn.
Yeah, I mean, I want to start opening 8-6 suited under the gun and get these boards against 8-9.
Sure.
Wonderful world, right?
I mean, you can't dream of a better one, right?
Yeah, this is... I mean, for Adrian, he's going to be like, oh yeah, this is actually quite a decent board for me now. Little does he know that Gabdulin's just chilling there with the 8-6 suited from UTG.
5.5K is the bet from Andrea now.
Just going to pull up the sim here. Pulls out accidental imaginary phone. Yep, nope, it's not in there. It's kind of interesting spot, like, you know, with Gabdulin's hand, like this hand specifically, what is your opponent supposed to be betting from the small blind? Do they really call in with 7-9 suited pre? I mean, maybe sometimes, but not that much. Well, to say the least, Gabdulin will be calling, but might even go for a raise. Oh, there it is.
There's the raise.
Oh, that looks like about 14K. 13.5.
13.5k. So 8k to call for Andrian.
I'm not sure you even want to bet this turn too much, though, versus UTG. We are going to have like some better hands, some 10-8 suited and stuff like that. Some pocket sixes that we're going to raise flop with deuces, etc. Really having a good think about this one. Only has like 26k behind as well. So once he calls, has 18k behind. The pot is 44k.
Would have 9 outs.
That is not one of them.
That's not one of them. 5 of clubs on the river.
Yeah, this is one of these spots where, like, you know, you go for the check raise on the flop. You get this turn card, and you're going to see the bad news. You're going to be like, Doom?
Love the way he flipped him over as well.
Yeah, Gabdillin's like, in Russia, we raise with 8-6 suited under the gun.
Well, it worked out for him. Up to 85.4k for him.
Having a look at this beautiful hall where the players are. There's a lot of tables, there's a lot of action, and when you head towards the room, all you can hear is chips shuffling constantly.
I love the look of that hall right there. And what people don't know is right above where that camera fixture is, there's a balcony as well that you can sit in.
Yeah, it's super nice. Yeah.
It's so cool. I've never seen that before. A balcony overlooking the table floor. Looks like Koronev and Glashkin in a hand. Ace-9 offsuit opening. King-8 suited defending.
Yeah.
Flop is 9, Ace-6 all clubs.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's not too much of a bad flop when you flop top 2, but at the same time, 3 clubs on the board, not ideal.
$1.1k to call. Just lets it go. Takedown by Glashkin. So what I was saying before, so there's the balcony that overlooks the floor. I thought it would be a pretty interesting idea. I mean, it wouldn't work out because we couldn't soundproof it. Imagine if we were doing commentary from up in the balcony, looking over top of the floor.
That would be epic.
That would be so sick, right?
Yeah, Glashkin up to 126k now, just absolutely bossing this table. BL Poker says EPT was also there in 2024. Great arena to enjoy poker. I would know. I final tabled it.
Yeah, shout out to the Merit for hosting all these lovely tournaments and festivals. Look over at Anatoly Ladnikov. Just down to 18 big blinds for him.
Yeah, a few double ups needed there for Anatoly, for
He's
sure.
a former professional Muay Thai and freestyle wrestler. And also a huge animal activist. Apparently does a lot of support for shelters. I love to hear that. Bobby,
Yeah,
you know I'm big into
nice.
animal activism and rescues as well.
Yeah, it's a really great thing.
There's cats all around the resort, and we can't stop naming them. I can't stop wanting to pet them. They're great. There's our buddy Georgios Salaftis, the Cypriot himself.
Yep, he got his first WSOP ring in 2023 at the San Remo main event.
One of the things I love about George most are his eyebrows. They're so expressive, and a lot of times he'll look down, raise his eyebrows, and look up at you.
He reminds me of a Cypriot rock.
Yeah.
The Rock. He was like, hello, my friend.
You smell what the Cypriots are cooking.
Yeah, we see an open here from Cohen. Chudapao in the cutoff with ace-8 off, trying to work out what to do. But Lucian's open from, you know, early position. Wow, this is very interesting. Is this is a 3-bet, right? Does he just 3-bet enough to put Lucian all in? Did he 3-bet to 2.3k? I'm not sure if that's correct. Well, Koronev's pretty happy with whatever's happening.
Yeah.
He wakes up with ace-king suited in the big.
An unfortunate time to 3-bet because Koronev, like you said, ace-king of clubs in the small blind.
Yeah, I've not seen a 3-bet here. Open to 1.2 and a 3-bet to 2.3. That seems interesting, to say the least.
Is it an advanced 3-bet strategy, Bobby?
I mean, you just looked at me like you're George Loftus, mate. Like, I don't even think George would be like, this is not a 3-bet, you know? But Koronev is definitely going to be like, okay, Lucien Cohen's got like 9k behind. The other guy's got like 25k. Let's just make it 7k. Ah, 7.2 just to spite me. Yeah, pretty standard size here. Love it. Love to see it. Garcia out of there. Lucien Cohen also. And Shooter Pal, happy that he only made the smallest free bet I've ever seen. just a very weird thing, like an early position open and then a small free bet with ace 8 off.
It's like when you playing online, you misclick raise, and so it just like literally the min.
Yeah, like I was just like,
misclicks. Ooh, yeah. They'll get you.
Yeah, pretty wild spot there. I don't really understand that, but that's okay. Not supposed to understand everything in poker.
Hey, B-Love Poker in chat. Stop giving all the secrets away, buddy.
Oh, he is giving away all the secrets.
He's giving away the good secrets.
Don't do that. We see a hijack open here from Viborev with the ace-9 off. Blinds are up now, 300, 600. Andrian goes for the flat on the button. Spazov out of there with the ace-8 off. That's the correct way to play ace-8 off, sir. Well played. Gabdulin, 0% chance of folding here from the big blind with 6-5 off. Not so deep with Andrian, but pretty deep with Viborev.
Here's your flop. Deuce, 3, 7, 2 hearts on board.
Little check there from Gabdulin whilst he's drinking what looks like a Red Bull. Yeah, swing and a miss for the King Queen.
But Gabdulin does have that gut shot.
Well, we know Gabdulin likes to play hands as well, so not sure he'll be folding with a gut shot. Could potentially raise, but I think I would just call. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes, 8,000. And Viborev with just ace high. Not really much you can do in this spot. Oh, BL, you can message, but just don't give away all the secrets of all the good stuff here at Merit.
Yeah, if you keep giving away all the good secrets, I'm going to have to time you out.
Yeah, Viborev out of there, obviously, with the ace-9 off. I really like this check raise from Gabdulin, especially with like 2 hearts on board. It's very hard for you to improve. You can only really ping that gutter ball. Yeah, he's here to play for sure.
Yeah,
like he is here to play, man.
You read my mind. I was just going to say the same thing. He's getting it done.
Yeah, we see Lucien Cohen opening again. Has a VPIP of 99 plus at the moment. And Gloshkin +2. Not afraid to play with the Jack-8 suited. In general, we would fold here. Is this another one of these small free bets? Is someone at production messing with me? Like, is this really happening?
So, Bobby, I forgot to tell you. We got here early. I went in the field, said, hey, everyone. I need you to 3-bet small. They listened, you know.
Asmalova, nice little flat here with the 5s. And Koronev waking up with ace-king again. Like, did this dude go to breakfast and then see someone and goes, guys, I just want ace-king today, okay? Yeah, just ace-king.
Second time we've seen a small 3-bet and he wakes up with ace-king.
Yeah, I mean, Asmalova's in there with the dead money as well, because as soon as Koronev makes this 12K.
You can almost see in his eyes. He looks like, what is going on right now?
Yeah, he's like, okay. Okay. Oh, does he go small? Oh, he went 7K. All right. I mean, like in general, this is like super, super small. And the problem is, like, if Cohen calls here, it's yeah. I mean, like Cohen shouldn't be calling here. Cohen just like, why every time I open and I get free bet and then I get full bet.
Over to Gloshkin, 4.7K to call for him.
Just considering what his 2.3K is that he put in dollar value that he just burnt.
Well, if I had to take a guess, it's more than $1.
I would say that.
Okay. Fair assessment there by APK.
Well, if you think about the buy-in being 5k, 50k starting stack, you can do some quick math there, APK.
1, carry the 2, round to the 4th, to the 7th. Yeah.
So what number did you get to?
More than 1.
About tree fitty.
Tree fitty.
Yeah, about tree fitty.
I told that Loch Ness monster.
Well, we see Gloshkin here taking some TV time for sure. Asmalova's already folded in her head for sure. Well, it's interesting though because Asmalova actually gets the call here way more now when it's heads up. It is playing the hand out of position, but Koronev with the small free bet, giving her a pretty good price to call now. 4.7 to win 19. It's looking pretty decent for pocket fives actually. Even if the opponent has a hand like pocket jacks, pocket queens, we're still getting a very good price to call. Actually, lets it go.
Does let it go, and Koronev back over a starting stack for him, 59.1k.
Gonna call him Ace Koronev. Ace Koronev.
Gloshkin, 123.8k for him.
Yeah, pretty decent start. Asmalova with the 73k, she's pretty chilled too.
Andrian in the cutoff, King 3 of diamonds. Raises to 1.2k.
Yeah, you probably prefer to have a hand like King 5 suited, King 6 suited, whatever, but King 3 suited is whatever, isn't it?
Folding to the big blind, 4-3 offsuit for him, 600 to defend.
Big Voz is not folding.
Does defend it, so heads up to this flop.
Anything.
9, 6, 10, 2 more diamonds for Andrian.
So this is two opposite ends of the spectrum. Andrian's thinking, wow, what a great flop. Voz is like, how can this flop get worse? Percentage of winning this hand? 0.
Well, he checks. Option on Andrian now.
Yeah, he'll just go for a small bet.
1.1k.
Yeah. See you, Voz.
Quick fold there. And he's certainly happy to take down that pot.
Yeah, that is that is really like two ends there, top and bottom. Ooh. Adrian won the 2024 World Series of Poker Europe main event. And we saw the runner-up as well recently.
That's right. Back over to Lucian Cohen, still on that short stack.
Well, he's not having a great day, is he?
Opening with King 9 of spades. Has a call from Kobos. Outflopped.
Wow, Kobos setting the trap here as well. Cohen drawing dead. Obviously doesn't know that, but at the same time, how often are you winning with King 9 suited on 6 deuce, Queen, Ace, 2 flush draws, and none of them being yours? Very small amount of the time. I think if Kobos is smart about this hand, he would just flat and then just let Cohen blast it off because, you know, he is blasting. Look at Cohen's face. As soon as he picked up those 5k chips, he was like, I cannot believe this. This is not my day. Like, he's smiling. He's just like,
yeah.
God dang it.
Well, at least he's having fun.
I mean, yeah, he always has fun.
That is one of the points of poker, you know? It's a game.
You have to have fun.
So why you put...
If you don't have fun, what's the point of playing?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Because it's the thing, right?
Over to Sakruta and Kachkin.
Battle of the King Queens here, it looks like.
King Queen for both players.
Kachkin with that King of Spades, obviously coming quite handy. Well, coming in more handy now with the King High flush draw.
Certainly, 8 of spades on the turn, so like you said, improves to the King High flush draw.
Pretty easy spot here for Kachkin. Wouldn't want to do anything else. Sakruta taking a very interesting line here with the King Queen suited.
So 2.7K and a call. Going to a river now. Jack of clubs.
Well, Sakruta does have a chance to win this hand, but he's going to have to do a pretty big bet to get Kachkin off in general, but obviously we see that Kachkin does just have king-queen. We'll likely check this one back also if check 2. I think if Sakruta goes like, you know, anywhere between pot and 125% pot, he'll get the job done. In his head. He's like, how big do I need to go to get this guy to fold? Because obviously Kachkin opened from early position, Sakruta comes in from the small blind. Didn't free bet.
Looks like full pot, 7K.
That's kind of the avenue I was thinking you need to go.
Does work.
Taxi for Kachin.
Sakruta taking it down, 44K for him now.
He's catching a cab. Ooh, baby, we're here. It's, you know, second one of the day. Feels good.
Just look at Irmo again. Ooh, must have lost a little pot down to 155 big blinds.
We don't care too much when we have 155 bigs.
No real trouble there. Someone asking in chat if no Cabrel. Yeah, no Cabrel here.
No Cabrel, no fun? You're crazy.
You're wild.
You must be on the wrong show, buddy, because this is all fun. It's all we do here. Fun for everyone.
It's all fun and games until someone gets hurt.
Yeah.
And then it's just fun.
Ah, Mikhail Shu. I was commentating on him recently, actually, at the World Series of Poker Circuit event in Shamorin.
Okay.
In Slovakia. He made the final table of the main event there as well. Good. I think he came 5th place.
Good to know. Well, he's sitting on a nice stack of 69.8K.
Yeah, he played very well, actually. Very well.
Out of the Czech Republic. Over to Vaz. Ace Queen of Hearts in the cutoff. Going to start things off. Raising to 1.2K. Sakruta on the button. King Queen offsuit.
Looks like he's going to 3-bet.
Indeed, a 3-bet in play to 3.6K.
Finally, a normal 3-bet size.
A 3x 3-bet, yeah.
No pacemaker needed for Bob just yet.
Well, back to Vaz. 2.4K to call.
Yeah, you just pretty much just want to call in this spot. Like, you know, obviously Sakruta is supposed to 3-bet like worse Queen X, like we see. And yeah, we're pretty happy to just go to the streets here.
Heads up to the flop now. King 10 deuce. Rainbow. Sakruta out flopping Vaz.
Yeah, we're pretty happy to call one on the flop. Even if Sakruta uses big sizing, we still can't fold ace queen. We don't have a backdoor flush draw, but, you know, not the end of the world. We still have an ace, and we have a gut shot. Yeah, Voz will not be folding for 3K here for sure. Dunk.
Makes the call. Going to a turn. 5 of diamonds.
Yeah, not so much fun now when we just absolutely brick the turn. Sakruta probably going to be looking at around 10 to 12K sizing here. Don't think you want to go too small. It's got a little, it looks like 8.5 or something.
8.5 is the bet size.
I mean, in general, against Voz's range here, like, you know, he's going to have some King X himself, some, like, King Jack suited. He's going to have some 10X as well, some Ace 10s that probably aren't going to want to fold. Flush draw comes on the turn as well, so... Looks like Voz is going to go for a raise, actually.
18.5, I think?
This is big.
Yeah, 18.5K.
Just 10K cheese on top. If you want to play. I mean, obviously, Sakruta's not going to fold, but, you know...
That's some expensive cheese.
That is some expensive cheese. The difficult thing is like, when Voz makes this big raise and we call, the pot is going to be pretty big compared to our stack size, and Voz is just going to be generally all in by the river. I'm going to call him Voz because Voz Nasensky is, you know, it's a bit of a tough one. Even though I absolutely nailed it on the one time I've actually said it.
Or as I said, Voznesensk the second.
Oh, yeah. But you gave me absolutely no credit for nailing it, by the way.
You did, you did.
Thank you. Yeah, I don't know if this is going to be a standard raise by Voznesensky, but at the same time, wow, look at that. Sakruta out of there.
Oh, a big smile. He's like, yeah, I just got away with that one.
Yeah, that was a big getaway for sure.
Scotty, good point there. He didn't get the small 3-bet memo. The unfortunate thing is, it was just a suggestion. I went out to the field and I suggested it to them. So I'm glad to see that at least some players are taking suggestions. Others can do as they please.
Guys, leave me out. Come on. It's day 1A. Please don't pick on me.
I would never leave you out of anything, Bobby. You're coming along for the ride.
Here till the end. Interesting spot here. Obviously, Chudapal comes in for the open. Garcia coming along from the cutoff, flopping the flush draw against the gut shot of Chudapal. King of clubs on the turn. Chudapal going to have a lot of King X in this situation. But once check-in, I think I just want to bet with the 9-8 and just try and get them to fold like their ace-jacks, their ace-10s, etc. Shout out to Ariana Grand Theft back in the chat after the World Series of Poker Europe. We've got a lot of return viewers.
6.5K from Garcia and a quick fold from Chudapal. Yeah, I love to see that too because, you know, we're on a different YouTube channel here.
Yep.
And love to see them hopping over and join us for this festival.
I mean, this is the World Series of Poker, and we are on the World Series of Poker YouTube channel.
And it is a super circuit.
Yeah, it is
Cyprus.
A super circuit. Just a quick message in the chat here from Van Duke says, why fold? Well, because the original raiser is supposed to have a lot of very strong hands, and when you get raised on that board and the river comes, the stack to pot ratio is going to be super low, and you're going to have to fold so much because the other players represented such a strong range.
Yeah, they were both around 20K with already like nearly 50 in the middle.
Yeah. Well, it would have been more than 50 if he called as well.
Called,
yeah, sure. So
it would, yeah, nearly 50, over 50 if he called.
Over 50,
yeah. Over 50.
Well, that's a pretty optimal turn card there for Kachin, who was behind on the flop and is no longer behind. And Voznesensky been a little bit done here after opening the hijack with the 10-8 suited. Pretty standard hand, to be honest, like open, c-bet flop, and then hate your life on the turn.
Gotta love turning trips.
I don't want to call this one in APK, but there's nothing better than river in a boat as Voznesensky pinging the 10 on the river. It would make a very interesting hand.
2 10s left in the deck.
Which one do you want, the diamond or the club?
You do the calling.
Oh, close one.
Very close.
Yeah, pretty inconsequential 2-pair for Voznesensky on the river. No good to the trip 9s of Kachkin.
Yeah, he's got 3-pair if you count the one on board.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I think that's called the Canadian Full House or something like that.
Is that what they call it?
I think so, something like that.
I don't know. It's an interesting one. Well, Voznesensky's face just tells the entire story.
Yeah.
What are you supposed to have? I have a 10 and an 8. Do you just have a 9? I guess you've just got a 9. Maybe he has a 9. I mean, he doesn't have anything else apart from a 9. Do I beat a 9? No. Still calls. I should let this one go. It's very hard for your opponent to be bluffing here. Nope.
Pays him off.
He knew exactly what he was going to say.
Shout out production. Thank you, production. We need you. We love you.
You guys nail it.
Cool, really note from them. Mikhail Kachkin, 0 cashes in World Series of Poker events, seeking his first cash ever. I really hope he gets it here.
I really hope he's only played one event.
Even if he hasn't, I hope he gets his first here.
For sure. Cyprus is such a sick venue. And,
yeah.
Yeah.
If you haven't been here, I highly suggest you come.
Get some silverware or some goldware here.
Look over at Kobos with the pocket deuces on the button.
Lucian Cohen wishing that he hadn't played today, that he plays tomorrow. It's not been going too well for him. Gloshkin in the big blind with the 10-3 suited, very likely to defend. Can't see any reason for doing anything else apart from defending here. About 100 bigs effective, just over with Karavas.
$600 to defend.
Should probably call a little bit quicker. This is there's TV time and then there's this. You have 10-3 suited versus button open. Just put in your call-in chips.
There you go. There's the call-in chips.
Yeah, that's a free bet.
And then some. 5.5K.
Yeah, I mean, 10-3 suited is just not a free bet versus button. And,
well, it explains the TV time now.
Yeah, I'll be having a word with him when I see him. I'll be like, yo, Glosh, what's happening with this 10-3 suited free bet, huh? Yep, still no reason to fold here as Karavas. Like,
Sure.
you know, deuce is going to be the best hand. So, well, you know, some frequency at a time.
They're even better now.
Ooh! I was like deuce in the window and deuce in the middle.
Oh, man. Flopping quads.
It's going to be so disappointing for Karavas, right? Because if you think about this hand, the opponent's supposed to have all of the overpairs. They're going to have like some suited ace-x that they're going to barrel off, whatever, right? The guy has 10-3 suited. He doesn't even have a backdoor flush draw. How he approaches this hand now is going to be extremely interesting because if you ain't betting, you ain't winning the hand, right? So he wants to win the hand.
Kobos, 4 ducks in a row for him.
Quack, 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 quack.
There you go. All 4 quacks.
Sorry, I was going to save you 2 of them, but...
No. I enjoyed you taking that lead right there.
Yeah, just like you're going to see Gloshkin.
Yeah, no, just as Kobos is going to enjoy seeing chips go in the pot.
Oh, yeah, for sure. He is just sitting there smiling.
Bobby, if he does anything
Look, see, he's hiding his face. He's smiling. He's like dancing in his head over there.
If he does anything other than just call here...
He's never going to raise. If he raises, I'm leaving the booth.
If he raises here... You guys are going to watch the stream without commentators because I'm leaving the booth with him.
I will be sheer the booth, mate. I'll be out of here. Sheer.
Don't do it to chat, Kobos.
He's just going to call. He's just going to call. That looks like a call. And breathe. And breathe. I mean, you kind of want to see like
with us.
Yeah, you want to see like a king or something. Yeah, like a king, a jack, something on the turn that like your opponent can catch up with. Just something you can catch up with. Gloshkin kind of giving off like the live tells that he doesn't really have too much of a decision, was just like kind of itching his face and just like me, like moochy. The whole resting of the face on the on his knuckles as well. He just doesn't look super comfortable. Like, you know.
I would be a little uncomfortable too if I had 10-3 of hearts on this board.
Oh yeah, but I'm barreling Monroe for sure on this board. Like, you just kind of have to. You like that one? Was you ready for that?
It was barely funny.
Oh, that's fair. Have you ever seen chips disappear? Watch the stream right now.
I don't shy away from a sleight of hand trick.
This is a disappearing act here for Gloshkin's chips. 11k. I mean, Karavas is just like, please, I'm going to take my time. I reckon he takes a little bit of time, but not too much time. I've been in these situations before where you just have the board completely locked. Like, obviously he has quads, but you're like, okay, I need to just like call, but not super fast.
I would have liked him to call a little bit slower there, actually.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Not much, but just a little bit.
Well,
4 of clubs on the river.
Gloshkin, right? Listen, he 3-bets pre. He thinks, okay, I'm going to try and win the hand pre. Doesn't. Sees the flop and goes, all right, I'm going to try and win the hand on the flop. Doesn't. I'm going to try and win the hand on the turn. Doesn't. And by the river, he's like, well, I guess I just can't keep betting because this guy's clearly got a hand.
And unfortunately for Kobos, no matter what sizing he uses here, won't be getting paid off.
Yeah, loving the chat right now. Question marks flying through the chat. Probably go like 15k or something. It doesn't really matter, obviously, because your man's got 10 high. Maybe you could even go smaller just to like try and induce, but like, I mean, not going to happen with this hand at all. Lucian Cohen is just like, why is this hand taking so long, and why have I not been dealt into another one already?
Listen, Lucian's been on Earth long enough to have learned patience, so...
Look at him observing Karavas, looking at his stack.
Oh boy.
Effective jam.
Pretty much all of it. 45.3k.
You don't want to think about it, Gloshkin? You don't want to think about it?
No, listen, he doesn't want to think about it. Chat doesn't want to think about it.
Bro doesn't want to think about it for the rest of his life after that.
Yeah,
hand.
we don't want to think about it.
Little shout out here for Kier Doggo says, hello fellas, have a great time and some fun. And if you're at any table, thanks to the streamers for the coverage.
Hey, no problem, man. And I hope you have some fun watching the stream as well.
Karavas chipping up to 87k now. Cohen with just 3.5k.
Another look at that beautiful hall, like I said, right above the balcony there. We are covering the main event, day 1A. It is the 5,000 main event here at the Super Circuit Cyprus. And we're happy to bring it to you, featuring some very notable players in the field and on these tables.
You might be questioning why there's no 1B on there. Well, because 1B is on the same day.
Correct.
That is why. We cannot do 1A and 1B at the same time. That would be impossible.
That would be a juggling act I don't want to perform.
Agree.
So
nuts. Spazov goes for the open.
So
yeah. so the guy in the big blind turned the nuts, right? Okay. Yeah, Spazov opens the king queen suited, pretty standard. Andrian with the pill in the big.
It's the big blind special.
Yeah, pretty casual, you know. Looks like it actually went check on the flop. Adrian wishing he just didn't bet.
Still making a little progress back towards that starting stack, up to 21k now for him.
Still got a little way to go, but you know, all good.
No hand yet. We're shuffling the cards.
By the way, shout out to the dealers and all of the staff here at the Merit Casino.
They are killing it.
Absolutely.
If you think we're doing a good job, they're doing an even better one.
For sure.
Like, hands down, I'm not even blowing smoke. It's unbelievable. As they say, this is a well-oiled machine here.
Oh yeah, for sure. Everyone just pitching.
Yep, some quick folds in those early positions. Over to the button. Kochkin, Queen 4 offsuit. Yeah. Lets it go as well.
We don't want to start with that hand. That's a terrible hand. Queen 3 suited, though, in the small blind.
Yeah, blind versus blind. This is a nice hand.
I think, like, Queen 3 suited, you just want to go for a limp. No real reason to raise here. You can limp, call a raise, but limp is the play. Probably going to see like 1,500 or something here. Oh, is that 2.5k? 2.1. That's pretty big, to be honest. Like, I'd probably just limp fold here with Queen 3 suited. Don't know about calling this. Like, Queen 3 suited just doesn't perform that well out of position in general. And now you're cooked.
Queen Deuce 6 rainbow flop. Andrian, who is doing such a great job of working back from a short stack, in trouble now.
I like that, it rhymes. Working back from a short stack.
Thank you.
Yeah, Andrian did win the World Series of Poker Europe main, I believe.
Last year.
Yeah.
Yes, the year previous to us covering it.
Well, I think he's going to struggle to win this one in this hand.
1.5k to call. Makes the call, going to a turn now. 5 of clubs.
Does add some other outs for sure.
Yeah, up to 5 now.
I expect Spazov to go for a pretty big bet here. The king-queen does need a little bit of protection, but not too much, and you also want to extract value from the 6x and obviously the inferior queen x2.
Option on Spasov. $4.2K.
Yeah, Adrian is definitely in a tough spot here. Does still have a gut shot and can still make 2 pair. It's very unlikely that Spazov is going to have 2 pair in this scenario anyway. Like 6-5 off, not raising. Queen 6 off, probably not raising. Queen 5 off, probably not raising.
Makes a call.
Gonna need a little bit of help.
5 outs, like I said. Deuce of clubs on the river.
That is a terrible card, actually, for Andrian. A terrible card.
Almost the worst in the deck.
Well, yeah. His 3 is just really bad now. Like, you lose to Queen 7 as well.
Correct. Check from Andrian.
And all in.
All in from Spasov.
Yeah.
Quick call. And eliminated and 297th out of this 350th field in day 1A is Andrian, the 2-time bracelet winner and previous winner of the European main event from 2024.
Can you see what I'm doing with my hands, APK? You know what I'm making here? You know when it's like winter outside?
I thought a snowball, but I thought you were playing a small accordion.
Ah, I was not. It was the snowball effect of making one bad decision pre-flop that led to that.
Correct.
GG, sir. We will see you back in the field in about 3 minutes.
So button open, defend from Aspenlov. Flop is deuce 6-10, turn king. Option on Aspenlova. She's going to check. Gloshkin going for a bet, 1.7K.
Yeah, I don't expect Asmalova to fold here with the 6. Pretty small bet. Gloshkin's going to have super wide range, loads of random ace-x, some queen jacks, etc. I mean, we have a jack in our hand. Four, 5, 7, 8s, jack 9s, jack 8s. You see, there's just a lot of air.
Yep, so she makes a call.
Nice.
Incoming river. Gloshkin gonna need an ace.
91%.
Queen of spades.
Pretty bluffable river for Gloshkin, but would need to use some pretty big size here in general.
Check from Asmalova.
I mean, ace high, like, never winning. We have the ace of diamonds, so we're blocking their flush draws. Like, you know, we have the nut flush draw blocker. It's not great for us in this spot, really, but we can still have, you know, some ace jacks for sure. We can still have some ace queens. I think if Gloshkin's going to bet here, he's going to have to bet, like, at least 6, 7K. 3.7? I mean, obviously with Asmalova's specific hand, it's going to be pretty easy fold in general.
Yep.
But
looked fairly easy to me.
Yeah, but it's not ideal.
Looks like someone in chat is shouting out the camera guy. Oh, it's the one and only Emma Watson.
Emma Watson? Got Emma Watson in the chat?
Oh my goodness. Celebrity in chat.
Damn.
Thanks for tuning in, Emma.
Yeah, it must be nice. I see what you're saying for sure. I just think that there's way more exploits that you can use in live poker. Obviously, the big blind ante, there's more to win as well. So, like, limp calling's going to be good. But just in general, like, you know, having live exploits is going to be, you know, pretty good.
Over to Vaz and Vibrov.
Well, this is a spicy turn, to say the least. Hijack open with the king six suited. Voznesensky calling in the big blind. Turning the nuts. And Viborov having the king high flush draw.
9K to call.
Yeah, Viborov goes full pot here. It's a pretty big bet. And obviously Voz has just got the nuts. He's like, oh, sweet. Pretty good spot. Just calls.
Makes the call.
Does have the 10 of spades blocker as well.
So 9 outs for Viborov. Queen of hearts isn't going to cut it. Vaz's option, 27K in the middle.
Going for like a block bet, yeah. A block bet to induce.
3.5K.
Yeah, 3.5 into 27.
Oh, man. The intensity.
He's got the eyes, man. He got the eyes.
The intensity of the Vaz.
Well, he's going for the induced. Let's put it that way. Viborov not loving it. Is he going to bite? That's the question. The king's working pretty well for bluffing, but at the same time, like, what is Voznesensky supposed to be betting here on the river?
Let's go.
Yeah, sensible decision.
69.6K for Vaz.
69.6. That's a great number.
Nice.
Just over 100 bigs now. Pretty good spot.
Lovely pan shot there. Over to not Sergio Garcia with the king-queen offsuit onto the gun. All in from Lucian with the ace-7 offsuit. Quick call from Garcia, and we are going to a flop now.
I mean, Cohen's actually managed to get it in good somehow.
He has gotten in good, but almost a coin flip.
Yeah, 5 bigs. I mean, if you fold king-queen, you should probably retire.
Siggy in mouth and standing up for double equity. 8, Jack, 10. Wow.
Not your favorite floppers, ace-7 for sure.
Doesn't want to see an ace now.
Garcia calling for the 9.
It's very difficult for me.
Just touch that ace just to bring it in.
3 of hearts.
You know it's going to hurt so much more on the river here for
10 outs for Garcia.
2. Ah.
Ooh,
Very nice.
Fades.
We call that a super hold.
Fades, and Cohen now up to 8.5K. I told you the cigarette stand-up is double.
That's like 5.5% extra.
That's double
equity.
added equity. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Only to be topped by the put on the jacket as well.
Oh, that's like 7.5.
Yeah. Or pick up the
total.
backpack.
The backpack is the nut one.
Ooh. Lean on the back of the chair, also a good one as well.
I like the backpack. The backpack is a good one.
2.7 million in earnings for Lucian. Over to some three-way action. Sakruta versus Spasev versus Gabdulin. Sakruta with top pair. Flush draw for Spasev and just the 5s for Gabdulin. 1.2k now.
Not sure we want to be c-betting this board as Gabdulin multi-way. Like 5s is just probably just a pretty clear check.
Should see 2 calls here.
Might see a raise from Spazov actually.
Spicy Spasov, then?
It could be Spicy Spasov. Just gonna call.
Alright, no spice, but just the call. Still three-way action, going to a turn. 8 of clubs.
Yeah, I don't really get this bet though from Gabdulin. Wasn't the pre-flop aggressor.
Check, check, check. Ace of clubs on the river.
Wow, it's a brick for Spazov, and Gabdulin's still got 5s. He had 5s earlier, and he's got 5s now, and he's still got 5s.
It's funny how that didn't change at all.
Yeah, I mean, like, Sakruta's going to be okay with, like, calling bets here because his king's going to be chopping with all other king X.
3 checks, and Sakruta's going to take down the pot.
There's the load of hands hitting the mark. Gabdulin still with that pretty healthy stack, 85.2k. Good times for him. Viborov still with 74.7. Nothing wrong with Spazov's stack either, 74.5. Vosnesensky been involved in quite a few hands. We see Garcia here.
Ooh.
Against the cutoff open from Asmolova.
First time we've seen Ace King of Diamonds today.
Yeah, first time we've seen Garcia have a hand. I mean, he had King Queen, obviously, for 5 bigs, but, you know, it's fine.
I would expect nothing less than a 3-bet from this gentleman.
Yeah. You want to pick your size here from the small blind?
Got to go a little bit bigger because you're out of position. So, 40.2.
I would say 5.5, but it looks bigger. Oh, 3.7?
We were both off. I was closer, though. Pocket 8s for Istomin in the big blind.
You really did go out on the floor and told everyone to 3-bet small, huh?
Look, I told you. So some of them are going to take my suggestion. Others aren't. That's just how it works.
Did you at least do it on the mic?
No, I have that great voice. I don't need to do it on mic.
Hey, guys.
No, I can do my whistle, and then I said, hey, guys. Just, you got to project. 2.5k to call.
Yeah, I mean, as Asmolova, you're absolutely loving life. Sure, you might not have the best hand, but you do have Ace-10 of spades playing the hand in position versus a tiny 3-bet from the small. We just, you know, just try and navigate through the flop and just see how it goes. Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
Oh dear indeed.
Queen, ace, queen.
I mean, Asmolova's going to be aware that, like, you know, the opponent's going to have some queen X, some ace queen, king queen, queen jack suited, queen tens, etc. We just, yeah, approach with caution. I like it. Snap check back, like an absolute boss that was.
Deuce of hearts on the turn.
Okay, expecting some bets from Garcia now. Wow, just checks again. Really trying to trap Asmolova. Let's see if she will fall into the pit of this Garcia trap.
What would you do here, Bobby?
As Asmolova?
Yeah.
I'm probably going to start betting, to be honest with you, APK. I'm probably going to bet like 2.5k. She's looking up. This is what people do when they're thinking about the bet size. They're counting the pot in their head.
Not just in poker, but in life. Yeah, you look up.
Yep. Look at that size, APK. Looks like 3k. 4.5.
4.5.
Come on. Am I? Oh, yeah, the pink chips are 1Ks. Well played, Bob. Well played, Bob. I mean, the bigger bet is actually quite interesting because if we bet big and get raised, we can just snap fold. Whereas, like, if we bet small and get raised, we're like, oh, what are you supposed to have? The really small free bet pre is just weird. Like, I don't really understand these small free bets.
Don't know what to tell you, Bobby.
I just don't get it, man.
It wasn't about you getting it. It was about me playing jokes on you.
I thought you'd give up after Rosvedov.
Never. Never give up.
Nice flat here from Garcia.
Nine of spades on the river.
checks
mark
again.
awarded to Garcia.
The thing is, though, as Asmolova, what are you supposed to get value from? Like, it's actually quite tough to get value from anything.
Nice check
That's
back.
a great check back.
Nice check back. She was listening to the chip. She was spinning it. I think it landed on the right side. She said, "Oh, it's a check. Oh, check."
That is a very good check back.
It's great pot control is really what it is.
And now she's going to be thinking, like, okay, he went for a small free bet from the small blind. Now I know how to approach it when I play another hand against Garcia.
Well, if she was able to have her phone at this table, she could pull out the WSOP Plus app and write a nice little note about that.
I love that about the app. It's just so clean. It's so clean. You can write notes. And I do it as well because I see the hands in front of me and I'm like, dude, just immediately start typing. And then I'm like, all right, hands in, let's go.
It is one of the best features of that app for sure. If you haven't downloaded it, make sure to do so at home.
So we see Spazov here calling the open versus Kachkin, who has the ace-jack. Boy, 5 on the river. Spazov makes a set. Kachkin makes the straight.
Set versus wheel.
Yeah, I mean, like, these are quite interesting spots, to be honest. When you make a set here and you get bet into, you're like, oh boy, what am I supposed to do? I mean, the flush does get there as well. Yeah, I mean...
You just have to pay it off.
Yeah, you kind of have to.
You just have to pay it off.
Yeah. It's hard to make a set.
Dirty river card, though.
It's
wow.
bloody hard to make a set. And you know what? It's hard to make a straight as well.
It is. I mean, I think they say, at least that's what they tell me, is that a straight is harder to make than a set.
Yeah. You got some proof of that?
No.
Red Kachina's back.
Hey, I remember that name.
All of the guys and girls are coming back, huh? It's like a Celine Dion song. It's all coming back to me. Oh, Lucian Cohen all in again. Trying to run up that 3.5k stack. Already at 8.5k. And now all in against Tudorpal.
That's right. So ace-queen all in and at risk of elimination against Tudorpal's pocket yaks.
France against Belarus.
Here comes your flop. Queen in the window, followed by another and a 7.
There's been like so many boards where it's like queen in the window, queen in the middle, deuce in the window, deuce in the middle.
Now just 2 outs for Tudorpal. Not one of them there. Still drawing to the 2 outs on the river.
Yak. No good.
So up to 19k now for Lucian Cohen.
Is this the heat starting for the Ratman?
Stood up, cigarette in mouth, wins pot. It's becoming a theme.
Yeah, he reminds me of the French Sami Farha.
Mm.
You know what I always noticed about Sami Farha? The cigarettes he has in his mouth always had like a white butt. Did you ever notice that?
Yeah, and they were often like slightly bent, just a little
always
bit.
bent, like he's had it in his pocket all day. I was just like, what is this guy doing?
Shout out to Sami Farhan. Shout out to production putting those chip graphs on screen. Shout out production.
Looks pretty sick, to be honest.
It does look
with you.
sick.
See the UTG Open here from Kachkin. Pocket tens just comes in for a call, as Spazov does. We have seen him just call with his hand. Viborov pills in the big blind. We see 4-6-3, 2 spades. Check from Viborov with the gutter ball. Kachkin checks too. And Spazov going for a bet now. Goes for a small size. I'm not sure I want to use small size here versus big blind and a UTG range. I mean, potentially we could use small size because UTG range is supposed to still have, like, you know, a lot of pairs and ace kings and ace queens. The problem I have really is, like, we don't really achieve too much from it. We allow the big blind to come in kind of cheap, and UTG is still going to call with all those hands, and UTG is also going to call with the ace kings and the ace queens and stuff. So we're just kind of giving them a free card. Like 1.8k is pretty close to a check in sizing. Oh, guys in the chat, don't start off early. Leave the man's surname alone. Don't Spazov. I knew it was coming. I already thought of it myself. 10 on the turn. Spazov is not going to spaz off because he just pings the set. And Kachkin, just with king high, drawing dead. Probably don't want to blast this one off. 9.6k in the middle. SPR 5. Does go for a check. I mean, what size are you even supposed to use here as Spazov in this spot? Just call in pre versus the UTG Open. Pinging the set on the turn. Like, you want to go kind of like 3, 4k? You want to check APK? Oh, you're an animal. You're an animal, dude.
You knew that about me already, though.
Dude, if Spazov checks, I'm just going to bow because, like, that would be wild. Let the opponent catch up. Front door flush draw still there.
It would be super sweet, though.
Nah, he's going 3.5k. Oh, he's going bigger. How much? So you're aware you have top set, right?
7.8k and a quick fold.
Goodness gracious me. Big bet with top set. No one says that. Tap the table. And not because it's a nice hand, just tap the table.
Mm-hmm.
Give it a little cheeky check.
I would have been spicy. I'm trying to give him the nickname, Bobby. I want him to be Spicy Spasov. The alliteration is right there in front of us.
Yeah, but this guy has got a potential for some nicknames for sure.
Well, listen, that's my goal, is to nickname as many players as he can. So maybe we can come up one for this guy, Vyacheslav Boldizhin, because it would be easier to call him a nickname for sure.
You just call him Bulge.
I won't do that to him.
No?
No, but he's sitting on 72 big blinds, still chilling. And as we said before, 6th on the Russia all-time money list. 7.25 million in earnings.
That is very large. Very, very large. Boris Kolev. This guy is an absolute crusher. 2-time bracelet winner. He won a bracelet in 2021 at the World Series of Poker. 5K no limit hold'em event.
As well as that 2023 Paradise 3K 6-handed. I know plenty about him because I've seen him play online. Exponential hands against Bert Stevens.
Dude, this guy has had my number for absolute years. I've put so many big hands against Boris where he's just crushed me.
Just real quick before we go into this hand, good look-alike there from Serpico. He does a little look like Jungle Man. 6th on the all-time.
Boris?
Bulge.
Oh, yeah, Bulge does, yeah, for sure. But just a bit more hair than Jungle Man, I would say. Jungle Man's had a tough time recently with the Onyx heads up.
So now over to Spasiv, raising and getting a call. Heads up. Flop is deuce, 5, 4. 2 more clubs for him. 7's still ahead for now.
7's still ahead, but only have 37%.
Isn't that
equity.
interesting? Yeah.
Yeah. Like, that's what I'm saying. When you have, like, pocket 7s and you get, like, this low board, you're like, this is such a great flop for me from the small blind. Like, this is just super nice. It's like, oh, yeah. Is it?
So 7's check. Bet of 1.7k from Spasov. Back to Viborov.
You just flat. There's no reason to raise.
Doesn't seem like a spot to get out of line. So
definitely
just making
against
the call.
UTG, yeah.
Going to a turn now. Ace of hearts.
Well,
Spasov now taking the lead.
When you had a bad day, it just got worse.
Oh, don't say that. I can only hear the song in my head now.
Oh, that's what I was thinking of immediately.
When you have a bad day. Nope, not going to do it.
Don't do it.
Not going to do it.
Way too early.
We were just singing karaoke in the lounge here, though.
Yeah,
we were
outside the Onyx lounge.
That's right.
There was no one here, so it's not too bad.
There's no one running here. It's just us and staff. We were warming up our vocal cords by singing some karaoke. It was lovely.
Yeah. So Spasov pretty much has the board locked here. Viborov's not really going to have too many 3x because only ace-3 suited would be like the 3 that they would call from the small blind.
2 outs and 2 choptions.
2 outs and 2 choptions, yeah. Well, as Viborov here, you can choose whatever exit route you like. The back door or the window. Either one, get out of the hand.
Choosing the window and getting out of there. Look at the table 27 chip counts once more on screen. Gebdulin still up over that 85k mark. Spasov just below him, 78.7k.
Big Voz, 69,300.
And for everyone tuning in late, keep in mind, starting stacks are 50K. Over to Koronev and Kobos.
See, this is how you're supposed to play a hand. Like, you know, the 10-3 suited, 10-5 suited is going to be very similar. You just call in the big blind, and you let people just play their hand normally. You don't free bet from the big blind, the other guy flops quads, and you start barreling it off, and you get to the river with, you know, kind of mandatory jam spot, but you just go, well, I guess the guy's got it. Wow, look at this. Absolute spice turn card. Koronev turns the flush with his 10-5 of hearts in the big blind. Kobos turns top pair and now has nut flush draw as well. Like, Kobos is just thinking, dude, this hand is so good. Like, you know, the guy's gonna, oh my god, Koronev checks as well.
Love it.
This is wild because Koronev checks and Kobos is gonna be like, I'm just gonna bet my hand for value here. Don't want to bet too big. Might go bet like 2K or something.
He just had quads, and now he must think he's got this board locked up too.
Yeah. Like, if like, honestly, if Kobos bets like 2K and Koronev makes it like 11, Kobos is gonna be like, what do you have? How can you have anything?
1.6K, so
Yeah.
almost 2K.
Yeah, like, here it comes. I think, you know what, it's quite a tricky spot. You kind of want to go big, but at the same time, if your opponent's just like betting, you know, a 9 or something like that, you don't want to blow them off their hand. So maybe, let's just say 6.5. 6. Or is that 5.5? It is 5.5, yeah.
Don't worry, chat. By the end of stream, Bobby will know the chips.
They're new chips, dude. They're new chips. I've never seen them before.
You did just see them on screen and read them out for chat, though.
I did do that, yeah. that is factual.
That's right, Scotty. We have some great hands and great runouts so far.
Yeah, well, let's see if you get like the bare ace of clubs on the river or something.
6 outs.
Oh my god, it's nearly as bad. It's worse. It got worse. If you thought that the ace of clubs would have been carnage.
Is this not the second time we've seen trips made on the river with a queen, too, already as well?
Yeah, but dude, it's like the ace of clubs would have been bad. The queen of clubs is literally the worst river for Kobos he could imagine. Oh my gosh. I mean, as Koronev, you just really want to target like the queen X now. Oh boy. You want to go big here as Koronev for sure. Like, Kobos is going to have so much queen X. Please go like 22K or something. Don't go small. Don't go small. I would overbet for sure. Hand's just like, worth so much.
Yeah, 11.8K.
I mean, it's not small. It's not small by any means, but like you get
you would've gone larger, yeah.
So much more value. Like, your opponent's going to have a queen so much of the time. And like, look, we have the 10 of hearts in our hands, so we're blocking the ace 10 of hearts, the king 10 of hearts, you know, the jack 10 of hearts. We're blocking so many of, like, you know, their potential flushes. So I'm not scared about a bigger flush. Like, yeah, sure, they can have like king jack of hearts and ace x of hearts, but like, there's not that many combos. I mean, you just got to go bigger.
Pays him off.
He's going to see the bad news and go, wow, how do I lose this hand?
Look, that is what he's saying. Oh.
And do you know what he's thinking? Damn, I could have lost a lot more.
Well, he's going to retract into that, that neck sleeve like a turtle in a second.
Absolutely. Shout out to Lachlan Crully in the chat. He goes, that turn is carnage. I retract my statement about the turn being carnage. That river is carnage. And I don't know if this is the same Lachlan that I was playing with at the World Series of Poker this year in Vegas, but I did meet a very nice guy called Lachlan.
Well, if I had to guess, I'd say there's more than one Lachlan.
It's not a common name. It's not like his name's John, is it? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. So, pocket nines opening, getting 2 calls from the 3s and the jack 5 suited, defending the big blind. Flop is 4, 10, 10, 2 hearts. 9 still ahead. King of clubs on the turn, though.
Yeah, Gab Dillon just turned an absolute boatload of equity without really even knowing it. Being against 9s and 3s, you know, even the jack's going to be good.
Option on him. 6K in the pot so far.
You want to go quite big, I think, if you're going to bet here. So in general, like multi-way, you don't really want to go too big. But if you have a hand like Jack 5 of clubs on this board, you just kind of want to bet. Obviously, there's been no aggression on the earlier street. You just kind of want to bet and just hope they all fold.
Goes over pot with the 7.4K. Over to Vaz with the 9s.
Voz is in a bit of a spot, to be honest with you. Original Razor, get bet into from the big blind into 2 people. Yeah, just out of there.
Let's go over to Viborov.
We'll put it this way. Voz snap folds basically with pocket 9s after just actually thinking about the hand. And we've got Viborov tanking here with pocket 3s. Yeah.
Let's go. Well done by Gabdulin.
You know what, the thing is though, it's a lot easier to make your decision when there's only 2 people in the hand. When there's 3 people in the hand, it's way harder to make a decision.
88.8K for him now.
As Lachlan has not replied in the chat, I'm guessing it's not him. Sad times, sad face.
Possibly so.
Me.
I tried to warn you, there's more than one Lachlan in the poker world, you know?
Dude came to the table, looked about 16, but, you know.
Yeah, look again at the floor there from the balcony. And any chance I get to talk about the balcony, I'm going to. So my first idea was commentary up there, right? My second idea, you and I on break go up into the balcony and heckle the players like the old guys from the Muppets.
That, apart from being harsh, would be a lot of fun.
It would.
Interesting flop here. We see Asmalova with the open. Istomin with the pill in the big blind. Can also free bet this first cut off. 6, 9, 10, 3 diamonds. Neither player with a diamond. Istomin with a gut shot and 2 overcards. And Asmalova probably just going for a small C bet. Yeah, this is the correct size. Does have top pair. Doesn't want to make 2 pair, I tell you that.
Well, I was wrong.
No way! It was him! Yes! Let's go! He's a Liverpool fan, I'll tell you that, I remember.
There's your turn, 7 of clubs.
Yeah, I mean, this is not a great turn card for Asmalova. Istomin actually does have some leads on this turn, for sure. Like, we're going to have loads of 8x as well.
1.5 bet.
Here we go.
1.5K.
Well, I mean, he just bet a pack of peanuts. Why'd you bet so small? You can bet a little bit bigger. Like, you want to try and get the opponent to fold something, right? Like, the board's super wet, and your hand's not really worth too much. So if the opponent has a hand which contains a 10 or whatever, you're going to want to put a lot of pressure on there. So you also need to think, what's my opponent going to fold? What's the value of my hand? Well, the value of my hand isn't a lot, so I probably want to start betting bigger because I want them to fold more when this board is more me. I mean, unfortunately for him, Asmalova does have a 10. She ain't folding. She is raising. She ain't folding. She is raising.
That's right. Not only is she not folding, she is raising. 6.5K. Quick fold from Istomin. So, Istomin must have misheard me when I said small 3 bets and must have heard small turn bets. That's my mistake, Istomin. My mistake, bro.
I mean, that was, by the way, that was a spicy raise there from Asmalova.
Was that coy little smile there, you can tell.
Yeah, he was like, nice bluff, and she was just like,
she's got some moves.
Well, look, do you know what? I'm really happy I got the right Lachlan. Nailed it.
Pocket aces for Kachkin. First one.
First time we've seen him.
Yep.
I'm sure it was first time. Yeah, it's first time we've seen him.
Well, I see it almost every day when I spell my name, but raising to 1.6K, getting some folds over to the small blind. He's getting out of the way as well. Last to act the big blind. No value for aces.
Honestly, one of the saddest moments in poker when you wait and you haven't had a hand for ages and you pill aces and you're like, okay, I'm just going to go for my standard open size, and literally before the chips even hit the felt, everyone's folded and you're just like...
Nothing screams womp womp more than aces getting folded to.
Do you know what's actually worse than that? When you're in the big blind, you have a super aggressive table and everyone folds.
Mm-hmm.
Well, action again. Asmalova getting involved in the hijack. Opening it up with the King Jack. And Kobos flopping the pair and the open ender. What do you reckon, APK? You wanna see some fireworks here? You wanna see a raise or you wanna see a call?
Call.
Good read.
Going to a turn now. 10 of clubs. Trips now for Kobos. Neither player with clubs though. Check, check. She has great pot control, this lady.
Wow.
Oh boy. King on the river.
She does, but Kobos is going to be like, oh, I have trips, right? Okay. I should probably bet. You can probably bet like 5k here. Like if you just throw in just like, you know, the one blue chip. Could be the way forward. Just the one blue chip, man. No. So greedy. Why do you have to add the extra? The VAT on the end.
Just to prove you wrong, 5.5k to call.
I mean, if Asmalova folds this would just be ridiculous. Okay.
Does make the call. We'll see the 10.
Just all you need to do, just flick that 5k and that's the, you know, that's it.
Kobos up to 82.9k.
That man's had some hands.
Certainly has.
Pretty decent start to the tournament, I would say. Having about 100 big blinds now, as the big blind is 800.
Over to Kochkin and Gabdulin. 10-9 suited opening, Jack 10 defending, Jack high flop. 3k from Gabdulin.
Pretty easy just call spot here for Kochkin. Don't really want to raise. Early position's going to have better hands for sure, better Jack X as well. But we just proceed. We're happy we've got a pair.
Sure, it does just make the call. 8 of clubs on the turn.
I mean, we were happier on the flop. And the thing is, like, you know, I think with Gabdulin's hand, he might just keep barreling. When you have a hand where you're drawing, you actually do have a draw, you don't mind keep barreling because you can put a lot of pressure on. There's going to be a lot of cards that obviously make your hand, but they're also going to be cards that are pretty bad for the big blind as well. Like any overcard like King, Queen, Ace is going to be pretty bad for them too. Here he comes, man.
There's the bet from Gabdulin.
This man's a fire. Fire in the booth.
12.2k to call.
See? Bro even went for an overbet. See that one, APK? Look at Kochkin, he's in a bit of a spot here. Like, I love it, honestly. Gabdulin, you have a special place in my heart. You're a tripler. I mean, Kochkin's going to call, right? And on the river...
I would hope so, yes.
I think Gabdulin's going to be all in on the river. That's my estimate.
Okay. So
34, what, 35k in a pot?
5 of clubs on the river.
It's annoying because this is a bad card to barrel. Yeah, board pairs are always like really, like, I literally had this conversation at breakfast this morning with Anton Wigg, yeah, and Andy Beach, and we were talking this morning about this exact situation and how when the board pairs on the river, there's a ton of under bluffing, but then when someone puts a lot of money in, it's like, well, what are they supposed to have?
Kochkin's going to check.
Are we right, though? Is Gabdulin going to be all in? SPR 1. Plus 1k. this is a guy who doesn't back down. I will very, very much be disappointed if I don't see him all in. No! Okay, understanding it's a bad river to bluff for sure, but...
I think the disappointment is setting in for Bobby. But yeah, shout out to both Anton and Andy.
Yeah, you taste that. It's bitterness, that's what it is. Yeah, Anton and Andy, watching, probably.
I thought you just found some leftover food in your teeth from lunch.
Oh. No. I didn't have lunch. That's why.
Oh, well, we'll have to get you some. So, cut off for a small blind. Once again, Cohen defending the king 9. We saw him do that earlier, but it was offsuit. This time he flops 2 more clubs to go with his.
Yeah, I don't mind the call in the small blind with king 9 suited.
1.1k and no hesitation from Cohen. Binks it on the turn.
I mean, it's really bad news for Isterman, who also has the jack of clubs.
Yeah. He's going to check once more and over to Isterman. Nine of spades on the river, and now Cohen putting in a bet of 4.6k.
Yeah, as Isterman here, you just kind of hate it, but probably end up calling here, especially against Cohen.
Lets it go.
Nice.
Great
Good
fold.
Good fold. Pretty, like, under bluff spot as well.
Yeah. Going back to 20k essentially again.
Hello, yo. What name in the chat? I love that.
Love that graphics again. Shout out to production, putting those great graphics on screen. We got VPIP on screen. 41% for Lucien Cohen.
VPIP graphic. Never seen it before anywhere. We see the open here from Sakruta and a free bet on the button with the ace-8 off, and Catchkin's just like, buddy, you free bet? Pfft, I got ace-king, yo. So don't forget, he did flat an open earlier with the ace-king. He will not be making that mistake now. He will be coming in for what we like to call the icy cold 4-bet. And I think with his stack size, Sakruta's stack size as well, you probably want to go about 14k. You could go a bit more, but I think 14k. Like, normally from small blind, you would go bigger, but you ain't scared. You got ace-king. We ain't scared. Alright. Alright, I think I like this.
I think you're going to like it indeed.
That's 13. Yeah, 12.9.
12.9k.
That's alright. Do you know what? Like, in general, I just wouldn't go this small. But in this situation, it's perfect.
Gets it done.
Look at that free money. Yeah,
Glasses up as he reels in the chips.
Если бы он поставил ставку, то да. А так нет. Лын нет, типа... Да, если 1015, то да. У меня 1020...
Russian only at the table?
23, 24, раскрутиться.
Yeah, English only at the table, guys. Look in the field, we go over to Neves versus Agabayev. 9-7-4 queen on board, 2 spades.
I'm going to say Agabayev is a Kazakhstan name.
4 clubs on the river.
I like not knowing what the players have as well, especially when you just see the board.
Yeah, I just want to give a big shout out to our buddy, Mr. Jan Cole.
Oh, yeah. What a guy he
Sending
is.
some lovely messages. Lovely guy, lovely player as well. Shout out to you, brother. Thanks for tuning in.
Well, Neves just flips over the Queen 6 and looks like it might be good. Yep.
Seems to be good to me. And now he's up to 143K. Drawing near to that 3x starting stack for
Pretty
the gentleman.
decent stuff, to say the least.
Very cool. We haven't seen a 3x starting stack yet.
We have not.
It's coming, though. I feel it.
It's coming, for sure.
Whoa, over to that guy. I know who that is. That's Renji Mao. We just saw him over in Razvodov, now over here playing.
We did indeed.
Lovely gentleman. I always see him talking to Tony Renlin.
Yep, good friends. Yeah, we saw Renji quite a lot, actually, in Razvodov.
Yeah.
Played quite a few events.
Two-time bracelet winner, 2023 World Series of Poker Las Vegas 800 Deep Stack, and the 2025 World Series of Poker Europe 5K PLO.
Yep. The man is about. Nice spot here for Gabdulin, just to flatten the big, but we know this guy is a spicy boy. He could be doing some other stuff. And Gabdulin, wow, he just puts Satabayev in. What? I mean, it's only 20 bigs effective, which is, okay, yeah, 20 bigs effective, this is going to be fine. But you can't fold, okay, you can't fold ace-jack here. 20 bigs, hijack versus big blind. Ain't no folding, bud. Here we go. Off to the races.
Off to the races indeed. So, Satabayev.
I didn't see that Satabayev only had 20 bigs. I was like,
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
oh, okay.
So, ace-jack, all in at risk of elimination if the pocket sixes can hold. 36.8K pot.
I feel good for Gabdulin here. He doesn't seem to be losing many pots.
Here's your flop. Deuce, queen, 5, 2 clubs.
Yeah, it's just walk steady. Clean turn.
4 of clubs. Still a clean turn. 5 outs, drawn once.
Even better, the 3 gives Satabayev a straight, but gives us a big one. Oh my gosh.
Barry on the river. Satabayev doubling up to 36.8K.
I really wanted to do this one, APK, but
Yeah?
I'm just not sure if he can be saved by the river. Satabayev by the river, you know? Like, saved by the river.
It's a stretch.
It's a real stretch. By the way, massive shout out to the Big D Poker. This guy called Mike that I met in Vegas. He says, I love hearing Bobby James on the mic. One of the nicest guys I've met, and I still owe you a Panda Express. That is correct. We were in Vegas. We were playing the main. He was on the table next to me. And I took him for dinner.
Okay, well, if you don't pay up, I'm going to come and find you, Big D.
I don't know if he's serious, but, you know.
Blind versus blind action.
Good luck, guys.
E7 of spades versus pocket sixes. 6 is going all in. And call from Glashkin. So 2 overs for him. Now pocket sixes all in and at risk of elimination.
Yeah, I mean,
they just held. Can they hold again?
Blind versus blind, you know, we don't care. Ace7 suited, we're happy to put the money in. 6s, we're happy to call off.
Eight, 9, ace. They held once. They're not holding now and drawing to just 1 out.
Backdoor flush draw.
No backdoor flush draw.
Guys.
3 of spades.
Guys, 6 of spades, please.
Not there.
Oh,
just
so-
1 pip away.
So brutal.
The right suit.
Yeah.
Wrong number.
That's so brutal. You're like 6 of spades, comes 7 of spades. You're like, ah, the crossball.
Sir Hajidapal eliminated.
Oh, shout out to Jay in the chat. I see him here with the name 1011ER. Yep, I did deny Sergio Aguero in a 1 versus 1. Tim Chung, my boy from Birmingham, well, is 11th place on the Hong Kong all-time money list at 2.5 million. Tim is such a gent. I have known him for a long time. One of the nicest guys in the game. And yeah, just an absolute crusher and super hard to play against. Max pressure, Tim Chung.
So Istaman opening with the Jack 10 offsuit. 1.6K. Just the big blind to defend. And does. Heads up to the flop.
Yeah, we're pretty deep here. We don't mind calling with the king 5 off. We don't love it though. You know, it could be worse. I mean, there's gonna be better king X that opens, but also Jack 10 flops the nuts.
8, 9, 10, Jack. Yeah, that's 5 in a row.
That is 5 in a row.
Okay, I just had to count. You know.
Yeah, the very best possible hand. I mean, Asmolova should not be continuing this hand in any way. King 5 off, not doing very well. The King of Clubs is the only saving grace of this hand, but I would not be putting another cent in this pot. No, Asmolova, you played so well. Why would you do this? No.
Such a silky, smooth call, too.
Yeah, well.
Okay.
Well.
Okay.
I was going to say, it won't be a silky smooth return, but
okay.
Who knows?
Okay, Bobby.
Okay.
She's got 7 outs now.
Well, if it comes the 8 of clubs, she's not going to be very happy with this. Isterman's like, you know what, I flopped the nuts and I was a lot happier when I had the nuts. Ooh, check, check.
Queen on the river.
Isterman's like, okay, I flopped the nuts, and then the 3rd club came, and now the queen came. Like, what is this run out?
He's
Checks once more.
Probably still have to go for value here. Probably like, you know, anything around 2 to 3k. We have a straight. Let's remember, we have a straight. 2.
2K.
She's smiling. She's like, yeah. Can you bet 200?
She's like, yeah, 2K too much, brother.
Yeah.
I have nothing.
I have nothing.
She's great.
Nico, don't say anything.
Hold that thought. Big Voz has got himself a queen high flush draw here versus the gut shot of Sakruta. And if Sakruta hits gut shot, Gabdulin will make a set. This is crazy because the thing is there is only 1 9 left in the deck. If it comes that offsuit 9, oh dear indeed.
That would be pretty wild. 3K to call for Sakruta, and does.
Yep, just with that gut shot. Doesn't know he's got 1 out.
Going to a turn, 5 of diamonds.
Adds a few more outs here to his arsenal. Voznesensky still with that queen high flush draw. And Gabdulin with the best hand, with pocket 9s. Probably doesn't know it on this board. The double flush board. Really good board for Sakruta actually in the big blind with his perceived range. He does have the open ender now, so 4s will be working for him too. Will he get there? Will he get there? That's the question. Okay. Wow, is Sakruta going to go for a bet here? 14k in the middle, has 23k behind. Does go for a check.
Does just check.
Safety check, safety check.
Back to Gabdulin, he's going to check as well. So incoming river, 5 of spades.
Okay. Well, this clears this hand up very easily for us because now Gabdulin knows he has the best hand, for sure. The only thing he's really scared about is a 5 at this point. But then, you know, Sakruta would have to have a hand like 4-5 specifically on the flop with the open end, him running of trips. So very unlikely that's going to be the case. Voznesensky, is he going to go for it? This is brave. Goes for 11k. Sakruta obviously out with his airball. But Gabdulin has a really nice hand to call with here. This man is not folding.
1.1k.
No, I think it's 11k. I think the graphic is incorrect.
Okay. Yeah.
The blues. Even I know the blues are 5Ks, my friend.
There it is. Fixed.
Yee, thanks, guys.
11k.
Got my back. Appreciate y'all. I think Gavdolenko's. Oh, a little stare there from Voznesensky.
Let's it go.
No way.
All right, Nicodemus, I had to give you an early timeout. It's the first one of the day. It feels so good, brother, but you gotta chill out, man.
Okay, that is a Greek name, so I will say one thing. Stani. It means enough.
Yeah. Relax. As much as you might want to see her on the final table, other people might not, and we get you have a crush on her, okay? So, no blowing kisses in chat, please.
Have some respect, my friend.
Have some respect for the ladies and the gentlemen in this field. Please and thank you. We're going to look at the chip counts once more on this leaderboard. Table 27, Simeon Spazov, 101 big blinds. Mikhail Kachin, 98. Nikita Voznesensky, 90. Artur Viborov, 76. Damir Gabdulin, 58. Shingas Satabuev, 46. And Stanislav Sakruta, 29.
Yeah, that's pretty stacked table as well. Been very interesting, some of the hands. Let's have a look at the other table. Vitaly Gloshkin with 142 bigs, Oscar Kobos with 103 bigs, Roman Koronev with 99 big blinds, Sergio Garcia, not the golfer, 68 big blinds, Maria Asmalova, 65 big blinds, Alexei Istomin, 59 bigs, and Lucian Cohen with 24 bigs. This man is running it back up. He has 3.5K.
He's fighting that man. Love to see it. And so we gave an early timeout and break to Nicodemus. We're going to take a little break ourselves. We'll be back in just about 20 minutes to cover this Day 1A of the World Series of Poker main event at the Super Circuit in Cyprus. Stick around, guys.
Last year when I saw the Super main event announce a $50 million guarantee, I think I said,
What? 50 million? You guys are nuts, for real.
we can't possibly be doing that again. Are we doing that again? Bigger. Are you kidding?
The line is correct.
WSOP Paradise is back. And this just in. The Super main event is going to have a $60 million guarantee. That's 6-0 with a whole bunch of freaking zeros after that. New this year, we'll be kicking things off with a super mystery bounty, $2,500 buy-in, $5 million guaranteed. And if you're one of those WSOP circuit grinders who want a ring, good news for you. You're free-rolled into this event. The partnership with Triton is back and bigger than ever. So plan on the biggest high roller series coming back to Paradise. With buy-ins from $2,500 to $250,000, there's a little something for everyone. Not to mention, Atlantis Paradise Island is super family friendly. Whether you need a break from the tournament or your family needs something to do while you're cruising the final table, there's something for everyone. So pack your sunscreen, pack your floaties, pack your golf clubs, or you know what? Don't pack anything. Just don't miss out on $60 freaking million guarantee in the Bahamas. See you in Paradise.
Oh my god! Fora quadro de rei ainda!
Yes, straight flush. Oh my god.
Oh my god, bounty checkpoint! Oh my god!
Ace! That is the best way to win that hand.
Stay loose, play 7 dude.
Sup people, Dean Eggs here with some awesome WSOP news. Let me ask you, do you love waiting in like really long lines to register for a tournament? Nobody? Good. Me either. And good news is, this year, you're not gonna have to, thanks to WSOP Plus app. WSOP Plus is the official tournament software of the WSOP, and it's a game changer, okay? Here's how it works. First of all, you log into your WSOP Plus app, and then you select the tournament you want to play. You're going to purchase your ticket using available payment methods. After that, start heading to your seat. Simple as that. WSOP Plus is here to give you less time standing around and more time playing. So what are you waiting for? Download the app. Once you do, have a seat at the table. No fuss, no lines, just poker, baby.
Welcome to Club GG, the ultimate mobile poker club. Create your own club, invite your friends. Play anytime, anywhere. Want prizes? We've got them. Over $225,000 in ticket prizes up for grabs every month. But wait, it gets better. You can win a $5 million guaranteed WSOP circuit mystery bounty seat until November 30th. So, what are you waiting for? Download Club GG today and get in the game.
Last year when I saw the super main event announce a $50 million guarantee, I think I said,
What? 50 million? You guys are nuts, for real.
we can't possibly be doing that again. Are we doing that again? Bigger. Are you kidding?
The line is correct.
WSOP Paradise is back. And this just in. The super main event is gonna have a $60 million guarantee. That's 6-0 with a whole bunch of freaking zeros after that. New this year, we'll be kicking things off with a super mystery bounty, $2,500 buy-in, $5 million guaranteed. And if you're one of those WSOP circuit grinders who want a ring, good news for you. You're free-rolled into this event. The partnership with Triton is back and bigger than ever. So plan on the biggest high roller series coming back to Paradise. With buy-ins from $2,500 to $250,000, there's a little something for everyone. Not to mention, Atlantis Paradise Island is super family friendly. Whether you need a break from the tournament or your family needs something to do while you're cruising the final table, there's something for everyone. So pack your sunscreen, pack your floaties, pack your golf clubs, or you know what? Don't pack anything. Just don't miss out on $60 freaking million guarantee in the Bahamas. See you in Paradise.
Oh my god! Fora quadro de rei ainda!
Yes, straight flush. Oh my god.
Oh my god, bounty checkpoint! Oh my god!
Ace! That is the best way to win that hand.
Stay loose, play 7 dude.
Sup people, Dean Eggs here with some awesome WSOP news. Let me ask you, do you love waiting in like really long lines to register for a tournament? Nobody? Good. Me either. And good news is, this year, you're not gonna have to, thanks to the WSOP Plus app. WSOP Plus is the official tournament software of the WSOP, and it's a game changer, okay? Here's how it works. First of all, you log into your WSOP Plus app, and then you select the tournament you want to play. You're gonna purchase your ticket using available payment methods. After that, start heading to your seat. Simple as that. WSOP Plus is here to give you less time standing around and more time playing. So what are you waiting for? Download the app. Once you do, have a seat at the table. No fuss, no lines, just poker, baby.
Welcome to Club GG, the ultimate mobile poker club. Create your own club, invite your friends. Play anytime, anywhere. Want prizes? We've got them. Over $225,000 in ticket prizes up for grabs every month. But wait, it gets better. You can win a $5 million guaranteed WSOP Circuit Mystery Bounty seat until November 30th. So, what are you waiting for? Download Club GG today and get in the game.
Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. APK and BJP coming back in the booth covering the World Series of Poker Super Circuit in Cyprus. This is the main event, day 1A. Bobby, how was your break?
Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Got myself a coffee, got myself some water. Pretty happy with the situation. What a great first run.
Yeah, we're locked in. And look again at those leaderboards for table 24. Just going to read them real quick. Vitaly Glashkin, 114 big blinds. Oscar Kobos, 82. Roman Koronev, 79. Sergio Garcia, not the golfer, 54. Maria Asmalova, 52. Alexei Istvamin, 47, and Lucian Cohen still at around that 20 big blind mark. In just a second, we'll see our other tables, 27. Bobby, won't go over those real quick?
Yeah, Simeon Spasov with 81 big blinds, Mikhail Katalin with 78 big blinds, Nikita Voznesensky with 72 big blinds, Artur Viborov with 61 big blinds, Damir Gabdulin with 46 big blinds, Shingis Satubayev with 36 big blinds, and Stanislan Sokruta with 23 big blinds. Yeah, some very difficult names to pronounce for sure. We did have someone in the chat ask if we practiced the names beforehand. We don't even get to see who's on the table beforehand. We just wait and we see what we got to deal with.
That's right. This is all live, guys. All live. Minus the play that is on a delay, as you know, to keep the integrity of the game sound. But yeah, commentary live. Name reading live.
Viborev live with 6-4 off, folding under the gun. Catch him with the Queen 9 off, +1. Gonna let it go. Pocket jacks for Spasov here. Really nice spot. 81 bigs. I'm just gonna open this one up. Probably just open to the standard 2x. Open to 2.2 if you really want to. He wants to. That's fine. I approve.
2.2K.
Voznesensky going to be out of there with the Jack 5 suited on the button.
Ooh! But Sakruta, pocket queens in the small blind.
Okay, so like pocket queens has 22 big blinds. In general, you don't really want to 3-bet jam here. Like you could 3-bet jam with like pocket 7s, pocket 8s, but queens, you just want to go for like a smallish. Yeah, I mean, you can go for a smallish 3-bet here. But the problem is like when your opponent has air, they're just going to fold. But luckily for him, Spasov does have pocket jacks.
So all in for 23.2K and a call. We'll need one of those 2 jacks.
Well, there's 2 in the deck.
Deuce 10-9, all hearts.
That's a pretty good flop, yeah.
That does help Spasov, as he's the only player with a heart. 10 of diamonds on the turn. Queen still holding. 8 outs for Spasov. Not one of them there. That's the deuce of diamonds. Sakruta, full double up. 48.4K, so just shy of starting stack.
Yeah, I mean, like, regardless if Sakruta just went for a small 3-bet, I think Spasov would have put it in anyway. So Benjamin Kantan in the chat says, how come it's such a Russian-heavy field? Well, I mean, there is a lot of Russians in northern Cyprus. That will be why.
That's correct. It's a very logical explanation of why they're here.
Nice and quick, nice and simple. No messing around.
Nicodemus, come on, man. You're fresh off a timeout and you're almost bringing politics in the chat. Guys,
yeah,
quick reminder. No politics, no religion, no race or sex stuff in chat. Please.
Let's just keep it friendly, guys. This is day 1A.
Let's keep it poker. Let's keep it poker. So, Lucian raising with the King 10 of hearts to 2K, folding to the big blind.
Koronov defending with the King 3 off. Likes to play hands against Lucian Cohen, it seems. Good flop for Lucian here. Flopping the flush draw.
1-2.
How much?
1-2.
Goes for the small bet. Koronov with King High. Just going to let it go. So, like, you see the defend here in the big blind with King 3 off versus Hijack. These aren't great hands to defend with, to be honest with you. Like, they're just going to be dominated so hard. And every time you actually flop top pair, you're always going to have kicker problems. So, maybe people need to under-defend a little bit with these hands. We're going to see some action here. We see the open from Gabdulin from +1 with the pocket freeze. Satabayev flats on the button with 9s, and Katkin with the ace-9 suited in the big, just flopping trips like it's absolutely nothing. And Satabayev does not want to hit a 9. That is all I'm going to say.
Certainly not. Although there is only one left in the deck.
It would be very unfortunate.
It would be disaster, yeah.
Yeah, there's train wreck and then there's that.
Well, that would be boat wreck.
That would be boat rate. Wow, very good.
Thank you.
Not sure you had that one in you, but you know, you just pulled it out of the bag.
It's this Turkish tea they're serving here.
Oh my god, the Turkish tea is unbelievable.
Mm-hmm.
As you would like to say, chef's kiss.
Chef's kiss indeed.
I mean, how nice is this? Look, Gabdulin goes for the c-bet with pocket 3s. Satabayev, pretty easy call with pocket 9s. And Kachkin here with the ace-9, just like, oh, well, I mean, let me just think about my size. You know, like when you actually have ace-9 in the spot, I think you should call quite a lot. You want to keep the other two guys in the pot. You're dominating so many of the hands. Obviously, like, you know, can raise too, but I would like to have just seen a flat. It's very hard for the other players to continue in the hand. That's the problem.
So raising to 7.5k. Gabdulin lets it go over Satabayev's way.
Yeah, it's really nasty spot here for pocket 9s in the middle. Should let it go. We don't know if he will. If you think about it realistically, when the opponent is raising into two people, check raises the flop into two people on ace, deuce, ace, and you have pocket 9s, your pocket 9s aren't looking too good. Even if you have a hand like pocket jacks and pocket queens here, you're still not loving life. Because on ace, deuce, ace, like, what is your opponent raising? Are they raising with like 3-4 suited? Probably not. Going to be raising with 5-3 suited? Probably not. So it's very, very ace heavy, for sure. And that's why I would have just preferred a call from Kachkin. He's lost quite a lot of value in this hand. And Satabayev does make the correct fold. Well done to him, but I think it's a pretty easy fold facing that aggression on this particular board. If the board was different, then it would be a different story. But ace, deuce, ace is just so dry. And there's not really anything else the opponent's going to raise with apart from an ace. Can't raise with anything else.
With nothing else.
for me, please.
Over to our buddy Galashkin in the +1 and the king jack of spades, opening things up to 2k. Blinds are up to 500, 1k. Asmalova, king deuce of hearts in the hijack.
Just gonna let that one go.
Very hot, yeah? Thank you.
Koronev out of there. Garcia on the bottom with the ace-8 off. Should be letting this one go too. Wouldn't mind like calling here on the bottom with like ace-8 suited, something like that, but ace-8 off. In the bin it goes. Istamin, small blind, 9-3 off. Also joining the discard pile. And Kobos, pretty easy call here in the big blind with king 4 suited. King 4 off, I would be folding.
Excuse me.
Does go for the defend. And we do see the ace-7-4 flop with 2 diamonds. So Kobos actually taking the lead here, but not the greatest board in the world. Will probably likely call a small c-bet from Gloshkin. Gloshkin does have the backdoor royal draw, but you know, that's quite far away, I would say.
Ну что сам вообще думаешь об этом?
Does go for quite a big c-bet actually, 3.5k. Pretty big c-bet on this board. Kobos probably still... I don't know, it's hard to call with like king 4 suited for sure on this board. You don't have any backdoor flush draw or anything. Opponent's going to be quite ace-X heavy. And I think versus a small size he could call, but then versus this size, you're not really loving it. Does fold in the end. Completely understandable. Oh, here we go. Heading over. Cut off open from Kachkin with the pocket kings. And Gabdulin in the big blind. Going to flick it in. You have a mystery hand at the moment. What was like a mystery hand? Well, that is a wet flop if you could find one. It comes king, queen, 10, all diamonds. Gabdulin with the mystery hand. And Kachkin with top set.
Top set seems good, but unbeknownst to us, Gabdulin.
We never know. We never know what the man's got. Does flick in the call. So many bad turn cards here for Kachkin. Anything that completes with the straight, anything that completes with the flush. Oh my gosh.
Oh, wow.
Jack of diamonds on the turn. We might see our first royal flush.
Almost a royal on board, guys. What a run out.
Dude, imagine it comes ace of diamonds on the river. That would be wild. Okay, brickest of bricks on the river. The complete opposite.
That is the brick of bricks, the deuce of clubs.
I mean, like, Gabdulin here, if he goes for a big bet, Kachkin's just going to be in the world of pain. Loses to the deuce of diamonds, you know. Oh, here we go. Oh, shaky, shaky bet. How much does he bet here? 1K.
1K. The min bet.
Kachkin's like, what, man? Like, come on.
He does lose to any diamond.
Yeah.
Oh, we nailed that unison read right there.
My guy. Flicks in the call.
What's it going to be, Gabdulin?
Well, it's going to be a diamond or an ace of some sort.
Oh, shows it to him.
What's Gabdulin got? I can't see.
He's got a winning hand.
Oh my god, he's got the deuce of diamonds.
The deuce of diamonds, you called it, Bobby.
That's amazing. He did turn the straight, which already
Get the straight and the flush.
That's so brutal,
I got
though.
both.
How can you flop top set and just be hating life so much? Wow, that is wild. That was some nice value there with just the bare deuce of diamonds on the river.
Wow, what a run out.
Yeah, sick.
Spicy stuff. So, ace-9 opening the action. Both blinds coming along. Flop is 3, deuce, ace, all diamonds. Gromov with the nut flush draw. Asmolov 7 high flush draw. And Koronev top pair. 10 of spades on the turn.
Yeah, pretty good turn here if Gromov does turn the gut shot to go with his nut flush draw. Asmolova, not with much going on here. This hand will be Asmolova for her.
Ooh, nice one.
It's still early, APK, it's still early.
Lets it go. Back to Koronev.
Quite a big bet here from Gromov as well. I think Koronev, you just have to call, proceed, and then just try to avoid all diamonds and paint cards, basically. Not really too much to ask for. There you go, 6 of spades on the river. Absolute brick. And if Gromov is going to bluff here, I feel like, again, this is a spot where you're going to want to use big sizing because the opponent's going to have an ace, such a high frequency at the time. 10k, it's not bad. Would have gone bigger. If you wanted to turn like an ace to call here, like, you know, obviously ace-9's not even like a super strong kicker or anything, but like if you wanted to turn an ace to call, you're going to have to use way bigger sizing. I mean, I'm glad he went 10k and not 5k.
I agree. $10K to call.
Does let it go. Slides the cards into the bottom of the deck.
Over starting stack for Gromov now.
Yeah, it's a decent enough bluff. But I would prefer just a little bit bigger. Yeah, like 15k. Go like pot or something. You just really need to get that ace-x to fold. Heading over, we see three-way action. Button open from Satabayev with the ace-jack. Calling the small blind with the queen-jack, and 8-6 flicks one in. Flops the open-ender. Satabayev technically with the best hand still.
Yep. Deuce of clubs on the turn. Doesn't improve either player, really.
This is a case of who bets wins, in my opinion. Kachkin can definitely put in a bet here. Multi-way, again, you don't want to go too big, but like in this spot, I'd probably go like 5k or something. I think you can go a decent size. Looks like 3. Looks like 3k.
3k indeed. Over to Satabayev.
I know what the colored chips are now.
Yeah, they're getting there.
Finally, Bob. Tough spot for Satabayev again, like playing in the middle. Viborov obviously behind. This is a very interesting call. It's hard to have the best hand, and then also having Viborov behind in the small blind. This board really does connect with small blind range quite a lot.
So Viborov lets it go. Heads up to this river.
Well, just the nuts.
5 of hearts completes the straight.
Little shoulder check just to make sure that we're still breathing and that we have the nuts. So this is the reason this is such a weird spot is like, what are we trying to target specifically? We don't really know, right? Like, button's going to have quite a wide range anyway, so they can connect to, like, you know, the 9, the 7. They could have, like, some flush draws. They can have some straight draws. But they're not going to have 8-6 so much unless it's, like, 8-6 suited. Wow, this is a chunky boy bet.
11K.
Yeah, that's chunky. Chunky bet.
And an easy fold for Sotobayev.
I mean, what you going to do? You got ace high, man.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like a worth ace high call there.
It would be one of the worst ones, for sure.
So, David in chat making a joke that all tournaments are predetermined fix. Someone replying, if that's true, then go watch something else. Him then replying, it's too entertaining, so I'll stay. Love that. Glad that we can be entertaining enough that in your imaginary mind, this predetermined tournament is still fun to watch. That's what we try here.
Here comes Asmalova with ace-king. And the small blind. Blind versus blind battle incoming. 1K big blind. I'd like to see 3.5 to 4 big blinds here. We are 45 effective, I believe. I think the stack in the big blind has more.
3.5.
3.5. There we go.
3.5K. Oh, wow.
That's
Kornev,
so
ace-queen
brutal.
offsuit in the big blind.
This is so brutal because Korenev's going to go like 11, 12K here, and then Asmalova's just going to rip. What a brutal spot here for Korenev. He honestly is just like, yeah, standard 3.5x raise. Oh, did he go smaller? He went 8.8. Okay, I mean, this looks pretty strong, to be fair. Asmalova just double checking. I have ace king. Cool.
Blind versus blind is just so sick sometimes.
I would just be all in. 40 big blinds, 45 big blinds. Let's just run it.
She's going to count out how much she has behind.
Count my stack. Thinking about Vegas and the Mirage.
Oh, I thought for sure she was thinking about how her neck itched there. Got to take care of that first.
Nothing worse, right, than when you're in a hand and you have an actual decision and you get like an itch and you're like, did I give off a tell?
Yeah,
oh,
yeah,
no.
yeah. There's the all-in.
Koronov's face, his mouth open, he went, ugh. Yeah, nice jam here from Asmalova. Can't do much wrong with ace king. Blind versus blind against ace queen, huh?
The long blink and shake of the head.
Oh, and now the head duck. Look. Koronev just looked over and just laughed like, oh, you kidding me? Like, I mean, I've never got the best hand.
Look at these facial expressions from Koronev.
He's talking it through. She doesn't really have any bluffs. Does she do this with ace jack? She's not going to have like ace 8, ace 9, nothing like this.
Looks like he just got a neck itch too.
Yeah, now he's thinking like, oh, does she just have like pocket 10s? Am I flipping? Like, oh, there's so many things to think about.
I know I just said it, but I'm going to say it again. Blind versus blind is so sick, Bobby.
Dude, no limit hold'em action is wild, honestly. The fact that people played limit back in the days, I could just never, I could never do it. I like to be all in a lot.
Yeah, back in the Stone Age of poker.
Yeah. Koronev knows he's behind, but then he also thinks that he might be flipping. I would never be able to do what Asmalova's doing here to put my head down. I would need to know what's happening. My heart rate would be too high if I had my head down. And my anxiety would kick in and I'd be like, I can't take this anymore.
She's certainly employing a different tactic than I would as well, but hey.
You know what, these days get quite long. I could easily fall asleep like that as well.
Maybe she knew he was going to take a while to do this and she took the advantage to take a nap. Yeah,
quick nap,
I mean, you have to use your time wisely during these tournaments.
Advanced napping strategy.
For sure. You know I'm a time stickler, so using time wisely is right on my list of good things.
She went to pick her head up there a little bit and then no action still. Still thinking. This is tough though, like, you know, in live scenario, this is, you know, going to be a fold sometimes. Oh, she's picked her head back up again. But yeah, in live, this is going to be a fold way more than online. Like, if I have this spot online, I raise, like, say it's the opposite, like, open, 3-bet, I'm just all in, right? Like, if I have ace-queen in Asmalova's position and Koronev has ace-king, I'm always all in with ace-queen here. 40 bigs effective, blind versus blind.
I like that. Chat saying maybe she's praying for a call.
Yeah, power nap mid-hand is an OP strategy. I agree. I think he's going to let it go, you know. Oh no, he's put the cards back. Oh no. By the way, shout out to GG Poker for these tables. Look how sick they look.
Oh, they're
man.
beautiful,
They
yeah.
look so sick. And Merit, obviously.
And Luxon Pay, another sponsor as well.
3 ads for the price of 1.
Way too long.
Let's it go.
There you go.
That was nice.
All right, so real quick, I got to give a shout out to my boy Jason Parker, also known as Mai Tai in chat.
10 to 8.
My guy.
He's been, yeah, Mai Tai, my guy. He's been with me since A1 day one of me hopping on this poker journey I'm on. Always had my back, a great friend. Love to see him here.
The train has just begun. Asmalova just over starting stack now. And even after that 3-bet from Koronev, still has over starting stack.
So over to Nikanovic and Viborov. Nikanovic, new addition to this table. Ace-8 versus Ace-5. 4-9-6 king. 2 hearts on board.
Yeah, just a simple exchange here. Open from the button, flat from the big blind. Everything very straightforward so far. Viborov's going to have a decent amount of King X, but also, you know, can check here too.
So we'll bet 2.7k and get to fold.
Yeah, we don't really want to do much with Ace-5 there. It's a pretty poop hand in that spot. Well, Coho in the chat says too much time. I don't think so. Like I said, online this is a call very quickly, but live it's completely
so
different.
Tough, yeah, that's a tough spot. I'm the time stickler. I was fine with the time.
Listen, if Asmalova opens, I free bet and she jams, I am not comfortable with Ace Queen. I promise you that. Worst hand I expect to see is Jacks.
So into the field we go. A look at Mustafa.
You know this guy, right? He plays loads of the Tritons. He's
Yeah.
he's serious contender in the Tritons for sure.
The Bulgarian sitting on 57 big blinds.
Gabdulin again with that wide open, huh? The King 5 suited. UTG King 5 suited, pretty wide.
Well, it's been dubbed the new GTO hand.
Wow, King 7 suited for Kita, right?
Yep, 5 ace ace 2 hearts is your flop.
Ignore me, guys. I know nothing.
Like I said, ace 5 used to be the GTO hand. Now King 5 is.
Oh boy.
New metas.
Oh boy.
1.5k bet from Gabdulin.
Yeah, pretty impossible for Spazov to fold here with the King Jack. Generally just going to call down here. Obviously, Gabdulin's going to have like a bunch of ace X as well, but King High is just going to be doing quite well against all of their Queen X and stuff, like, you know, their Queen Jacks, Queen 10 suited and stuff. Third heart on board, 4 hearts on the turn. Spazov does pick up the nut flush draw. Board is already paired. Goes check, check.
7 of clubs on the river.
Spazov's going to be quite happy with his hand here. He's going to be checking for sure. Might turn it over like he has the best hand. He's going to see the bad news and go,
oh.
You open King 5 suited under the gun? Let me get that in my WSOP Plus app right now.
Yeah, that's right.
This guy's been putting on quite a show so far.
An early show for all of us, yes. In the booth and at home.
Gabdulin ruling the table.
Nicely done, Bobby. So Carl asking, yo, commentators, got any advice for beginning players? Also, y'all are doing a great job. My advice to you would be do exactly what you're doing now. Continue watching poker streams, get involved with the community, find some friends that you can talk about hands with. You don't need to necessarily jump into the deep dive into the studying, but, you know, build a network. I always say build a network. Poker networks are vital.
Yeah, just start learning the fundamentals and stuff like that. I think once you nail fundamentals, it does take quite a long time to nail them, but once you do that, then you can go a bit more advanced from there, start looking into different strategies. And as APK says, make some friends, have a nice close circle that you have in poker, and, you know, talk strategy with them, go over some hands and stuff. And that's just how it begins. That's exactly how everyone else does it, like, you know.
So Asmalova in the mix again. 3-betting to 6K with the King Jack of clubs. Glashkin, Ace Queen offsuit, makes the call, heads up to the flop we go.
Pretty nice free bet. I like it.
Queen 10 deuce. Open ender for Asmalova. Top for Glashkin.
Yeah, as the non-aggressor in the pot, obviously we opened as Glashkin, but there was a free bet. We're going to be checking here extremely high frequency, almost 100% of the time. And we also have top, which is a pretty nice spot. Asmalova's free bet is very nice too. I think you can also flat this hand. It's a mix, you know, 50 BB effective, you can flat or you can free bet. Probably, I think it's about a 70-30, I would say. Probably closer to 70% three bet.
Bet call going to a turn, 7 of hearts. Option on Glashkin again. Gonna check once more. Back to Asmalova.
Very highly approved check. I like. She does the Cabral hand stretch, by the way.
Quite literally read my mind.
Dude, it's so funny. She just stretched that little bit, and I was straight away just like, she does the Cabral stretch.
You literally read my mind.
Bro, we've worked with each other for 3 weeks straight. There's nothing that you can say that I don't know you're going to start saying. And we weren't even looking at each other, dude. It's just that connection, you know? I mean, Asmalova here, with King High, obviously not going to have the best hand. Going to have to turn her hand into a bluff. Just trying to work out what she can get to fold, though. Going to be pretty hard to get Glashkin to fold. Ace Queen. 9? Snap call, yeah. Yup. Can't really do too much there. Like, Glashkin played his hand very well. Asmalova, I think Asmalova could have gone bet, flop and turn. But, as we see, doesn't lose too much. Big shout out to the Venice Sound in chat. Also there for the World Series of Poker Europe.
That's right.
From the beginning stream.
That's right.
All the way through.
We remember and value our early fans.
We'll just give a little shout out to the Mecha Troso.
No, don't start it, man.
Dude, it's Venice Sound. He loves it.
I know. So, Vaz under the gun, Jack 10 of hearts, raising things up to 2K. Some quick folds and over to the hijack. Viborov, 10-7 of diamonds.
Dude, if I didn't do it, he would have requested it. So.
I'll only allow it because he laughed at my Phillies joke in chat.
Alright. Is that a 3-bet from the 10-7 suited?
It most certainly is.
What spice did you choose today, sir? I chose the 10-7 suited saffron spice.
Up to 6K. And a 3-bet sizing Bobby loves.
I'll take it.
Back to Vaz, 4K to call. Makes the call, heads up to the flop we go.
Pretty standard stuff, minus the 3-bet with 10-7 suited.
14.5K in the middle. 4-8-4, 2 diamonds for Viborov.
Yeah, not Vos's favorite flop in the world, I gotta be honest. Foz is quite a sticky customer though, so maybe he'll float with the Jack 10 suited. Like, does have backdoor straight draw, but nah, lets it go. I'm glad that he folded. Like,
a wise fold, yeah.
What sport are you guys talking about in chat? Are you talking about baseball?
American baseball.
Oh gosh.
You know what the thing with the ball and the bat?
Dude, I know nothing about baseball. All I know is there's a team called Houston Astros, that's it.
That's true.
And Blue Jays?
That's also true.
Bro, I'm taking that. That's it. That's me done for today.
Well done. Hole shot in play. A look at the field in our 1A main event. Love to see it. Such a beautiful angle and a beautiful room here at the Merit.
Yeah, this other side was covered with the 2K deep stack. That's why there's a few vacant tables. Also, the 25K running now as well, and the 10K. We see an open here from Spazov with the ace-7 of diamonds. Gabdulin. We know he likes to have a free bet, and King-8 suited would be a nice candidate to actually go for. But sadly, in this case, it will not be great, because Spazov does have the diamonds dominated. He is going for the free bet, though. I do like the free bet. Bobby James approved free bet. For
and
sure.
Sizing.
For sure. Everything's great, apart from the fact that Spazov has ace-7 of diamonds. I love it all, minus the fact that Spazov has a good hand.
Yep, they would be playing for that same suit.
I don't imagine Spazov's going to fold. It's just button versus small blind. Wide range central. And we know that Gabdulin has got a pretty high VPIP. Oh dear, I saw the Jack of diamonds in the window and the 6 of diamonds behind it. This is disaster for Gabdulin. Does flop the king high flush draw. Spazov with the nut flush draw. If it comes diamond, we'll see. Well, you know what we will see? If it comes diamond, we'll see Gabdulin with about 1,100 chips.
We'll see carnage and chat will go crazy.
The crowd goes wild. I'm so glad you did it, because I don't think I could do that.
I got you.
I know.
11K is the bet size from Gabdulin.
Yeah, I honestly, great sizing. Just we're cooked. That's the problem.
Great sizing, awful spot.
Yeah. Spazov's just like, diamond, diamond, diamond.
They're both saying that.
Oh, yeah. Gabdulin is like, you know, I went for a pretty standard free bet from the small blind versus button with King 8 suited. Love to see it. Kenny Wu like shouting for diamonds in chat. Love that. Hey guys, let's see blood. Let's do it. I feel like it's gonna happen, to be honest, APK. Oh, is he going for a raise? No.
It looks like just a call.
Okay.
So we're gonna go to a turn now. Ace of hearts.
This hand is wild, because now I expect Gabdulin to check. Spazov's going to be like, well, I have nut flush draw and top pair. My hand's pretty good. I probably don't need too much protection. And if it rolls off like an offsuit queen, it's going to be like, oh, dear. Should see a check from Gabdulin here. Spazov's going to have a bunch of ace-x. We don't mind calling. We're still playing the hand out position. Oh, he's just going for it. Spazov with the snap off. Here it comes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my gosh, that timing was so good. Oh my gosh.
All in and call.
Look at Gabdulin's face. He's like, well, I'm screwed, guys. I'm going to need some seriously help.
He is the larger stack.
I told you you have 1,100 chips
right,
left.
So stand up in play, looking for some help, needs a queen.
As Carter Gill says, you only need a queen. Nope.
Not even close to one. That's the 5 of spades. Left with just 1.1k like Bobby said.
I could not have predicted that hand anymore. It didn't even have to come diamond on the turn, and I predicted he would have 1.1k. And I predicted that precise timing of the call. I might just go and put 100 euros on 8.
Over to some +2 against a big blind action. Pocket jacks for Gloshkin versus Istaman, drawing to that spade flush.
Okay, so this is quite interesting. If Istaman had a hand like Jack 4 of spades, something like that, I'd be happy to raise flop. But even with 9-4 of spades, I think you can also raise here. Because it's not like you're going to improve to top pair on this board, because you obviously can't. Any cards that bring straight cards as well, we can probably keep barreling. And Gloshkin's just going to have to just cool down with jacks. I'd like to see a raise. I don't think we're going to see one, but I'd like to. Oh, that looks like a raise to me. Yes! Got it.
Raised to 9.5k. Back to Gloshkin.
Yeah, so the combination of having big, small, you want to be raising on these boards more. And as I said, you can't make top pair. You can turn straight draws and stuff like that. And with hands like Gloshkin, jacks through to aces, you kind of just have to cool down.
Cool.
And there's a call.
Makes the call. Turn is the Queen of Diamonds.
Okay, 24k in the pot. 24k in the pot. Probably want to bet like 18 to 20k and then just jam river. Put all of the pressure on Gloshkin, all of his 10x, etc. Ace 10s, king 10s. Obviously, he's still going to have some queen 10s. I think you want to keep betting here as Istaman. Maybe you can go a touch smaller. Maybe you can just go like 15k. Have 23k behind. What's going to be 55? I mean, I just did all that for nothing because he just checks.
Check from Istaman. Back to Gloshkin. Check again. Ace on the river and a spade. That gives Istaman the flush.
See, Istaman, if you followed my plan, he would have called the turn, and you could have been all in on the river. God dang it. Guys, please keep the chat in English. It's an English-only stream. So you see Istaman now, the way he's holding his chips. Did you see he pushed them forward a little bit?
Yep.
Like he's preparing a bet for sure.
Yep. Looks like 15.5.
Yeah. That's the turn size that you missed.
Yeah, there's some frustration and a hat pivot for Gloshkin.
Hat pivot enabled.
Yeah. That is the look of frustration.
Как бы могут его туз валет мастить. Боевая. Даже король.
Actually, APK, that is the look of the man who just got rivered. That is exactly what it looks like when you get rivered, for sure.
Yeah, I'm sure in his mind he's thinking, why the queen? Why the ace?
How can this board get worse?
Yeah.
Why the front door flush draw? Why does King Jack now beat me? I've got 2 jacks in my hand. Oh, well, I mean, I guess I'm just not winning. But he could be bluffing, you know?
Yeah.
There's always that. You run it in your head and you go, oh yeah, you know, he doesn't have this, doesn't have that, probably unlikely to have this, but he could be bluffing.
I think a frozen Disney princess said it best, man. Let it go.
Oh, boy.
Один раз. One time.
Oh no.
Oh, paid him off. Said, show the bluff one time.
Yeah, good luck with that.
More like paid him off one time.
Mm-hmm.
Докатила.
Still on 123k though, so
Yeah, I mean, obviously very decent stack, but like, really think that he needs to understand that there are so little bluffs there.
correct. Great White Hype saying, bluffing with what?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, but what he's talking himself into, you know?
Think long, think wrong.
Oh, think long, think wrong. Whoop. See ya. Alrighty.
Okay, so Nikanovic, pocket sixes in the hijack, a call from the button, all in for 1.4k, the remainder of his chips.
Gabdulin bus
We'll
fare
need
home.
a jack. Oh, or
6 in the window, but Gabdulin does still have outs. He has an open ender.
That's right. So, flopped set of sixes, only 6 outs for Gabdulin.
Oh, that means he's got to hit it right.
Lots of sixes.
That's not it.
No improvement there. Still 6 outs, and going to be drawn once.
I like Gabdulin as well. Well, that's a boat.
That is indeed a boat for Nikanovic, and Gabdulin will be walking out the door, eliminated.
For now.
And yes,
re-entry is available.
Yes, you do have to return the mics, for anyone wondering at home. You cannot keep them as a consolation prize.
I've definitely walked away from the table when I was on a feature table with the mic.
Oh, that happens all the time.
And I just go on break, and then I'm like, well, hang on a minute. Whoa, they can probably hear me talk.
We got a hot mic.
We got a hot mic situation, guys. Elvezio, please be polite in chat. Don't be rude to the players. Or else you'll find yourself in APA's timeout section.
That's right, I swing that ban hammer hard. There's pocket aces for Istaman with an open from Queen 8 of Diamonds, Garcia.
I predict a free bet. 7 large coming in. Nice sizing.
Yep, up to 7k. Holding to Lucian Cohen on the button with ace-10 offsuit.
A changed man. He has folded the hand. This is like quite a nice spot for Garcia to call. Oh well, I mean, Gromov in the big blind with the 9-10 suited. This is beautiful hand, not the right situation.
Beautiful hand. Wrong timing.
Wow. Oh boy, this is very bad timing. Comes in.
Is that a 4-bet to 17, Bobby?
I feel the ice of that cold 4 that just comes straight in. Istamin's just like, this is a great day.
I have a funny story about that. So I once, in one of my videos that I made doing voiceover work, said that someone did a cold 4 from the big blind, and within minutes of it being posted, someone said, it's not a cold 4 if they've already put chips in the pot.
Banhammer.
Well, I just ignored it. But
Yeah. Either way, it's a flip. Sometimes you win, sometimes you ban. So this is quite interesting because Istamin's now trying to work out what size he should go. Gromov's only got 35k behind. I would just flat here quite a lot. The big blind squeeze is not really supposed to be like 9-10 suited. Like in general, big blind squeeze is just going to be way better hands. I think like aces is just doing really well as a flat. My guy. Absolutely love to see it.
There you see it.
Look, stack to pot ratio, less than 1. Oh, I see a 10 in the window. Oh, okay.
5, king, 10, 2 hearts.
It's okay. 10 in the window, but, you know, ace is still looking pretty.
Aces always look pretty, even when they're behind. They still look pretty.
Not a fan of this bet, really. With this hand in particular, we kind of just want it to go check. Istamin's just like, I have aces still. Okay, this is good. Because you're going to bet fold here with the 10-9 suited, where you might as well just like check and then maybe call a bet. Like betting 12k doesn't really achieve anything. You get some hands to fold that have some equity, like the ace queens and stuff like that.
And
but Istamin's going to have a bunch of king X.
I think I hear someone singing in the background.
I can. It's Asmalova.
She's like a siren asking for chips to be put in the middle.
Well, Gromov just kind of bit his tongue and was like, well, I don't think I'm winning. did this to myself. This could have been different. I could have just folded pre. Well, do I deserve to go like this? Maybe.
Just 23K for him.
I mean, save that 23K and build it another hand. This ain't the one. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of anything that Gromov has done in this hand. I apologize. This is.
That's fine. You're entitled to not like people's play or not do things or you do things differently. Sorry, if you were playing yourself.
For sure. I mean, I could think of better ways to spend $5,000, but you know, it's fine.
Oh, как?
Gromov just feels obliged to call with the 9-10 suited, and if he sucks out on Istomin here, Istomin will be Pistomin for sure.
For content.
Or on the turn, absolute Brickosaurus. Gonna need a 9 or a 10. No more 10s left in the deck, just 3 9s. 6 on the river, and Gromov eliminates himself from this tournament. Unfortunately, could have just folded and not come in for the cold 4. And even if he did come in for the cold 4, could have just checked the flop and reevaluated. Unfortunately, he has been eliminated in 268th place, and Dmitry Gromov
Is out for
not going to be too happy about that, I'm sure.
Where is my opponent?
Right over to Viborov and Setaboyev.
Oh, Kachkin waking up with Ace King again? Like every time it's like open free bet, Kachkin, Ace King. Just a very good choice of hand.
I mean, yeah, if there's an open and 3-bet, I too would love to look down at Ace King of Hearts.
It's just a great day, really, for Kachkin. He's just found all of these dream spots, like, you know, pretty standard button open, kind of standard free bet. Like A7 off actually performs a really good free bet from small blind, and also from big blind versus button. Kachkin's just like, this is great, man. This is just really, really great. I have Ace King suited. It's got an open free bet. It's time for a 4-bet. I'd probably just make this like 20k anyway. Don't think you want to go too big. You could go a little bit smaller. I'm with you, whatever size you choose, Kachkin.
Bobby giving the approval for any size here.
Apart from that one. Like even Ace Queen would have to fold here, so you don't really achieve too much. I guess you just take down what's in the pot. All right, I mean, he seems like a pretty happy guy, you know. He's got 85 bigs. Life's good.
Guys, I'm going to say this one more time. A, please, only English in chat. This is an English stream and chat. And B, relax with the comments about people's nationalities and whatever opinions you have on them. Please, keep it poker related in chat. Thank you. So back over to Lucian Cohen and Koronev. King Queen just turning the straight.
Yeah, I mean, when you pill with King Queen in the big blind and you're in a hand against Lucian Cohen, you turn the nuts. It's a really good time.
4,000.
4,000. 4,000.
4,000.
Lucian Cohen bringing that cigarette out.
He's going to need it shortly, I think. Does make the call.
Yeah.
Drawing dead.
Yeah. Makes the call cooked completely.
King of clubs on the river.
Pick your size, Koronev. I mean, Cohen's only got 12k, so Yeah, small sizing. Yeah, very small. At 1.8, 10% bet. Even Cohen's out of there.
Certainly is. Gerudo Valley saying W commentator, W name.
He's not here.
Legend of Zelda name right there. Ocarina of Time.
Oh,
only the best game ever.
I was literally about to say, only the greatest game ever made. Shout out
As
to
soon
Jasper.
as soon as I read his name, I could hear the Gerudo Valley music.
Shout out to Jasper. Says, Bobby, love your content, mates, and wild rail action. Thank you, my dude.
All right, so Vaz opening with the King 10. Looks like a 3-bet from Viborov with the Queens, the 7.5.
Approved sizing. Yeah, definitely like to see a fold here from Bosnensensky. King 10 off is just not really performing too well. I mean, I'll probably just fold pre in general because King 10 off's pretty turd hand from +1.
New player joining the table.
Welcome to the game.
Welcome to the feature table, my friend.
Oh, is Voz going for the 4-ball? Oh boy.
Sends it right back, 18K now.
Well, unfortunately, those chips will not be coming back returned to sender because Viborov having a pretty easy decision here to just put all of the chips in the middle. He's just thinking about it a little bit like, oh yeah, you know, just, how many ways can I be all in? I could just say all in. I could put all my chips in the middle. Oh, he just calls. I don't know about this call. It gets very dicey. SPR is like 1. Yeah, I would have preferred a jam, to be honest. Oh boy. Things you hate to see with pocket queens. Absolutely hate to see it. Bosnensensky flops top pair with the King 10. And Viborov's queens squashed.
The reverse jinx by Bobby. Those chips won't be coming back his way.
Yeah.
They might be now.
I mean, Viborov should have just gone all in. Pocket queens, like 40 bigs effective. Put the money in, buddy. Oh, Voz goes for the check. Viborov can't exactly be super happy with this situation. And if you bet as Viborov and get jammed on, you're like, oh, why did I even bet? Why did I not go all in pre?
Not only is he not happy, he looks unhappy. Jack of clubs on the turn. Option on Vaz. Puts in a bet. Looks like 7K.
Yeah, I like the small size in here from Bosnensensky for sure. Did 4-bet pre, don't forget, so it does have like aces, kings, and stuff like that. Gonna go for small sizing here quite a lot on the turn.
And this sizing should have the desired effect, which is exactly that, bringing the queens along for the ride to the river.
I ain't saying nothing.
You didn't need to. It's a 9 of spades.
Yeah, I mean, stack to pot ratio way less than 1. Bosnensensky gonna have the best hand a lot of the time here. Viborov can still have hands like jacks, but I feel like we would know about that a little bit before. Jack's probably jamming almost always pre as well. Bosnensensky, also known as the Russian Gordon Ramsay. The younger Russian Gordon Ramsay.
Must have been cooking at the Triton.
Hey, damn, that's good.
$13K to call for Viborov.
Where's the lamb sauce? Well, the lamb sauce is there. With that value bet on the river. And Viborov's in like a world of pain. He knows he doesn't have the best hand. But again, Has to see it. Might be bluffing, you know? Think long.
Think wrong.
I feel like this is going to be a think long, think wrong moment.
Well, he's certainly already hit the think long point.
For sure. I think he calls APK. What do you reckon?
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, reasonable when you see the hand.
Think long, think wrong indeed. Pays off, Vaz. So I just want to say some quick replies to someone in chat. Jesper, 2 great points. Look at Tony Renlin, the perfect example that the nicest guy in poker can crush the most souls. We are friends of Tony personally, and yeah, what a fantastic personality in poker who demonstrates that, yeah, you can be kind and still crush.
Tony's a G. I love him.
Over to the field to look at Frankie C.
Frank?
YouTube legend sitting on just 31 big blinds, not that far below starting stack.
Kind of Frankie's happy place, you know. He knows like 30 bigs is like a pretty chill spot for him. No
I think anytime Frankie's in the poker room is his happy place. The kid loves poker.
This is very true. I had breakfast with him this morning, and all we spoke about was his final table yesterday.
Yeah, I got to watch it live, and he made an incredible laydown with Ace King.
Yeah, there were only
with 8 or 9 players left on the. It was incredible.
Like 12 bigs effective or something.
Open weird 3-bet, and he folds Ace King. 2 players show aces and kings.
That's wild, man.
Yeah, just a pro laydown by the young man. But back over to Spasiv and Setaboyev.
Looks like a free bet from the big blind. Oh no, just goes for the call.
Yep, just the call.
I prefer, like, you know, having a free bet sometimes in this spot, but not with this hand.
6-6 ace. Couldn't flop more of it for Setaboyev.
Oh, just the nuts? Okay.
1.5.
Check from Spasiv. 1.5k from Setaboyev. Quick fold. Just had too much of it. You're not going to get any value when you have all of it.
I don't even think you can bet that flop.
Yeah.
What are they supposed to call with? Not much.
Yeah. Well, it's hard to have much when you have that big of a lock.
when you have it all.
Yeah.
Ooh. It's a multi-way action here.
I give you...
Not a call?
So,
I believe it's
open from Asmolova, call from Koronev, as well as Istomin
Just relax.
and Kobos.
It's gonna be like 2.6 back.
Yeah, he did say call, but he did put in the other chip, but he did say call first.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah.
What you mean? There is
Completely reasonable.
5 and 1.
Receive 5 for me.
100.
5.
Okay.
Let me.
The system broke.
Excuse me.
System broke.
It's just a call.
You have.
Just getting it.
You had 500 and 1. Yes.
Take me 5.
And I was like giving you a tips.
4-way action to this flop.
Expecting some spice.
Ace King 7, 2 hearts, sorry. So that is a set for Istomin. Top pair for Asmolova. Still just 6s for Kobos, and not much of anything for Koronev.
Yeah, Koronev's going to have to do a lot to win this hand with his 6% equity.
Hello.
First, he'll need Asmolova to make 2 pair on the turn to turn a straight draw. Maybe hit a spade. Asmolova bets 3.6k into this 10k pot. Nice just call from Istomin from the small blind. Does allow Karavas to get involved in the hand, should he need to.
Bet and call going to a turn heads up.
36, yeah, it's fine. We can see the turn.
Jack of spades.
Would have been a very nice turn, actually. With the 9-10 of spades, it would have been a really nice turn. Like, the best one. Asmalova might want to slow down here. Like, big blind's going to have some queen tens for sure. Going to have some two pairs, like some jack sevens, some king jacks, etc. She's played pretty well so far. I can't knock anything that she's done. She's played very well.
Yeah, she's had some really nice pot control with check backs.
Look at this check.
Oh boy.
Oh dear.
That's a boat for Istomin and trip aces for Asmalova. Yikes. This is now the third time we've seen trips on the river.
Oh wow, Istomin checks. I'm really shocked to see Istomin check there. I thought that he would bet small or just rip, because she only has 25k behind and there's 18k in the pot.
Six.
Oh boy.
This is gonna hurt.
6k.
I think Istomin's gonna take about 10 seconds and then jam. It really could be all over for Asmalova.
J'ai vu ça de ma vie, ça, peut-être derrière. J'ai jamais vu ça.
Yeah, he's just gonna put enough to put her in.
Yep. Throws enough blues in the middle to put her all in.
Oh, she does call.
She makes the call.
She's gonna have to show her hand as well.
And will be eliminated.
This just isn't really a bluff spot, to be honest with you. When you bet small on this river and someone jams, this is just not a bluff spot. It is all over for Maria Asmalova. GG's. I'm here all day, man. Don't worry about that.
Я хотел пару фишек оставить, но потом подумал, что...
Yep, an unfortunate river there.
The guy's like, can I have the... Oh, okay, usually on the table. No
yeah.
worries. Istomov stacking up Asmalova's chips.
Pocket aces now for Nikanovic.
Well, this is the aces cracker. I always call 7-6 suited the aces
suited
cracker.
connectors.
Oh, boy.
There it is.
Nut flush draw for Nikanovic.
Correct.
And two pair for Kachkin.
So cracking aces so far, but there is some slight hope for them.
I mean, aces actually have more equity than two pair here because of the ace of diamonds. I think this is the point where you want to raise as Kachkin here. In general, there's not really too much raising on monotone boards, but your hand needs a lot of protection here. Yeah, I'm going upstairs with this one.
Does make the call. Going to a turn. 5 of hearts.
Yeah, like this still isn't even a great card. Obviously, like UTG range isn't going to have too much 9x, but does still have pocket 9s. Pocket 9s of a diamond, even though it should check, really, I think like mainly check on these boards. They'll still bet sometimes.
There's the check back. 17 outs for the aces.
Chop, guys. Chop it up.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All on board.
Catch in rivers the straight flush draw for the ocean card that's not coming. This is very likely to go check, check. See, Nikanovic is going to be like, ugh, I had aces, I feel so hard done by. And Catchkin's going to be like, ugh, I flopped 2 pair, I feel so hard done by. Nikanovic thinking about going for something here just to get Catchkin off the chop.
There it is.
Yeah, he's not folding. Like, pretty much, like, Nikanovic can only really have, like, 10s or Jack 10 suited, realistically, here. I shall not be folding here with 7-6. We're just going to call for a chop. Oh, is he going to let it go? He does let it go. Yeah. Nah. I'm not folding there.
Well, it's like, you know, in your head, you're like, am I really going to call for the chop, you know?
But the thing is, because, like, Nikanovic doesn't have that much 10x, right? Only, like, pocket 10s, Jack 10 suited and stuff, right? So.
Over to Koronev, pocket jacks. We've seen jacks quite a bit today so far.
All the yaks.
Opens things up at 2.5K. Last to act is Gloshkin in the big blind. Ace deuce of hearts is going for the 3-bet though. 12K. Back to Koronev.
Yeah, you don't really want to be free betting too much here from the big blind versus EP with a hand like ace deuce suited. You're very happy to just call in the big blind with this hand a lot. Because when you free bet and you get 4-bet, you're just like, oh, why did I not just flat?
How much you making this back?
He has 107, we got 56. Probably like 28. I wouldn't flat.
Just the call.
Your hand needs a bit more protection.
Yeah, I with jacks, I like sending it right back their way. 10, deuce, 5. 2 clubs. So Gloshkin getting a little piece of it. Bottom pair, top kicker.
Now more. Now more chips. Now more. Sure.
Do see a check here from Gloshkin. Koronov's going to bet. Probably going to bet like between 5 and 7K here. Oh, it goes for a check. That is cheeky trap, that is.
8 of diamonds on the turn.
He's really letting Gloshkin go for it here.
There's the check.
Wow. Doesn't bite.
Wisely so.
Koronov doing his best to get Gloshkin to bite. Hasn't happened yet.
Il ne peut pas mettre un peu de rythme, c'est horrible. C'est affolant, toutes les décisions elles sont longues, j'ai jamais vu ça de ma vie. Ils achètent une maison les mecs.
Puts in a bet. 11.7K.
It's a bit chunky. Would prefer a smaller bet so we can just jam river. Because now if Gloshkin does call, pot's going to be like 48.5. Yeah, I would have preferred a smaller bet. Yeah, it does let it go. Koronev did his best to try and trap him, but yeah, it didn't happen. See, Roman Koronev there. 2019 World Series of Poker, $2,620 marathon bracelet.
It's a nice one to get.
It's a pretty tough one to get. Marathon events are long, man.
Yeah, if you think these are long, marathon events are even longer. So hijack opening with the Jack 10 offsuit. One call in the small blind. Last to act is Ace 5 of clubs for Dikonovic.
He said 11.
I believe that is a 3-bet to 11K, yeah. Quick fold from the initial raiser. Last act as a small blind with the suited connectors.
Yeah, I mean, like 7-8 suited just doesn't perform too well out of position here. It becomes way harder to play, for sure. And we're dominated. There is that as well. He has bigger clubs.
Yeah, this would once be again be another 6 spot with both players drawing to the same suit.
Yeah. Does let it go as expected.
Nice fold.
Yeah, nice squeeze there from Nikanovic as well. Versus the late position open, small blind flat. Like small blind's gonna be dead money a lot of the time.
All right, moving back to Lucian Cohen's table now. Under the gun raising 2.5 with the Ace-Jack offsuit. Cohen all in now with the Ace-8 offsuit, just the remaining 9K. Folds to everyone else.
Wow.
Quick call from Koronev. Now Cohen at risk of being eliminated. 8-8-8 indeed.
Koronev is going to try and be a coroner.
Stand up, sig in mouth. Do it, Lucian.
2.5%.
Oh, he's missing the sig.
Oh no, 1.5.
He's not going to hit it now. He should know better.
Mm-hmm.
Here comes your flop. Queen 10-10.
Not the best flop in the world. Some choptions, but...
Couple of choptions.
Couple of choptions. No choptions. Still choptions.
One chopshon.
Ah.
And that's not it. So there goes Lucian Cohen, eliminated by Koronev. There's the cigarette, man. Should have had it in your mouth.
Koronev the coroner. Good night.
I would expect to see Lucian back in this field at some point.
I also do.
The Rat Man.
Execution from Koronev.
Now over to Vaz. Pocket Aces making an appearance again. He's raising the 2.5K. Setaboyev 3-betting to 5.5K with the Ace-Jack offsuit. Gets some folds over to the big blind. 10-7 of spades for Spasov.
Well, table 27, just like 27 red on the roulette wheel. Hot stuff right now. Aces against Ace-Jack.
Gets out of the way and back to Vaz.
So Setaboyev is pretty short as well. I think Voz is just going to put him in.
I think that's what he's thinking about right now.
He's like, do I just put him in? I guess I just put him in.
Is that the play?
And that's the play.
That's the play.
Setaboyev is just going to call it off, going, whatever.
Well, there's one long blink, and he's like, oh, boy. I did it to myself, didn't I?
He's like, oh, well, I guess if you got pocket eights, we're flipping, right?
Mm-hmm.
Little did he know. Sadabayev, it's been nice looking at you, sir. But I believe the time has come.
Yeah, about to be Sadabayev.
This would be a pretty good fold, to be fair. +1 open, 3-bet from hijack, 4-bet jam, effective, like, less than 20 bigs. Yeah, I mean, Voz does have a lot of, like, small pairs, mid pairs as well that he's just going to put it in with. Anything like 6s plus, really. And
puts it in.
Yep.
So all in and at risk of elimination, Sadabayev will need a couple jacks or some more Broadway cards.
We could be saying bye, bye, bye.
Yeah, that was my joke. Four, three, queen. 2 spades. Unfortunately, Sir Sadabayev, no spade for him.
Gonna need some runner here.
Would need runner. And that'll do it. Lock it up for Vaz. Sadabayev, Ev, he goes.
You were thinking of the music, bye, 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 right?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, okay, cool. I didn't know that first.
Bye, bye, bye.
Vaz Nasansky, up to 132,800 chips. Been chipping up nicely.
2 players over that 100K mark. Once again, a look at that hall shot. Bobby, the balcony is waiting for us.
Oh, yeah.
Guys, if you haven't been to the Cyprus location here, you have to check it out. This card room is gorgeous. The casino and hotel and resort, gorgeous. The production, just as beautiful. Gotta come check it out if you can. So over to Sakruta's table. King 10 of spades in the +1, opening to 2.4K. Gotchkin with the 8-9 of clubs in the cutoff.
3-bet time, incoming.
3-bet in play. 7K now.
Aces again? Spazov this time, waking up with the red aces.
Aces for you, aces for you, aces for you.
Well, it's going to be cold 4 time. Here he comes.
Bobby, he already has chips in the middle. It's not a cold 4-bet.
In my club, I will cold 4-bet whenever I please. I mean, he's Bulgarian and John Malkovich is American. Is that right, APK?
John Malkovich, yeah.
American.
I don't think he's Canadian. I think he is American, yeah.
Even when he plays the KGB in rounders. And there it is.
Yes, John Malkovich.
6s out of there. Sakruta out of there. Kachkin. Can't Kachkin a break at the moment. Spazov winning with the aces.
I see someone asking about other players and if we have any updates on them. Well, Tony, this would be a great time to remind you that the WSOP Plus app does exist and it will have all the players in the field. But do keep in mind, if you do check it, we are on a delay here on the production, so don't put any updates in chat or I will have to swing my band hammer on your name. Okay?
We see 7 free deuce flop and a lot of interesting hands. 6-4, 6-5, 7-6. Any low card is going to be fireworks. Do see a bet from Prashik here. Koronev with the gut shot. Garcia with the gut shot. Here he comes. Check raise from the small blind here. 6-5 suited. Little does he know, Prashik ain't folding.
Yes, thank you, production, for backing me up. John Malkovich is American.
As we expected.
Shout out, production. Always coming in clutch.
Clutch is the way. Yeah, Prash not folding for sure.
4 of spades on the turn.
Oh boy. How do you check raise this flop and just drill the nuts?
Well, he's going to show you how, because he just did it.
Yeah, that is very apparent.
Puts in the bet.
14K.
Large.
14 large.
Prashk.
I mean, poor Prashk in this spot does still have a gut shot as well as top pair. Little did he know.
Makes the call. We'll need a 5 on the river for the chop. King of spades.
That does not look like a 5.
It doesn't.
And if it is, it's a funny looking 5. This pot, way bigger than Prash wanted it to be, finds himself with just a 7. Super wet board, super wet run out. All the gut shots the check raise flop got there. All of the backdoor flush draws got there. And Prash just left with a 7. Should be pretty easy to get away from this one versus Koronev.
He's had some very nice spots today.
Koronev?
Yeah, and some interesting ones too. The ace queen versus ace king, blind versus blind. It's just in the thick of it.
He's had some, yeah, he's had some really great spots. Effective all in.
Effective all in indeed. Prashk, just a pair of 7s.
I mean, this looks way more bluffy, but at the same time, like, what bluffs is he supposed to have?
That's what I was gonna say. What bluffs though?
Like, maybe just like ace 8 with the ace of spades, but like, wouldn't even call, wouldn't check raise flop for sure.
I ain't calling, and I hope he doesn't either.
Yeah, put those chips down, preferably not in the pot.
Would be left with just 1.2k.
Yeah, this is not an advisable spot at all.
Yep, stack him back up and leave him right there, please, Prashk.
You'll still have 35 bigs. It's so many chips.
Chilling, man, like
Start
a villain.
stack. Come on, Prash, don't do it. This would be like beyond a hero call, to be honest. We have the 6 of spades in our hand. blocking some stuff, but we just got a 6, man. Literally just have one pair. And our kicker in a 6 is very, very bad. I mean, we lose to 7-8. That's the thing. We lose to 7-8.
This would be a really, really bad time to do think long, think wrong.
There we go. I wouldn't even take another look. I just muck them. Oh no. It really gets me when people look at their hand and then they spread their cards out on the reader and I'm like, oh no.
Все раздачи такие долгие, чтобы я знал, если время или нет. Да. Не знаю. А нет вроде.
Come on, Prash, we've got a show to get on with.
Oh,
no.
Are you
serious?
Think long, think wrong. Down to just 1.2k for Prashk now. Koronev up to 164k, our first 3x starting stack of the day, Bobby.
Wow, that was wild. You know the best thing?
Yikes.
The best thing about everything for Prash here? You can get a direct flight to Vienna from Cyprus.
Sure can. And a great look at that chip flow graph for Koronev. Just skyrocketing up in the last 15 hands. So over to Kachkin with the ace-10 of clubs and the +1.
Nikonov with the pocket 8s here in the hijack. Can come in for free bet. We've seen him free bet quite a lot already. Doesn't want Kachin to be catching any good flops, so he wants to isolate. Does go for the call. And Spazov wakes up with the king-queen suited behind. Again, this is going to be a nice spot to squeeze, but at the same time, it's a nice spot to call.
Certainly getting odds to call. Wouldn't hate to see the 3-bet though.
The reason I prefer to flat this hand is because when you 3-bet and get 4-bet, you have to fold and you kind of hate your life. Whereas like when you flat,
you also would hate to see anyone behind you wake up with a monster and cold for you.
Yeah, I mean that's even worse. I mean
I think he's going for the 3-bet though.
That is just disastrous.
Here's the 3-bet.
Oh boy.
Looks like 13k or something around it. 14.5.
Voz is out there. It's a pretty bad hand now. Sakrusa lets the 7s go very quickly. Kachkin, well, his ace-10 suited definitely shrinks in value. I would say that this should be a fold. +1 versus hijack versus cutoff. Open flat, free bet. Probably just want to be letting this one go quite a lot. Playing the hand out of position to 2 players.
Gonna make the call.
Guy doesn't like to listen to the good advice. Nignovic having a pretty easy call now. Can just set mine here.
Set mine. Set mine.
Set mine. Messy flop incoming.
Set mine in play.
Oh boy.
3-way action. 47.5. A full starting stack. Almost in the middle already.
Here we go. Oh.
3, 9, 4, 2 diamonds.
Well, we wasted the big surprise on you. What a dead flop for these hands in particular. Spazov has 2 overcards and a backdoor flush draw. Kachkin just with the bear ace high. And Nikolovic currently the best hand, but he's going to have to do pretty well to survive here. Yeah, as the pre-flop 3-better, Spazov likely to bet on this board. Opponents can have some 3s, 4s, and 9s, but I think we want to go about 15 to 18k here. Looks like a bit smaller, 11.5. Getting the job done so far. Can't imagine Nikonov's going to fold pocket 8s though here.
Would seem like a good spot to at least call once.
For sure.
Reevaluate after the turn.
Yeah, not really much you can do here apart from just call. Oh, he lets it go.
Does let it go.
All right.
Nice pickup for Spasov.
Interesting hand. Spasov right at the top of the pack of this table. Table 27 has 150k. 3 starting stacks.
3x the starting stacks. Indeed, our second 3x stack of the day.
3 stacks of high society. Joining the action on table 24 now. Koronev with the ace jack of hearts goes for the flat, goes for the free bet pre versus Prash's, what has happened here?
2.5.
Oh, it's because Prash was all in.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, because he's all in under the gun, it's
right.
not really an open. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
that's why my brain just was like, malfunction.
He only had 1.2 left, so yeah.
Yeah, my brain malfunctioned pretty hard there.
It happens, Bobby. It's okay.
Happen. Yeah, I mean, like, we're not used to that, 1.2.
Brain farts do happen.
Anyway, Gloshkin, he's got a gut shot. Because Prash was all in pre, that's why.
Raise 6.5.
Ooh, Gloshkin. Going for the raise here. Kind of a dead side pot, so really weird raise. Okay. Oh man, what is going on? How are people just drilling straights on the turn?
5 of spades on the turn.
Gloshkin just raised the flop into like a dry side pot and just drills the straight.
People just drilling gut shots.
People out here just drilling gut shots like it's nothing. How out of line.
Fortunately for Prash, he does have a couple outs.
The door, the window, the
or a
re-entry
6.
cage, or a 6. Yeah.
One of those 3 options.
Yeah, he can win the hand outright with a 6.
That's right.
8.5.
One in Gloshkin's hand, though.
Hold on, please.
There it is.
Удобно.
2 6s left in the deck.
Not sure Prash even wants to play after that last hand, where he made that pretty odd call on the river.
Here comes the river. It's a 5 of diamonds, so just 1 number away from the 6 he needed. That means he will be eliminated, so GG's to Tomasz Prashk. Taking a swift exit out the door. Istomin, 173,000 for him. Koronev, 151. As we head over to the field, a look at Aaron Bejanin out of Russia, spelled differently than my name, but pronounced, I think, the same. King Jack versus Queens with the flop 3-4-9, turn of 8. Queens still holding for now. 125K pot. We'll need one of 3 kings on this river. And that is a 9 of clubs. So Ben Fan picking up a nice pot there.
Yeah, decent pickup there. Aaron Benzan. Joining the action again, we see Spazov, Sakruta, and Beketov. Beketov, the new player on the table. Looks like the hijack open from Spazov. Flat with the 8-6 suited from Beketov. And Sakruta in the small blind coming along too. Pretty interesting flop. There's quite a lot going on here. Open ender for Spazov. Beketov does have top pair. And Sakruta has all of the backdoors.
Every single backdoor in the book.
He's the one who's going to take the betting lead on this board. It's not often that small blind is going to be betting here when big blind is involved as well. I'm pretty sure Spazov's just going to call. Oh, Spazov going for the raise here. Very interesting. Even though, well, I mean, Beketov seems undeterred here with the 8-6 suited. Not folding. King of spades on the turn. Essentially a brick on this board versus these hands.
That's right.
And I think Spazov is going to have to fire one more bullet at least to get Beketov to fold this 6. Very sticky.
We'll check. Back to Beketov.
I mean, Beketov can't exactly be ecstatic about his hand. Gonna bet something for a bit of protection. Slight value also.
Understandable. Puts in a bet 12.5K.
I think the problem is with this hand with Spazov is like, if we get there, do we get paid? Maybe. What do we get paid by? Like, you know, what 2 pairs are they supposed to have? There's just not too much going on for Beketov here.
Taking his time to think about his decision now.
Looks like he's going to call, but this is it's kind of a tricky spot now. First to act. What do we do on brick rivers? What rivers are really like going to be good to bluff?
We'll need a
Not
9,
many.
7, or 4, and that's not one of them. That's the 10 of hearts.
Yeah, like my problem is with Spazov's hand is like when you call. Yeah, like I don't know. That's not my favorite situation.
So
there, to be
takedown
honest.
for a new player, Beketov. All right, so Koho in chat says the commentator should work for the PGA as a commentator, has that voice. Well, I think we both have good voices for golf. I think we could crush that too. I know you don't know that much, but I could catch you up to speed. We could do a little golf clapping and
Did you say I don't know much about golf? How do you know? You might.
I thought we talked about golf a little bit.
I don't remember talking about golf in too much detail.
Well, I asked you if you played.
Oh yeah, I don't play. I suck.
Oh, well, there you go then.
That doesn't mean I don't know about golf. Oh, flag check APK.
Oh boy.
Where is Musanyam from? Oh, I like to test him on flags.
He's on a place where they 3-bet to appropriate sizes.
That
9.5K.
That is a very appropriate size.
Kenny, I got you with that since you missed it before. I'll give you one today.
No one in chat ruined the flag game. I like testing APK with flags.
But he didn't say production couldn't ruin it.
Don't you dare get involved, production. I will mute you all. We do see Istamin call this 3-bet here from the big blind versus hijack.
Here's your flop, deuce, ace, king, rainbow.
You know when you 3-bet with pocket queens from the big blind versus late position open, and you're like, yeah, this is just really nice when they call, and it comes ace, king, deuce, you're like, why did I even 3-bet? Why do I even get dealt queens? It's this terrible game.
His option. We'll put in a bet. 6.1K.
I don't like you, chat. You just ruined the game, man.
I haven't looked yet. You can time them out and take away my hints.
No, I'm standing up. I'm like walking around and waltzing and stuff. I don't even want to sit down. Interesting c-bet here from Musanyan.
9 of clubs on the turn.
Like, queens is just not going to be good on this board. It's a 3-bet pot. Even like the hijack here is going to be calling with like loads of like king jack, king tens, all of the suited combos of the ace x as well. And Musanyan is just going for it here, putting max pressure on Istamin here. By the time they get to the river, if Istamin calls this bet, pot is going to be over 80,000, and Musanyan's got 30k behind.
Well, he's also from a place that was keeping the foot on the pedal.
Oh yeah, these boys are wild for sure.
19k to call. Give me the first letter.
It begins with A.
Oh, Armenia.
Did you see the chat, APK?
I haven't. You looking at the back of my head, Bobby. I've been looking directly at my other monitor.
Okay, only like 9,000 people wrote it in the
Well,
chat.
I haven't looked, but the A helped.
It is Armenia.
Yeah, the A helped.
What's the capital of Armenia?
You know.
A?
Where the Capitol building is, I think.
Capital of Armenia is Yerevan.
Okay. I wouldn't have known that. I would not have gotten there.
I mean, Istamin's gonna need... Musanyan is gonna need a queen.
And that's not one of them.
And again, this is the situation where Istamin has an ace and is chopping with all other ace-x, so it's very hard for Musanyan to bluff here. I mean, queens have some showdown value, but when you start barreling off, like on ace, king, deuce, yeah. I mean, Istamin's gonna be super happy to check this, surely. He's going to check, and he's not even going to expect to win. He's going to expect to chop a lot of time with ace-jack and stuff.
And will be thrilled to win.
He's going to see queens and be like, why did you bet twice? Okay, thanks. TY, bro. Appreciate y'all. I swear if you were playing online, someone would just type TY in the chat.
He's going to be up to a 4x starting stack, our first one of the day.
Oh, boy. Oh, dear. What?
Did he just say all in?
So Musanyan bets 2 streets in this 3-bet pot. And now Istamin wants to jam. BJP places the headset on the table and leaves the booth. What is this? This is wild. Like, the thing is, actually, this looks very bluffy. So Musanyan might be in a bit of a spot here. This does look insanely bluffy. Like maybe like a Jack-10 suited kind of hand. And that's maybe what Musanyan's thinking about. This is a pretty wild jam, to be honest. I guess he's trying to get Musanyan off a chop. And if he gets called, he's going to be like, oh, we chop. Wait a minute.
Also, I understand the at least taking some time to fold here.
Sure.
But yeah, you just gotta fold here.
Yeah, I mean, you have queens on an ace-king board. Probably not gonna end too well for you. Not sure why he bets flop and turn. I think once you have a 3-bet pot and you bet the flop and you get called, and then you bet the turn and you get called, probably not gonna have the best hand. So we see Istamin up to 210,000 chips now. That 4x stack that APK was talking about.
Love to see it.
It has finally been initiated and has arrived on table 24.
Love to see it. And over to table 27 we go. Open and call from the small blind. Last to act. Nikanovic, Jack 10 of diamonds. 2K to defend.
Has about 30 big blinds. Could see some free betting here for sure. Jack 10 suited is one of the best hands to do it with in this situation versus button and small blind. Small blind money is going to be dead a lot of the time. Kachkin calling from the small blind here with 9-8 off is incorrect. Let's just say that. Like, Nikanovic could just make this like 15k or something. Like Viborov, yeah, Viborov is going to have to fold a bunch anyway.
Yeah. Sitting on exactly a starting stack as well.
Oh wow, he just jammed.
There's the squeeze.
Yeah, it's like 35 bigs or something like that.
Speaking of squeeze, they have such good fresh squeeze
I knew
juice
you were
here.
going to say, as soon as you said the word squeeze, I was thinking about the orange juice and the ginger shots in the morning,
Oh
dude.
man, and it's so fresh.
Bro, I had 3 today.
It's got pulp in it too, and I know that that's a pretty controversial topic with people, but I'm a big fan of pulp.
I know what pulp is.
It's the little bits of actual orange that sometimes get in there. So pulpless would be
like bits.
Yeah, it's the bits.
Oh, okay. Are you talking about in the orange juice?
Yeah.
Or, okay.
In any juice, there's
Dude,
like
the ginger shots though.
Oh, the ginger shots are great.
I
They're
had
strong.
3. I had 3 this morning.
And he hates ginger shots. I'm loving that he's getting a little more healthy.
Dude, they're epic.
Claps in chat for Bobby caring about his health.
Yay! That was a really good one. Sakruta with ace queen offsuit, playing just under 20 big blinds, is going to open here. Viborov out of there. Kachkin not catching a break. On the button versus the hijack open. Probably going to 3-bet with ace 10. Just goes for the call, it seems.
That is the call.
It's
into the blinds.
Pretty handy call there.
Small blind will fold. Spasov in the big blind. 1.5k to defend the 7-4 of hearts.
Very nice call spot here in the big blind for Spasov. We do not want to do anything else.
Well, he certainly agrees with you. Makes the call. 3-way action to this flop. 9, ace 5, rainbow.
Oh boy. Well,
2 players with top pair, one with a better kicker.
Yeah, I mean, Sakruta has, you know, fairly small stacks. Started the hand with about 20 bigs. But Kachkin's probably not going to be going anywhere.
$3K over to Kachkin.
Oh dear. It's the call.
Makes the call. Spasiv gets out of the way, so heads up to the turn.
Gonna need himself a 10 here.
5 of diamonds. Half of a 10.
Went for the half, yeah.
Well, you see, Bobby, if you put the 5 and the 5 together on the table, that equals 10. Is that good enough?
Well, not in this game.
All right.
In some games, yes.
I tried.
You should try harder.
No one likes a try harder, Bobby.
Isn't that every day? We're all trying hard, right? Yeah, Kachkin's not in a good spot here. Board pairs as well. Losing to Ace Jack plus with this combo specifically.
Bet and call going to that river. Queen of clubs. Didn't need it. Still has it. Oh, perfect. Jason is in chat. He has 3 pair. Jason, I always mess this up. Is it a Canadian full house, right? That's what you call it up there in Canada? 3 pair?
Well, Kachkin is going to really struggle to fold here because he is chopping with all of the ace-X.
Yeah.
Even the ace-Jack now.
Correct.
Oh boy.
All in for 14.2k.
If he calls and sees the ace-queen, he's going to be like, oh, I lose to that hand. Chop with ace-Jack.
I got it right. The Canadian full house.
Well played, sir.
That's who taught me that, is Jason. 3 pair, exactly. I got 3 of them.
I don't feel like I'll be saying well played to Kachkin here because I don't think he's going to fold. Poor man can't cash in a break. Oh, really
you guys can't see it, but Bobby is pacing in the booth for this poor man.
Yeah. There it is. Kachkin preparing to have 34k. Commenced.
Well, Jasper, I'm talking about going out in a boot for a bit. In a bit. Eh? Nice takedown for Sakruta there. 61.9k for him.
I'm just surprised that production haven't seen me walking around.
Oh, I'm sure they see you.
They know I'm not a well individual.
He's getting his steps in.
I wish if I had my phone in my pocket, then it would help. But
Did I not say claps in chat again for Bobby caring about his health?
Yay!
This guy. What a guy.
Let's go.
Over to table 24. Not Sergio Garcia. Ace-6 versus Ace-6.
Can we just call him Sergio Garcia, or can we just call him Garcia? Like maybe he does golf. Maybe his life is just a little bit sadder because the real Sergio Garcia is a GOAT golfer.
Well, you know I don't shy away from finding out information, so I'll have to ask him if he golfs.
I'm gonna have to work out if he does or not.
10 deuce king rainbow flop.
This is what I like to call the double whiff. Cut off versus big blind. One of these particular spots where the ranges are pretty wide, and this is probably going to be a case of who bets wins. Yup.
What they say about our tournament? Dinner break?
No.
Dinner break, yes, and straight 1 hour.
1 hour?
1 hour.
Great.
1 час будет первый, да?
You will buy the
Players just
100,
discussing about their dinner
they
break
will
coming
raise.
up. 1 hour
do I
dinner
buy?
break.
I can buy, yeah.
Field looks like 406 runners at this point. Beketov against Sakruta. Open from Sakruta, flat from Beketov in the big. Out flopping Sakruta's King Jack, but not by much. Beketov does have middle pair. Should he make 2 pair with a 10, he will find himself in a world of pain as Sakruta will make the nuts. Does not want to see a 10. Okay, that's a 6.
No 10. 6 of clubs.
Safe. Safe card. Okay, does go check, check on the turn. 8 on the river. No good.
Option on Beketov. He's just going to take it down.
So I can confirm until the end of level 14, which will be end of day of all of the flights, also known as day 2. It will be unlimited re-entries.
Bag and tag time is what we call that.
Oh yeah. I've heard that's a thing. We see Boris Kolev again. He's chilling. He's getting a massage. He's got 78 bigs. Life's good. He looks happy. Good times.
Someone asking, what seat is D Negs? I think he's in the seat at his home on his couch, last I checked.
Well, that is Mikhail Shamalov, also known as Inosai.
And sporting the Pharaoh outfit.
Yep.
Must have lost the prop bet.
Final tabled EPT with him last year as well. Really great guy, really great player. Very tough to play against.
King Tut in the field.
That is some outfit. That is definitely a lost prop bet for sure.
Yep. Nikonovic, pocket deuces in the cutoff.
You know what they say, APK?
Pocket deuces sometimes loses.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yep, that's what I say.
Spazov with Jack 9 suited on the button. I feel like we might be coming in for a free bet here. Why am I wrong? I would like to see a free bet with Jack 9 suited. I mean, we can flat as well, but... Whoa. What's going on here? Beketov with the Queen 6 off just goes, okay, play. No problem. And Voznesensky has the nicest squeeze spot with the Ace Jack off. I know he won't let me down.
Hit us with the Anaconda squeeze.
This is coming 17,000.
Little Nacho Libre reference there
that
for
was
you.
Good.
Thank you.
I was in the element of getting Voznesensky's race size. Come on, Voz. 17. That's the. I'm channeling it right now. I'm sending you that. It's like Abe's Odyssey. Channeled. Let's go. Did we do it, APK? 14. God dang it. I thought we got there.
14K is the squeeze size. 11K to call for the deuces. Out of there. So like I said, they sometimes loses.
Well, they didn't lose much.
They lost 2K.
They lost deuce big blinds.
Yeah. Spasev. Now his turn to act.
Pretty hard to call when you have Beketov in the small blind, but he has Queen 6 offsuit.
Yeah, let's go. And a nice takedown there for Vaz. You know, Kenny, I would do the thing, but some little part of me, deep in my soul, does respect David that he's been so persistent and determined. Two things that are very important in poker.
There's a few things that are very important in poker.
Persistence and patience.
One is opening Jack 10 suited.
Oh, that too. So a raise under the gun for Trofim with the Jack 10 of diamonds. Folding around to Garcia on the button. Gonna pass the 4 deuce. Small blind out of here as well. Last act Kobos. Ace 9 of hearts.
Kind of awkward. I like jamming because, you know, it's only 22k in the hands, so it's like 15 BB. But like flatting's also going to be good.
Does make the call. Heads up to the flop we go. 7, Queen 3, 2 clubs.
No.
Do see a check from Kobos here. And Trofim, Jack 10 suited. Not the right board for him, really. Oh, goes for 5k into 8.5. Out of there.
And a quick fold.
Out of there.
Out of here.
Not really much you can do there versus that size.
Back over to table 27. Kochkin with the pocket kings. All in and against the king-queen offsuit of Sakruta.
Yeah, it looks like cutoff versus big blind. Open from cutoff, jam from big blind.
Here's your flop, 4-4-6. No help for king-queen. Almost drawing dead, and now is.
Yeah.
Full double up for Kochkin.
Not the board you want with king-queen against king.
76.7k for him, and now Sakruta down to just 19.1.
Damn. Sakruta's had a swingy day, to
A
say the least.
swingy day indeed. I would love to see his chip graph.
Up and down will be the minimum, to say the least.
Up, down, left, right.
Does sound like the beginning of a cheat code for GTA
Yeah,
on
yeah.
the PlayStation.
Up, up, down, down, left, right, A, B, start.
Oh, you're an Xbox guy?
That was actually the... No, actually, Aladdin was left, right, left, right, A, B, select. And that got you to the next level.
Well, Istman's going to try and go to the next level here. Opens the button with the ace-king off. And pocket tens for Kobos here. Very likely to come in with the 3-bet. Small blind versus button open. 9k?
15k.
Ooh. 15. That's a lot.
Now back to Istmanen. 11.5k to call.
Well, Kobos is 40 bigs effective here with Istman. Can see, you know, some smaller 4-bets. But I think we just jam. Just get it over and done with. Just jam. There we go.
Puts them all in and a call. So, pocket tens all in and at risk of elimination if less they can hold against the ace-king of Istman.
Gotta win your flips to win your tournaments.
That is so true. 54k in the middle. Flop comes. 10 on the window, followed by a jack and 5. So top set for Kobos. Istman now needs a queen, only 2 left in the deck.
Always a chance.
Yeah. Oh my god, we need a queen, bro.
Yes, you do, sir. You need the queen, bro.
Ah.
Oh boy.
That will
Not
do.
good enough.
That will do. That will do.
Good.
Full double up for Kobos, now at 154k, and Istman, who was over that 200k starting stacks, is now down to 130. Still doing fine.
Oh yeah, still has a very decent stack in this one.
Big problem. Big
No
problem.
doubt.
75.7.
Someone asking, where is the Cyprus? Well, the only Cyprus I know is in the Mediterranean.
Mm-hmm.
Last I checked, that's where it was.
It's accurate.
Okay. It hasn't moved since we've been here?
I don't know about that, but Nikanovic just turns flush.
People just turn in flushes and straights today.
Easy game.
Sure is. Even easier when Beketov is betting into your flush.
Well, we've seen Beketov play quite a few speculative hands, so not shocked by anything I see. There it is.
Raised to 15 and a quick fold from Beketov.
Yep, not much you can do there as Beketov.
Certainly not. But a nice takedown for Nikanovic. Looks like players are getting up, which means they'll be headed to a break.
Dinner break.
As will we. They're going to get some grub. I think we are too.
Sounds good.
We're going to look at the leaderboards once more before we head into that break. There's our table 27 leaderboard. Still at the top, Baz, 97 big blinds. Simeon Spasov, 76. Kirill Beketov, 57. Mikhail Kachkin, 50. Nikolai Nikanovic, 42. Stanislav Sakruta, 13. Artur Biberov, 10. And Mikhail Teodosiv, just 3 big blinds for him.
Teodosiv's a really good player. Really, really good player. That was table 27. It's time for table 24. Oscar Kobos with 103 bigs now. Roman Koronov with 97 big blinds. Alexei Istomin with 87 big blinds. Vitaly Gloshkin with 83 big blinds. Sergio Garcia with 28 big blinds. And Gor Musanyan with 19 bigs. And Mihai Trofim with 16 BB.
So looks like we're going to break. We'll be back in about 30 minutes, guys. Stick around. APK and BJP.
Last year when I saw the super main event announce a $50 million guarantee, I think I said,
What? 50 million? You guys are nuts, for real.
we can't possibly be doing that again. Are we doing that again? Bigger. Are you kidding?
The line is correct.
WSOP Paradise is back. And this just in. The super main event is going to have a $60 million guarantee. That's 6-0 with a whole bunch of freaking zeros after that. New this year, we'll be kicking things off with a super mystery bounty, $2,500 buy-in, $5 million guaranteed. And if you're one of those WSOP circuit grinders who want a ring, good news for you. You're free-rolled into this event. The partnership with Triton is back and bigger than ever. So plan on the biggest high roller series coming back to Paradise. With buy-ins from $2,500 to $250,000, there's a little something for everyone. Not to mention, Atlantis Paradise Island is super family friendly. Whether you need a break from the tournament or your family needs something to do while you're cruising the final table, there's something for everyone. So pack your sunscreen, pack your floaties, pack your golf clubs, or you know what? Don't pack anything. Just don't miss out on $60 freaking million guarantee in the Bahamas. See you in Paradise.
Kaiser! Oh my god! Fora quadro de rei ainda!
Yes, straight flush. Oh my god.
Oh my god, bounty check out! Oh my god!
Ace! That is the best way to win that hand.
Stay loose, play 7 dude.
Sup people, Dean Eggs here with some awesome WSOP news. Let me ask you, do you love waiting in like really long lines to register for a tournament? Nobody? Good. Me either. And good news is, this year, you're not gonna have to, thanks to the WSOP Plus app. WSOP Plus is the official tournament software of the WSOP, and it's a game changer, okay? Here's how it works. First of all, you log into your WSOP Plus app, and then you select the tournament you want to play. You're gonna purchase your ticket using available payment methods. After that, start heading to your seat. Simple as that. WSOP Plus is here to give you less time standing around and more time playing. So what are you waiting for? Download the app. Once you do, have a seat at the table. No fuss, no lines, just poker, baby.
Welcome to Club GG, the ultimate mobile poker club. Create your own club, invite your friends. Play anytime, anywhere. Want prizes? We've got them. Over $225,000 in ticket prizes up for grabs every month. But wait, it gets better. You can win a $5 million guaranteed WSOP Circuit Mystery Bounty seat until November 30th. So, what are you waiting for? Download Club GG today and get in the game.
Raise push. Так себе флоп, да?
Да. Неспокойный.
И это при том, что я валета выбросил, думаю, ну все, почти фриролл такая.
23?
А тут так.
Хорошо, что ты это не сказал, как в тот раз.
Je savais qu'il y avait un...
You don't scared that this kitty can see your cats?
Just a little.
A little? Mm. She looks like chess figure. Chess. But it's not knight, no king, maybe queen. О, как? For content.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Je savais qu'il y avait un loup. Hein. Par contre, je savais qu'il y avait un loup.
Again, without combined.
75.
Подогрей, нет? Твоя водичка, да, вот это? Нет, я просто твоя, вот это моя, да, по-моему? Да, моя твоя вот эта.
More, right? 50 еще, да, Никит?
45.
Last year when I saw the super main event announce a $50 million guarantee, I think I said,
What? 50 million? You guys are nuts, for real.
we can't possibly be doing that again. Are we doing that again? Bigger. Are you kidding?
The line is correct.
WSOP Paradise is back. And this just in. The super main event is gonna have a $60 million guarantee. That's 6-0 with a whole bunch of freaking zeros after that. New this year, we'll be kicking things off with a super mystery bounty, $2,500 buy-in, $5 million guaranteed. And if you're one of those WSOP circuit grinders who want a ring, good news for you. You're free-rolled into this event. The partnership with Triton is back and bigger than ever. So plan on the biggest high roller series coming back to Paradise. With buy-ins from $2,500 to $250,000, there's a little something for everyone. Not to mention, Atlantis Paradise Island is super family friendly. Whether you need a break from the tournament or your family needs something to do while you're cruising the final table, there's something for everyone. So pack your sunscreen, pack your floaties, pack your golf clubs, or you know what? Don't pack anything. Just don't miss out on $60 freaking million guarantee in the Bahamas. See you in Paradise.
Oh my god! Ora quadri de rei ainda!
Yes, straight flush. Oh my god.
Oh my god, bounty checkpoint! Oh my god!
Ace! That is the best way to win that hand.
Stay loose, play 7 dude.
Sup people, Dean Eggs here with some awesome WSOP news. Let me ask you, do you love waiting in like really long lines to register for a tournament? Nobody? Good. Me either. And good news is, this year, you're not gonna have to, thanks to the WSOP Plus app. WSOP Plus is the official tournament software of the WSOP, and it's a game changer, okay? Here's how it works. First of all, you log into your WSOP Plus app, and then you select the tournament you want to play. You're gonna purchase your ticket using available payment methods. After that, start heading to your seat. Simple as that. WSOP Plus is here to give you less time standing around and more time playing. So what are you waiting for? Download the app. Once you do, have a seat at the table. No fuss, no lines, just poker, baby.
Welcome to Club GG, the ultimate mobile poker club. Create your own club, invite your friends. Play anytime, anywhere. Want prizes? We've got them. Over $225,000 in ticket prizes up for grabs every month. But wait, it gets better. You can win a $5 million guaranteed WSOP Circuit Mystery Bounty seat until November 30th. So, what are you waiting for? Download Club GG today and get in the game.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2025 World Series of Poker Super Circuit in Cyprus at the Marriott Royal Diamond Hotel and Resort. APK and BJP coming back from our dinner break. I hope you guys had a chance to stretch your legs, grab some drinks, use the bathroom, grab a snack. We're going to be heading right back into things in this 1A. A look at table 24 and our leaderboard. Oscar Kobo still up at the top, 77 big blinds for him. Roman Koronev, 73. Alexei Istmin, 65. Vitaly Glashkin, 62. Jan Erik Schwipper, new to the table, 25 big blinds for him. Sergio Garcia, not the golfer, 21 big blinds. Gore Musanyan, 14. And Mihai Trofim, just 12 big blinds for him.
Yeah, welcome back, guys. We have Nikita Voznesensky with 73 big blinds, Simeon Spazov with 57 big blinds, Kirill Beketov with 43 big blinds, Mikhail Katkin with 37 big blinds, Mikolai Nikanovic with 31 big blinds, Stanislav Sokruta with 10 big blinds, Artur Viborov with 7 bigs, and Mikhail Tidosiev with just 2 big blinds. I hope everyone had a really nice break. We had some really good food. We are just outside of the Onyx Lounge, and we just saw all of the crushers, JRB, Rob Young, and the rest of them.
The man, the myth, the legend, Rob Young in the house.
Yeah, so getting straight back into the main event, day 1A here. And back on table 27, Voznesensky going to get us started with the King 8 off. I expect him to fold this one.
And he does, as will +2.
Even with 2 big blinds, Tedoshev likely to be out of there. There's still time to find a hand.
Viborov's going to fold as well as the button into the blinds.
A little blind battle, but Nikanovic with the 8 deuce off should really just let this one go blind versus blind. There's certain hands that you just don't play. 7 deuce, 8 deuce,
Bobby.
8-3, 9 deuce. You know me.
Our first walk of the day.
First walk of the day.
Walk,
Spazov.
walk,
Spazov
walk.
will take it for sure.
Love a walk. Love a walk. And if you're going to take a walk, Cyprus is a nice place to do it. The weather here is perfect.
Yeah, and if you don't want to walk, you have these little trolleys that take you to and from each side of the casino and the hotel.
That's right. Next hand underway. Under the gun and +1 both passing. Over to Teodosiv with the pocket 8s, opening things up with an all-in for his last 5.5K.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he waited the last hand and now he's all in with 2 big blinds with pocket 8s. Not too bad.
Not the worst hand to get it in with. On the button, Nikanovic, King-Jack offsuit. Blinds are 1K, 2K now.
Yeah, I expect him to just raise here himself, probably like 15K. And 15K is the size. Spazov going to be out of there in the small blind. Big blind was almost already folding, so here we go. Teodosiev versus Nikanovic. 8s versus King-Jack.
Yep.
For his tournament life. 50-50. Absolute straight flip this one.
Pocket pair versus 2 overs is a coin flip. Flipping for his tournament life in this World Series of Poker Super Circuit main. 3-10 ace. 8 still holding, but some more outs for Nikanovic.
Doesn't want to see paint. Oh, well, that's it. Good night.
There's the paint.
Straight out the door.
Well, you know, he just came back from break, sits down, plays like a hand, and right back to break.
Yeah, permanent break. That's what I like to call it. I'm on break. Oh, yeah? How long left? I don't know. Infinite time?
Perma break.
Quick in and out there for Tedosiev. And Nikanovic just chipping up a little bit. Not too much in that hand, but does win the small blind, the big blind, and that 2.5 big blinds as well.
Never mind in chat. I would have respected you more if you just wrote never mind.
Never mind. I literally just saw that. I saw you write, oh boy, my bad. I was like, just write never mind.
You missed an opportunity there, my friend, but Viborov's not going to miss this opportunity with pocket kings.
Yeah, it has a very small stack. Just about 7
oh boy.
Big blinds. Oh, Nikanovic again with ace-jack. A little bit different this time. Still 7 big blinds. And it's kind of close when you're in the cutoff. I think you just want to call here. I don't think I'll raise. Yeah, I think calling's very good.
Does just flick in the call.
Spazov going to be out of there with the Queen 10 offsuit.
As will the small blind.
What's Voz got?
It's a mystery, Bobby.
Yeah, but this is one of these times, I tell you, APK, it's one of these times when you can't see their hand, and immediately I saw that he was in a position where he's not folding immediately.
Face a little more flush than before, leaning against his shoulder.
Let's see.
intense eyes from this guy, always.
Viborov's pretty happy to be all in with kings anyway.
15-5, yes.
15-5, that is correct.
That is correct, sir.
Well, let's see what he does, and then we can try and range him a little bit.
Should be pretty easy if he calls. If he goes over the top, that would narrow his range quite a bit.
Well, it's also going to be tough if he calls, because it's 7 big blinds. Semi-deep with Nikanovic. I think he does fold.
I think he does announce a fold, so heads up to the flop, and Viborov all in and at risk of elimination.
He folded ace-jack. He just
No way.
He showed ace-jack, and that is why Nikanovic is laughing.
So bad news for Nikanovic. 2 of his outs out the window.
I think it's a good fold, honestly.
Yeah, sure.
Вернул 15.
3, 4, 8, 2 spades.
All right.
King still holding.
Nikanovic with the back doors does have the ace of spades in his hand.
So it would be 2 outs, not 3. 4 on the turn. Still needs an ace on this river. Can't find it, and a double up for Viborov, 36K.
Yeah, pretty nice to get the clean double there with the kings. Obviously, it's nice to see that the big blind had ace-jack as well. This is a chip and a chair. He has way more chips now.
That's right.
Around 17 big blinds.
Извините, я не специально. Не
You
хочу.
can do a lot of work with 17 bigs.
Got more than double he started off. So over to table 24. Under the gun, Schwippert with the pocket 9s, raising to 4K. Some folds to the big blind, Gloshkin, 2K to call.
Yeah, having a suited king here is going to be okay, but the thing is, what you have to think about is Schwippert only has 25 big blinds.
Does let it go, and a takedown for Schwippert.
Yeah. It gets very difficult to play the suited king there versus the 25 bigs, and we've got that new 25k chip come in.
Look at that. The whites.
Oh, let's not miss that. So it looks like the field is 413 players. That is pretty sick for day 1A. More all-in action here. Open from the cutoff from Spazov with the unknown hand. Call from Wozaneski in the small blind. Sakruta in the big, waking up with pocket 10s, puts it in. Let's see what Spazov's going to do here.
13.5K to call.
Just calls? Okay.
Does make the call. Back to Vaz. King Jack offsuit for him.
7 big blinds. It's not going to be the best spot in the world when you're in the small blind, having to play the hand out of position. So expressive with the face.
Very much so. You like fake flicked in the chip there. Did you see that for a second?
Yeah. I don't think he was going for the fisherman's look.
Also a big fan that the purple chips match his shirt. Good color coordination there by Vaz.
It is a pretty nice color top, to be fair.
Yeah, I like it. Deep lavender, you know.
That is a very good description. Would you say aubergine?
Not quite, but I see what you're saying. This more looks like royal purple to me.
Royal purple.
Yeah.
I like it. I dig it. Regalia vibes.
Yes, very much so. And it goes well with that Triton logo. So he will let it go, which means we're going to heads up to this flop. Sakruta all in and at risk of elimination with pocket 10s.
Looks like Spazov has ace-jack, actually.
It does look like an ace-jack to me.
I'm very squintily looking at the cards that were just placed over. It's definitely an ace face, for
It
sure.
is ace-jack, so ace-jack offsuit.
Lovely.
Needs either or ace or a jack. Deuce, queen, 5. 2 hearts. 4 outs now for Spasov. There's one of them.
Brutal.
People just drilling their outs on the turn today. That's the common theme. And now just down to 1 out is Sakruta. One of those 10s already being folded.
Ooh.
Close but no cigar. That is the 9 of diamonds, and eliminated is Sakruta.
Yeah, he had a good run. He had some pretty interesting hands as well.
Spasov just knocking people out.
Yeah. Like, playing it like it's a bounty.
Mm.
Chipping up nicely.
Везде какие-то отскоки надо искать.
Hasn't really, like, put a foot wrong, to be honest. I think he's played pretty solidly so far.
Very much so. Back over to table 24.
Looks like button open from Gloshkin, defend from the 6-2 suited in the big, and then check. This, you're meant to use quite big sizing on this board.
Check back.
That's not big sizing.
9 of hearts on the turn.
0 sizing.
Check again from Musanan.
This is like very much green light once it goes check. Okay.
Does check back. Jack of hearts on the river.
Well, Musanin couldn't ask for a better run out to try and steal it, but Gloshkin, I feel like, has made a mistake on every street on the flop turn and potentially river. Supposed to use quite big bets on this board in general, and now we're just left with a 10 on the wettest board known to man.
4K is the bet from Musin.
Yeah, it looks like semi-value. Can definitely have like some Jack X, but, you know, definitely has loads of hearts as well. Thing is, we don't really beat too much. Like, there are 4 hearts on the board. The board is paired. There's a straight on the board. Like, 10-7 just not doing too well. I think this is going to be some posturing. I don't think Gloshkin's going to call.
Also looking fairly flush in the face now as well.
What an obscure way to play the hand.
Yeah, I too thought he was going to take a little stabby stab there on the turn.
Does cool.
Either way, finds the call, and a good one. 10-7, going to do it for Gloshkin.
Doesn't even have to show his hand, as Messiah just
Insta-mucked.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gloshkin now up to 136K.
Just being the change man there.
Over to 27. Button open and defend from Viborov. Ace 6-10 rainbow flop.
Goes very small, 1.5. Viborov having to call here.
Does have the gut shot.
Yeah. Bricky turn.
Bricky turn indeed. Deuce of spades.
I think as Vosneseski, you want to keep barreling here. Big blind's going to have some 10x, some 6x, but we want to put a lot of pressure on them. Has 3 times pot behind.
Second barrel.
4.5?
Yep.
Yeah.
And a quick fold.
Gets it done.
That'll get it done.
Kind of have to keep barreling with this hand anyway. Like, we're going to have all of the ace-x as well. Some of the strong 10x too.
So some lovely, kind words from Lebowski's Money in chat saying thank you for the wonderful channel and excellent broadcasts. Shout out to World Series of Poker, the Merit, our production team for putting this all together. Lots of hands on deck.
See Kobos opening here with the Jack 10 suited and Musayan in the small blind with the King 10 off. Generally, this is just going to be a pass. Does pass. Has a think about it. Koronev will not be passing. He has ace-jack. We'll be defending the big blind. They are pretty deep, just under 70 big blinds effective.
Wow, Jack 8.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no.
This is crazy because the thing is, they are, like I said, they are pretty deep. They both have very good stacks. I expect to see small C-bets from Kobos on this board. Koronev's hand is pretty disguised as well, just calling from the big blind. We could free bet from the big blind, but I prefer flatting with ace jack off.
Kobos puts in a bet of 3K.
And as Koronev, I think with ace jack on this board, you don't really want to raise flop. Like, raising can come on later streets. I think you just kind of want to play your hand as a call and just allow them to keep barreling into you. Little does he know that Kobos actually has trips as well.
This is such a sick flop.
Oh, he has gone for a raise.
Like 11K.
Well, I mean, Kobos is not going to be folding, of course.
Sure.
Do you not think Kobos looks a little bit like Sebastian Malik?
I can see that.
I mean, same kind of like young, glasses vibe, you know?
Yeah, I can see that.
Wears the same kind of hoodies as well, that like, you know, not like super large hoodies, kind of like tighter hoodies, like Sebastian Malik always has like quite a tight hoodie on.
Well, there is the call. Going to a turn now. That is the 3 of diamonds.
Pretty bricky one here. And I think now once we check raise as Koronev, we can start using some big sizing on this turn. Board's getting a bit wetter. Obviously, 2 flush draws there now. We want to be charging all of the draws. And hands like Kobos could have, like, you know, Queen Jack suited, Jack 10 suited. We definitely want to be charging those. And I think when we bet big on the turn, we get all of the information we need about the opponent's holding.
So 5 choptions and 2 clear outs now.
18.5 or 18? Okay, 18.
Just 18.
Yeah, pot will be just under 70k here.
I said 18.5.
Yeah, 18.5, yeah, I thought it was.
Yeah, it was.
Pot will be exactly 70k when Kobos scores, because that is the minimum he will be doing here. Yeah, I don't think you need to raise here as Kobos. I don't think it achieves too much. Board's pretty wet as it is, and when big blind is betting into you, you have to be very cautious here.
So it does make the call. Ace on the river.
Wow. The front door flush draw does complete, which is going to slow the hand down just a little bit. Like, if the river was like a 4 or something, then Koronev could probably jam. But as we're here now, 70k in the pot, 111k behind. Front door flush draw completes.
Koronev praying he has the flush.
What size are you thinking, APK?
I don't know. I think there's 2 different routes you can go there. You can try to possibly go small and induce a re-raise, or, I mean, I guess you could go to like 70% pot here.
I will bet 48,500.
So a little under what I was saying, yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't use a small sizing on this board. I don't think Kobos is going to have too many flushes. They would have to specifically have like King 10 of hearts, like some King 9 of hearts, Queen 9 of hearts, Queen 10 of hearts. There's not really that many combos. Does he go small? No. Oh my gosh.
38.5k.
Oh my gosh. Did I say 38 or 48? I said 38.5 or 48.5?
I think you said 48.5.
I'm going to have to check that one back. Chat, what did I say?
I think he said 48.5.
I'm hoping I said 38.5. Oh, I did say 48, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
God, dang it.
It's okay, Bobby.
Kobos is in a super tough spot here. Like, your trips just shrink massively when the front door flush draw gets there. And you also get check raised on the flop on Jack, Jack 8. Like, Koronev's not going to be doing this with, like, Ace 8 or whatever. Especially versus an early position open.
Well, let's see if Koronev gets paid off.
Like, it's super unlikely that Koronev would be bluffing here. It's very hard for Koronev to be bluffing here. I'd like to see a fold from Kobos, to be honest with you. It's very hard to fold trips, but this board is extremely wet. I feel like he's doing this thing, you know, where you lean a little bit to the side and your hand comes up and you just push the cards in reluctantly and you're like, ugh. Oh, I said 48.5. God dang it. Scam.
Scammed yourself.
I did scam myself. I was so excited. And I was like, oh. Never mind.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, you can see in his face, he's like, oh.
Yeah, like this is a horrendous spot as well. And it is a big chunk of Karavas stack as well. It's about a third of his stack.
30 seconds now.
Like, if you think about it, we don't really beat that much when the flop gets check raised. Like, you can check raise like King 4 of Hearts and stuff like that as well. Obviously, we'd go for like full value with our nut flushes.
And I do believe the TD is there because the clock has been called.
It's a bit unnecessary. I think it was quite quick to call the clock.
Lets it go, though.
Nice fold, man. Look, he's like stung by that one. He's like, oh.
He's gonna watch this back and be like, wow, great fold.
Muy bien, Karavas. Muy bien.
Look at the chip flow chart for Koronev on that nice steady incline up to 180.5K.
He has played very solidly so far. And has had ace king quite a lot.
Just 193 players left in this field of 417.
Young Cole in the chat. I see him.
Yeah, we mentioned him earlier. Friend of ours, great player.
Well, this is very interesting to see a lead on the 393 from the big blind. Oh, sorry, this is the hijack who... I apologize. The graphic changed. It said the hijack... sorry, it said the big blind bet. We can still float this from the big blind. Jack 10 is going to be doing okay. We do have like backdoor straight draws, 2 overs to the board.
Deuce of hearts on the turn. Check, check from both players. And a 5 on the river.
That's a wheel.
That is the wheel for Beketov.
Beketov, Wheelov.
Nakanovich, unfortunately, with just jack high.
Front door flush draw does get there, but, you know, bet, check, bet. I guess it's going to be that kind of line.
Nakanovich is going to put in a bet. 15K and a quick call from Beketov, who's going to take it down. 106K now for him. Nakanovich.
A little eyebrow raise there.
Yeah, a little eyebrow raise and a gulp.
Yeah, not ideal. Just to cook 15K for no apparent reason. But, like, on that board, I feel like you would need to have done a lot more on the turn.
Bobby, when you cook 15K, do you preheat the oven to like 450 or?
Reasonably, it should be about 200 to 220. But
okay.
I mean, that was over 9,000. Really,
Gotcha.
so.
Thanks. Appreciate it. Just a little cooking advice for you at home.
Anytime. I don't know. Your temperatures and the English temperatures are a lot different. You're like 400. Like, what is that? Like,
the F stands for freedom units.
Yeah, you lost me. You lost me at baseball, you lost me at freedom units, dude. What is it in, like, conversion to degrees?
So I told you, if you take Celsius, times it by 2, and add 20, it's roughly around the conversion rate.
Okay.
So yeah, your 200 would be around 400 doubled, plus another 20, so it'd be like 420. Tack on a little bit more, it would be around 450, like I said.
Let's see. It's Koronev here. With the ace 10.
Versus the queen 10.
Yeah, interesting that he came in just for a flat pre with the ace 10. I prefer to 3-bet. But versus +1, it gets quite dicey to 3-bet. Don't really like playing from the small blind. Like ace 10 off actually very, very rarely flats from the small blind.
So 14K bet into a pot of 20. Back to Koronev. Let's it go.
Yeah, it's not the greatest board in the world versus +1 open.
Nicely done by Kobos.
Yeah, I would have definitely 3-bet pre. Like, small blind, ace-10 off. If you check any kind of solver, simulation, whatever, like ace-10 off never flats in the small. It's terrible flat in hand in the small. Plays way better as a 3-bet. If your opponent folds after that, happy days.
Look at the chip. On table 24, Kornev still up at the top. And over to table 27, Vaz under the gun with the 6-7 of diamonds. Going to open things up to 4K.
Yeah, opening 7-6 suited from 70 BBs is going to be okay. Prefer to have like 8-9 suited, but that's okay. We'll play the hand we got.
Yep, some folds over to the button, who's going to lay it down as well. Small blind, 7-6 offsuit for him. Also going to pass. And last to act, Beketov with the jack, 8 offsuit, does decide to defend.
Yeah, I see a flop.
9-7 king, 2 hearts.
Well, this could get a little dicey. Beketov does have the gut shot. Does have 2 overs to Voz's 6 and 7, but not loving it. Might choose the raise approach here. Yeah, I think like this hand is a pretty reasonable check raise on this board. But the only problem is when you're facing the aggression from a UTG player, they're going to have some very good hands on this board.
So re-raises to 13K and now 9K to call for Vaz.
Yeah, I mean like it's not. It's this is definitely not that standard.
Right.
But it is good to put the pressure on because then later streets you can start, you know, putting even more pressure on. Once they call the flop, then you're going to need something that kind of connects to the board, like, you know, like an 8, like a 10, a jack or whatever. Then you can probably just start putting more pressure on because you're going to have like some semi-bluff gut shots and stuff like that that you're going to check raise this board with. But must remember that you are facing UTG range, which should be pretty tight. But it isn't at the moment.
Vaz just lays it down, and Beketov, nice move.
Yeah, like it.
Up to 115K for him.
Do like that a lot. Can also just flat like the small size, but I like the check raise. I respect that.
I do respect it too. Back over to Kornev, King Queen offsuit on the button.
Open this one up. Just a min raise.
3K to call for Garcia in the small blind.
17 bigs. This is quite close to a jam versus button range. I think if you've got like 14 bigs, you can probably jam. Like 17 is just...
12.
You just go for a free bet, not all in.
That is what that is, to 12K.
That's my least favorite option out of all of them.
He must have heard the small 3-bet.
Yeah, but I mean,
How much do you have behind?
most of your hands you're just gonna jam anyway, right? So when you 3-bet small versus button open, I mean, what's your value range? Like you would just jam like pocket 10s, pocket 8s, and stuff like that. Ace jack, ace 10. So this 3-bet size, playing the hand out of position where SPR is going to be less than 1 on the flop, not my favorite. I think you just jam all in pre or you fold.
Let's it go though. So same result though for Garcia.
Yeah, I guess Koronev just decided that didn't really want to just call and have to call off a lot of flops when he was behind.
And still sitting on an impressive stack, 169.5K for him. Garcia up to 44.5K now. Look at the field in the main event, day 1A here at the Merit. Just lovely stuff. Love to see it.
Surprised you didn't say anything about the balcony this time.
I'll let it go this time, but I'm thinking about it.
Okay.
You can best believe I'm thinking about that balcony. Over to Blabia. Opening up with pocket sevens under the gun, but Kochkin with pocket kings. Didn't he just have pocket kings not that long ago?
Also, look at his name. Kochkin. K-K.
It's a sign.
It is a sign.
And he just looked over at his opponent like, oh.
He's done a Cabral.
He did the Cabral.
The Cabral pickoff. Gonna go for
this man
bet.
cares about the cleanliness of the felt.
Yeah, it makes it 12k here, it looks like. It's 3x versus UTG. Seems good.
Konovich gonna lay it down. Spasov will as well. Beketov and Vaz both folding, so back to Blabia.
Honestly, might just jam this. It's like 22 big blinds. Oh, just
Let's it go.
Nice.
Would you say it's Blabia or Blabia?
Blabia.
Blabia, okay. So I had it right the first time. Chat,
Yeah,
chat, maybe you can correct me if I'm wrong.
Romanian names are
Yeah.
quite tough sometimes. Hashtag Year of Romania.
I hear some fun things happening in the field here.
This looks like Alexander Raznikov defeating Levente Sabo in event number 8, the $1,500 deep stack, to claim his ring and $150,000. And Sabo taking 100k as the runner-up.
Give this man his ring. There it is.
Look
A
at that.
great shot. Love to see it. Great job, cameraman.
Oh dear. Schwippert has flopped the nut flush draw with top pair, and Kobos has found himself in another situation where he's dominated again. 4% equity. Just the runner straight or the runner trips. Oh dear, this is just...
Fortunately for Kobos, he has been quite deep stacked, or he would have been needing the caboose out
Yeah.
of here.
But the problem is, Schwippert only has 22 bigs, and we have big small. Remember? Big small. Uh-oh.
Clicks it back to 5K. Schwippert taking a look once more. Yup, still an ace and a 9 of clubs.
Did Schwippert bet 2k and Kobos made it 5? Well, Jack on the turn does give Kobos a pair and a little bit of hope. Goes from 4% to 16%. Schwippert still with that top pair and nut flush draw.
We'll now check and back to Schwippert.
Probably want to bet like 8 to 10k here. Don't think you want to go over half pot. You want your opponent to have some ace X. Yeah, 7. Nice size.
7K is the sizing. Back
Like
to
it.
Kobos.
Like, this is a very interesting spot because, like, it's not that common where you flop top pair, nut flush draw, and you just want to get value from, like, you know, their ace X, their worst ace X, obviously, or their jack X on the turn. What he doesn't know is he's got Kobos absolutely crushed.
Makes the call. Going to a river. Only 5 outs for Kobos.
Oh my god, he goes runner, jack. I said he needs to go runner, trips or runner, 2 pair.
goo.
He does get there.
He gets there on the river.
How
Again,
disgusting.
trips on the river. How many times are we seeing this tonight as well?
Bro, how sick's this though? Schwippet Phillips top pair with nut flush draw against just bare jack high flush draw, and it goes runner jack. That is filth.
He seemingly had it locked up on the flop and just watched it slowly dissipate as the turn and river came in.
Well, that is an unreal check back. He's going to show his hand and be like, wow.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's saying.
Yeah,
wow.
he's definitely turned it over a little bit, and they're going to have to probably show that hand as he did show another player.
So nice takedown there for Kobos.
That is brutal.
Sick run out for Schwipper.
4% on the flop,
I know,
my man.
I know.
What the heck?
Another great look at that chip flow graph that I love so much. Kobos up to 151K. Had a little dent in his stack, but making some damage repairs.
Yeah, for sure.
Can't believe I have this many chips after that hand.
Not even he can believe how he has that many chips.
Yeah, Blabir here defending in the big blind versus Kachin's open from +1. Jack 10-6 flop. Kachin going to go for the C-bet, it looks like. 3K into 11. Might just see a raise here from Blabir. Only has about 16 BB.
3K to call.
I think I'd prefer to see a raise, just try and win the pot here and now. Here it comes.
There it is.
Right on time.
Man after your own heart, Bobby. Raising it up to 12K.
Kachin with the clean gut shot. And the 2 overcards. Probably not going to be folding. Does get pretty dicey if he calls though. Pot's going to be 35K if he calls. Blabir with only 21.5 behind.
Uh-oh, Bobby.
Oh boy.
Okay for now, just counting his chips.
Always scary when someone stacks up their chips like that. You think, oh well, these are going in. Just going to call. As I say, he does have the gut shot and 2 overcards.
Turn is the Jack of Hearts.
Well, now his gut shot is in trouble because if he hits it, Blabir will make a boat.
Check mark awarded to Blabir. Year of Romania every year. 35K in the middle.
Just a continuing trend, that one.
That year just never ends.
Was the razor on the flop, now coming in with another barrel. 12K, leave himself just 9.5 behind. Pretty unlikely to be bluffing here.
So back to Kachkin. 12K to call. Big fan of Blabir's ink work on his arm as well.
Yeah, nice. I like
I'm
it.
not even sure why, but to me it's just very aesthetically pleasing.
Yeah.
Good work by his artist. counting his stack once again, just like he did last time before making a call. Lets it go this time, though.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to because, like, Blabeer's got less than 10k behind. It's just going to be really pointless to just call because if you do just call, you're going to get such a good price to call every single river bet, and, like, your hands just toast a lot.
17.5.
All right, so over to table 24. Musinyan all in with 17.5k and the ace-7 offsuit. Folds to the cutoff, who lays it down as well. On the button, Istamin will pass, but Kobos pocket tens in the small blind.
Yeah, 9 big blind jam here from Musinyan. I don't like 9 big blind jam from +2 with ace-7 off. I prefer just to fold.
No, I think he had enough big blinds to fold this, yeah.
For sure. Fold and wait for a better spot.
I agree, even if it costs you a couple orbits and some blinds.
Even if it's, like, you know, 1 orbit.
Yeah, whatever, exactly. So an all-in over the top from Kobos to isolate Musinyan. They're going to go heads up to this flop, 39k in the middle, and Musinyan at risk of elimination with ace-7.
There are some aces in this deck for sure.
I would hope so. Otherwise...
Legally, there has to be.
Otherwise, we'd have some issues. Here comes your flop. 10-8 queen.
Well, we just saw there was a 10 folded. So that makes it even more painful.
Wait.
Yep. So, didn't need the set, but now he has one.
Look what happened.
King on the turn, so 4 outs now. Would need a jack. Oh!
Wow.
Bobby!
How do you lose that one?
Runner!
Dude.
For the straight.
That is dirty, man. Like, that is just, like, go and hop in the shower, man. Go and hop in the shower. That is filth.
Oh my goodness.
That is filth. I mean, like, okay, kind of a wide jam with the ace-7. Obviously, standard free bet from Kobos. Flops the set after a 10 is folded in the big blind. So it's that one potential out to make a set, drills it on the flop, looking super clean, and then just goes runner straight.
Now he's wishing he didn't flop that set.
Oh man, is that a rough time? Ah, we see Alyssa Sipkatova.
Alyssa Sipkatova.
Absolute crusher of the game.
We know about her.
That is not an ace or a king.
It's not, and she will be down to 33.5k after doubling up Jinlong Hu. So still in good shape for her. She knows how to play these stack depths and can recover.
Yeah, 15 bigs, pretty simple to play. Lots of pushing or folding. That's it.
It's funny. I was railing Frankie with Corey last night during his final table, and she was playing at a table nearby, and I was like, "Both boys, if you land on her table, be aware." Yeah. And they're like, "Really?" And I was like, "Yes, really."
Yeah, I played with Alyssa last year at the EPT, and she is tough, man. We played like 6-7 hours together, and like I was trying to be like friendly at the table, just like, "Oh, hey, like, you know, I haven't seen you before," and she was like a rock, dude. She'd not even talk to me. She just looked at me, gave me the stare, and just took most of my chips. I was like, all right then.
So back to our table 24. A raise from Musinyan, 3-bet from Istamin with the queens.
And Kobos find himself in trouble again.
And Kobos, king queen of hearts on the button, 10k to call.
Musinyan not getting the memo either. Open rip the ace-7 suited, now raising ace-5 from +1. Kobos kind of cuffed there, can't
and
really
now
do much.
trough him in the small blind, ace-jack offsuit.
And he only has 19k.
That's what I mean.
This is actually a very tough spot. Versus like early position open and then free bet. I think you kind of just want to let it go, but he don't.
Nope, he wants to rip it all in there.
Because the thing is, you're going to have the button next hand as well, so you have like a whole orbit.
So this should get a fold out of Musinyan, and does. Istamin will call as quick as possibly can.
Yes.
And now, all in and at risk of elimination, Trafim.
Super snap.
We'll need an ace. One already folded. Six, jack, six. Okay.
Can also catch a jack now.
So 3 outs now, as 2 aces were folded apparently. So 1 ace left, 2 jacks. King of spades.
Close, but no cigar.
Still 3 outs. King on the river. That'll lock it up for Istman and eliminate Trofim. GG, sir.
Yeah, I think if Trofim thought a little bit more about that, would be like, oh, how does my ace jack do against his? Well, not well. There you go.
Mahai, goodbye.
Pocket tens again.
Brutal.
Pocket tens.
Что значит покер hands?
Pocket tens. Карманные
Istman chipping up now to 153k.
Now back to Spasov. Racing to 4K, but Blebia 3-betting with the pocket queens. His turn for queens.
Bro's had so many hands. but,
Spasov has aces.
No way. Like, Blebia's had so many hands, and then all of a sudden, Spasov's like, oh, aces. This is a good hand.
Well, this is going to be a cooler.
For sure, but only has, like, less than 30 big blinds to start the hand. 55.5k.
What do you do here, Bobby? What sizing now?
Spasov.
Yeah.
I probably just jam, to be honest with you. It's in terms of big blinds and like we open UTG, they're gonna have quite a strong range.
Well, he's listening now, Bobby. All in a call.
My guy.
I'm sure chat wanted to see it as well.
Oh, for sure.
116k in the middle. Blebia, all in and at risk of elimination. Will need a queen.
Blebia might be blebbing to his friends about a bad beat here. But really, he just ran into it.
Blebia might be Blebia, but a queen in the window.
No blebbing from Blebia. Not yet, anyway.
Spasov now drawing to an ace. 2 outs for him.
Gave the dealer a stare.
Oh,
quads.
Quads.
Gave the dealer a stare.
Goodness,
Dealer looked
Bobby.
and was like, did you just stare at me? Bam, quads.
Goodness, Bobby.
Oh, gosh.
Quads for Blebia.
It was just a moment of pure genius, honestly. I looked at the screen, I saw Spasov do that look at the dealer, and the dealer was like, you stare at me?
Okay, there's a little bit of emotion from you. You hit quads and just zero reaction from the man. This guy's played enough poker that quads don't affect him anymore.
Yeah.
Wow, 116k now for him.
Yeah, Blebia, absolutely.
Just barely a smile on his face.
Pinging that lady. Didn't just want one lady, he wanted 2 ladies. And then he ended up with 4.
Yeah, all 4 Lady Gagas on board.
Absolutely beautiful stuff. Messian back again, rips it in from the small blind with the king queen off versus the cutoff open. Jam's going to be pretty good in general here for 20 BB. It's actually less now. Blinds are up to 2.5k. So more like 18 bigs. But Koronev waking up with ace-jack in the big. And obviously the cutoff is quite a late position open anyway, so I think Koronev has got pretty nice spot here, either to jam or just flat. I think jam is going to be the best play. Don't fold the ace-jack like you did last time, Koronev. Punish him.
Let's see if he can find the move. Oh, laying it down again.
God dang it.
So back to Gloshkin. He's not going to be able to call with the 4-3 of spades. Takedown for Musnin. Now just shy of his starting stack.
Yeah, Koronev just doesn't really want to battle. I think he just thinks that he's going to win a lot post-flop as well, so just wants to use those edges, I guess. Seems accurate.
Over to table 27. Vaz going to open things up with the ace-3 of hearts to 5K. Folding to the button. Who is also going to pass. Now in the small blind, Spasov with the ace-10 offsuit.
And what we said about ace-10? We don't like to flat it from the small. Do you think we're going to see a free bet?
I hope so. Well, it looks like we're going to get our wish, Bobby.
I mean, Spasov is probably quite tilted after losing the aces against queens.
Understandably so. 3-bet to 16.5K. Beketov makes the fold, and back to Vaz now.
Pitches that king-jack.
Lets it go as well.
Yep, not much you can do. Finally, someone who free bet with ace-10 off from the small.
And that's exactly why you do it.
Yes. It's a really bad hand to flat. One of the worst ones, actually.
Mm-hmm. Especially out of position like that, post-flop.
Yeah, it's horrible.
Horrid.
Horrible stuff. Man like Gloshkin back in the mix.
Utilizing the headband now to hold that hair back.
Oh my gosh, he's playing another hand. Jack 10 suited, opens it up from the hijack. Just a min open.
Oh no, Koronev, ace-king offsuit in the small blind.
Koronev, are you serious? You've got ace-king again?
Oh my gosh, my golly.
Yeah, golly gosh.
Oh my
golly
gosh, my golly.
Dude, honestly, Koronev has woken up with ace-king so many times.
Well, he better not fold this like he folded the ace-jack.
Not even up for discussion, APK.
I hope not.
We fold this, I run downstairs, trust me.
Okay, as fast as you can.
I'll find you.
Too bad you're not going to have to. 3-bet to 22.5K.
These guys are still kind of deep as well, to be honest with you. Like, over 45 BB effective, so... Can see some calls here from Gloshkin playing the Jack 10 suited in position versus the small blind free bet.
$17.5K to call. How you feeling about the discarding of the bucket hat and moving to the headband? Do you dig it?
I mean, no.
I miss the bucket hat.
I like the bucket hat. The headband is like, you know, very Xabi Alonso old school back in the day, or Fernando Torres kind of thing.
Hashtag bring back the bucket.
Bucket's goated. Bucket is so goated.
Spasov now, ace-jack of hearts in the cutoff.
Yeah, playing over 35 big blinds. Easy open.
Beketov on the button with the queen-9 offsuit. Oh boy.
I mean, it's pure fold spot, but hey,
oh boy.
Hey, why not? 20K or something?
Must be opposite day in his head because he's 3-betting to 16K.
Oh boy.
Over to the small blind, Vaz, ace deuce of diamonds.
He is out of there for sure. Or he goes for the kill 4. Oh boy.
Ooh,
this looks like cold 4 time, yeah?
Interesting. Cold 4 to 37K.
Oh my gosh. Spazov's ace-jack suited not looking so tasty right now. And And it all started from Beketov's wild free bet.
He's like, why, man? Why? My aces get cracked. Now I'm getting 4-bet and I have ace check.
Yeah, wild one.
Feel bad for the guy, except for I don't.
I mean, Beketov might be thinking he's getting some value, but he's definitely not.
Nicely done by Vaz.
Man said 4-bet.
Over to table 24, Kobos versus Koronev. Open raise from Kobos, call from Koronev. Both players checking on the flop. Deuce of hearts on the turn.
Yeah, I think when you have like ace-10 suited with like no real connection to the board, checking's going to be fine.
Check, check. 6 of hearts on the river.
And again, like Kobos' hand, like ace high is just going to be good, like some percentage of the time. I wouldn't even bet here.
Check from Kobos. Back to Koronev.
Well, Koronev's in a little bit of a spot, but the pot's not really that big, to be honest with you.
For sure knows Jack High would not be good here.
Pot's like 7 bigs, but like you probably have to go for some kind of overbet.
18K.
Yeah, but I don't think it's good.
No, but it would have to be something like that.
Yeah, because I think that Kobos is going to call quite a lot as well to some smaller size.
Oh, I think he went larger than when I said 20K.
25, yeah.
Wow.
I said you have to go massive, like, you have to go massive. But this makes no sense, really. Kobos might find a hero here with the ace-10.
That's exactly what Kobos is thinking, I can promise you that, because the slight head turn and then the narrowing of his eyelids are saying, in his head, what could you possibly have here? But he does lay it down.
Yeah.
And so that's why you have to go big there.
Like
you
really
said.
big, like, yeah, like super overbet, close to like 150% pot, like, you know.
So well done by Koronev, 186K. So, Ardian, no payouts yet as this is just day 1A. There's still several more opportunities for players to reg into this tournament. Once the late reg is closed, then we'll have payouts.
You're going to have to wait a little bit of time for that.
Yeah, implement some patience.
Mikhail Shamalov back in the mix.
Hey, what happened to his outfit?
Oh, yeah.
Must have put King Tut back in the tomb. Just down to 12 big blinds, though. Maybe that's why the outfit's gone. It wasn't bringing him any luck.
True.
Oh, and I met that gentleman to his right, also in the hallway. He was registering for this tournament.
Nice.
A backgammon pro. Has a world championship under his belt as well.
Sounds like someone we know.
Yeah, I was telling him about Shelko, and he was like, oh, actually, I think I know him too. I was like, I would expect so. Look at Ermo. He's at 40 big blinds.
Hailing from Estonia.
Velvelt sitting on the Felt.
Very good.
Thank you.
Yeah, Ermo, one of the top MTT players from Estonia, for sure. There's a couple of good ones. Rano Sutler's a very good one too.
And back to our fashionista, Yelian Kolev. Just 20 big blinds for him. Still looking cool as a cucumber.
What if I wanted to break? Laugh it all off in your face. I mean, I just can't think of 30 seconds to Mars.
Is that what you think is going through his headphones right
100%. Now? You say you want it. I could just, honestly, I just want him to start singing. He looks like he is into 30 seconds to Mars for sure.
Back to table 24.
A little bit of light action here. Open from Schwippert from +1 with the Jack 10 off. Not approved.
And both blinds coming along for the ride. Ace, Jack, Ace, 2 diamonds.
Schwipper probably going for a small bet here, and I think Isterman can call. Kobos definitely going to be out of there. Isterman can call, like, King Queen's going to be beating some hands, like, you know, Jack 9 suited, Jack 10 suited, and stuff like that. Minus the fact that there is a Jack on the flop. You know, it's going to have quite a few hands he is beating, though.
So the turn is the 7 of clubs. Isterman checks. Option on Schwipper. Checks back. 5 of spades on the river.
Check, check, break. Isterman still has showdown value with King Queen for sure. Not a lot, but some. Schwipper likely to check back river even when Isterman checks to him. It's hard to go for too much value on this board. But it looks like Isterman's just going to go, you know what, dude? I got you.
2.5k, super small.
I got you. So, yeah,
Quick
there you go.
call from Schwipper.
I got
take
King
it
High.
down.
I got King High.
Yeah.
I got you.
King High, no good.
At least he didn't make Schwipper think about the hand at all.
King High, no good.
Pretty easy snap there for sure. Koronev still top of the shops on this table, 186k. Isterman just underneath, 137. Glashkin, 121k. APK, your favorite moment?
Yeah, the balcony shot. Love to see it. Main event, day 1A, brought to you by Merit Poker and Lux on Pay, the World Series of Poker as well. Just want to give a shout out to PokerCaster, putting together such a beautiful stage to this production on giving us the opportunity to commentate for you guys at home.
Yeah, that stage is so sick. So yeah, shout out to the PokerCaster team, working day and night to get that rig set up and to keep it maintained as well. Good job, guys.
Yes, well done indeed.
See Nikanovic here. Nikanovic? Nikanovic?
One of the two.
Yeah. Bit of blind versus blind action again.
Queen Jack of clubs in the small blind looks pretty.
Pretty. That's about 18 big blinds.
All in announced.
Yeah, seems okay.
Ooh, King 9 of clubs for Spasov, though.
It's way easier to jam the Queen Jack suited than it is to call with the King 9 suited here, for sure.
Yes.
It's still over half of Spasov's stack. So in terms of big blinds, you know, less than 20, it's still over half of Spasov's stack. Does call it off, not snap by any means, and this is a very good call.
All right. So all in and at risk of elimination is Nikanovic with the Queen Jack of clubs. Does not want to see clubs because Spasov has King 9 himself.
How many times have we seen, like,
both players going for clubs? Yes.
Diamonds against diamonds.
Oh, no. King Ace 8.
Well, there's always a 10.
Would need just one of 3 10s in the deck.
Backdoor clubs would be no good.
Oh! Bobby, he found it. And you know why?
I'm off.
He stood up, put the jacket and the backpack on.
Do you know what? I'm just out of line, guys. I'm sorry. Like,
good grief.
How do I do it? Like, it's actually just like, at this point, I'm just, you know, kind of take the piss.
Yet again, a player just turning the nuts.
Yeah, it's wild. Like, just needs one of a... Yep, that's it. Don't worry about it. Bob just spoke. So.
And speaking of turning the nuts, I'm going to transition over to something that has nothing to do with the nuts.
Oh.
Because the High Roller event is still running. That's right. The High Roller event is still running. I think we're going to take a quick look over there as only 2 players are left.
Oh, they're heads up.
Yup, 1 player being eliminated.
Oh,
there it is.
That's Yanis Liparis.
It is, in fact, Yanis Liparis.
Oh, this looks like a huge pot as well, by the way.
Yup, according to our notes here,
Whoa.
it is a massive pot.
So, Shkopakov used 9 to 10 time banks.
Not APK approved.
Until he called. Wow.
So we will check back on that when there is a winner decided. But yeah, the high roller still in the play. 2 players left. Heads up for a ring there.
Wow. Okay, good luck to Yanis. Good friend of mine and absolute crusher. Would like to see him ship that one.
Right back to our table 24 with Schwippert and Koronev. Pocket 8s versus Ace King off. Check from Schwippert. Bet from Koronev 5K.
Yeah, pretty nice check call spot here with the pocket 8s. Want them to have, like, you know, the Ace Kings, the Ace Jacks, the Ace 10s and stuff like that. Some Jack 10s too, some King Jacks. But we just call and just proceed with caution. Seems like a nice line.
Bobby wants the call and the caution flag raised.
I'm standing here with the caution flag in my hand.
Bring out the yellow light. Caution flag in play.
Okay, caution flag still in play.
10 of diamonds on the turn. Check from Schwippert back to Koronev.
Well, it's a good thing that Koronev acts nice and fast, so I don't have to stand here with my arms up with the caution flag. But Koronev does not act fast. So here we are.
That's a good point, Bobby.
Yep. Koronev.
And Schwippert with a menacing stare down as well.
Deep in the tank right now.
Yeah, as I like to say, this guy's a master of it. He's having a think and a blink.
Yeah.
At this rate, he's going to have a think and 100 blinks.
He likes to take his sweet time with decisions for sure. You got to put some big pressure on hands like pocket 8s.
Big pressure, there's 13K.
It's enough.
Schwippert gets out of the way.
Does the job. Good stuff.
Up to 200K now for Koronev. Ah, I love graphs and statistics. Don't you?
Oh yeah. Who doesn't love a good graph?
I don't know. That's a great question.
I love a good tank as well. Just like Koronev does.
Over to table 27. Bekatov raising the 5K on the button with 8-6 offsuit.
Free bet, free bet, free bet.
Well, we've seen him do some re-raising before. Let's see if he does it again.
22K. It's the magic size.
1, 4. 14.
14? From the small blind versus button?
Well, there's your 3-bet, but it's only to 14K. Now in the big blind, Blabia, Queen Jack offsuit.
Not sure how I feel about that.
Etsy Getsy?
Etsy Getsy to say the absolute maximum. Good bit of memory there. Not too bad pronunciation. I give you that one. I mean,
thank you.
He does get the free bet through, but he was only facing 8-6 off. That's probably why.
Back to our new buddy Musanon, but with the Queen 3 of diamonds making the call. Out flopping Koronev's Ace-9 of spades, but he does have that nut flush draw.
Semi-out flopping then. Like, Musyan's got top pair, Koronev's got an overcard, and nut flush draw. And backdoor straight draw.
3.5K and a quick call. Going to a turn now. Needs to fade black. Or an ace.
Yeah, but Musyan does turn the queen high flush draw with the ace of diamonds on board, so would only be losing to a king high flush. by the river if it comes diamond.
He will check, and now option on Koronev.
Interesting spot here, to be honest with you.
Nine.
Koronev probably wants to go around 15k. He goes 9. Okay, kind of small.
$37K all in. 28K to call for Koronev.
This one he won't take 7 minutes to decide because he has top pair and nut flush draw. And if he folds, I will move to Azerbaijan for sure. He was very reluctant to call.
But does make the call, and now just 9 outs for Musanyan, who runner-runnered before. Can he runner-runner again?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not so sure Koronev deserves it. He took way too long to call with nut flush draw and top pair. 75% equity.
The master of the think. Diamond!
Punishment enabled.
Runner-runner again for Musanyan.
Just has a sip of his tea like nothing happened, didn't think that.
Just another day that ends in Y for him, apparently.
I mean, what a spin up for him. He had an absolute bowl of rice. Spun it right up.
Grief, Bobby.
Yep.
This guy has
12 lives.
Something like that.
The Armenian cats have 12 lives.
He's been taking notes from the cats on the island here. Up to 95K now. Wow.
Thank you.
I can see in chat here we have Stelios Ikovidis who says Etsi means so-so. Yeah, Daxi means okay,
come
okay.
see, come saw.
Yeah. We know what we're talking about here, broski.
That's right.
Come on, you know. Greece is part of Cyprus, you know.
Look at this, though. Katyn getting it all in against Spasov with the 9s.
Oh.
And Katyn.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no.
No, we can't do what we did last
Bobby, no way this happens.
No. Just calm.
1 out. Can he find it?
No.
Oh, my goodness.
Close enough, though.
Oh, my goodness. All right.
So we can't have a repeat of what happened
No,
before.
but I have to take a second to say, I feel so bad for Spasov.
Dude.
Aces versus queens,
Yeah.
loses to quads. Then, kings versus 9s, set versus set.
Yeah, and he also, don't forget, he also lost that king 9 suited against queen jack suited, blind versus blind.
Just not a good day for him.
If you try your best, but you don't succeed, re-enter.
Sounds like a Coldplay song. Back over to the Magic Man, Musanyan. 10-8 of spades against ace 10 and ace 9. He somehow flopped the best of it. But Schwippert drawing to that nut flush himself still.
Yeah, not the worst flop in the world. 48% equity. The rest of the equity pretty much going to Musanyan. So the guy with the least equity bets 6.5 into 20k. Schwippert not going anywhere. Musanyan with the best hand does let it go. And rightly so.
And turning the nuts, which
Yeah.
I've said about 100 times today, Schwippert with the club flush.
I think that was a very good fold by Musanyan, even though we've seen him be a little bit wide in other spots.
Well, in hindsight, it was a great fold. He was ahead, but would be drawing dead now.
Hindsight is my favorite type of poker.
You got it, never mind. I always thank the dealers, and you should too. Make sure to always appreciate the casino staff. They are often underappreciated.
Yeah,
they,
for sure.
And they deserve credit.
They do an insanely good job,
Yep.
and they work incredibly long hours also. If you think the players play for a long time, think how long the dealers work, and all the floor staff as well, and all of the waiting staff also. A big old team here, working hard, putting in the work, so you guys can have the best experience when you come here.
One of the perks of this job is I get to meet so many lovely staff members at these casinos. An inconsequential ace on the river there.
Well, we say inconsequential. It is in a way.
Well,
because obviously there's 4 clubs on board, but now Gloshkin, after betting twice, is going to go, oh, I guess my ace is going to be good some of the time. And we'll check river, and then Schwipper will bet, and Gloshkin then goes, but he could be bluffing, you know?
I guess that is one possibility.
End up going back to that same scenario. He could be bluffing.
He did say that earlier, where he was like, I hope they're bluffing, and paid him off.
Yeah.
So maybe he learned his lesson, though.
That's why I'm using it now, though, because like so many spots, it's like they could be bluffing. Oh, well, they're probably not bluffing.
Hopefully he learned his lesson.
I don't know if Gloshkin does learn his lesson. 46k in the pot. 46.5 behind for Schwipper.
Una mano por nivel.
Essentially a 1-to-1 stacked pot ratio for Schwippert now.
Yep.
Check from Gloshkin.
Oh, he found it. Yeah, I mean, like, what else are you supposed to do in this spot? It's pure check spot, right?
All of it in the middle is the correct play as well.
Yeah. Stack to pot ratio is so low, not really much you can do there apart from put all the money in and then pray. Just pray that Gloshkin has something that he can call with. I mean, he doesn't.
Lets it go. So that's, I mean, I understand what you're saying, but that's why I said inconsequential. I kind of figured this was going to happen.
Yeah,
like,
I don't know if you want to jam though as Schwipper. Like, I think you just want to like either block river or just go like 40% or something. I mean, jam would be very good if you were bluffing, or like if you know your opponent's gonna have like some flushes themselves. With the way that hand played out, it's just like bet, give up. That's it.
So over to table 27. Beketov in the hijack, opening things up 6. Over to the big blind. 3K to defend.
That looks like a flush draw and a gut shot. This is a nice one to check raise here for Katachin.
Eight on the turn.
Wow, that went too quick. Not sure how you end up with check after this.
Yeah, 10 on the river.
Okay.
Back option to Katakin. He's just going to check once more as well as Beketov, who takes it down, shows the ace, and up to 115K.
Not really much you can do there. As Beketov, you're just like, oh, got an ace.
I see someone in chat asking us if we can feature Saloftis.
Ah, George.
Would love to. We have been showcasing him a little bit in the field. We saw him earlier in the stream.
Well, the Armenian with 12 lives.
Musian, the magic man. Pocket deuces. Raising things up to 5K.
Bring Saloftis to this table, it's going to be absolute carnage.
There's going to be lots of eyebrow raises and stares.
For sure.
Kornev makes the call And in the big blind, Garcia with the pocket fours.
I am all in. The reason I'm all in is because button opens, small blind's going to be dead money. We'll just take all the free money we can.
Well, he did just that.
How much?
Like it. Messiah, yeah.
I think he left a little behind, so it's a 3-bet not all in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Messiah's just
out of here.
Out of there, yeah.
Kornev out of here. And a takedown for Garcia up to 54.5K. Oh, love to see that. Collier Pavlik says, this is my first time watching the WSOP live. Well, it's a pleasure to have you here and an honor to commentate it for you.
Welcome, Collier. I hope you enjoy.
I do hope you enjoy your stay. Back to Beketov. The 10-7 of spades under the gun and raising to 5K. How do you feel about this UTG raise with 10-7, Bobby? Chad, if you could see Bobby's face.
I'll say nothing.
Fair enough.
I mean, we've seen Beketov is pretty wide, to say the least.
Big blind defends, heads up to the flop. Jack, Jack, 7.
Fantastic open from the 10-7 suited there. Flopping 2 pair. Like an absolute boss, dominating the Queen 10 now with Nikanovic.
We'll let it go.
Enough to get it done.
Beketov takes down. Hello to Finland. I see some Finn in chat.
What's up, Finland?
Certainly love seeing all the nationalities in chat. I saw some from Nepal. We had a Nepalese in chat earlier. That was cool.
That's very cool.
Aces now for Kornev.
Just for a change.
There's been so many aces today.
Yeah, there's been lots of aces, lots of kings, and lots of queens. And
Yeah.
some jacks too.
Wow, and getting a 3-bet with aces in your holding is always nice. Istomin with the Jack 6 offsuit, 3-betting to 21K.
How much is
Well,
that quiz?
I had to
Bobby?
140.
I haven't taken my glasses off, but I am looking at the screen from at least 1 inch away just to make sure it was the Jack 6 off.
Well, maybe Istomin should take his glasses off. I don't know if he saw his cards right.
I'm trying to work out what's happening here.
$16K to call.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this one. I'll translate that for you. That means question mark WTF. it's the only way I can put it. Yeah.
WTF, mate.
WTF, mate. Oh, end of the world.
Yes, of course.
Oh, how?
Made by Caltech, where my cousins went to college.
Oh, nice.
I knew about that video probably before 99% of the world found out about it because they sent it to me before it even hit YouTube.
Oh my gosh, dude, that
Crazy,
video, that video is such an old school legendary video.
But I'm retired.
Okay, but then fire the missiles.
Little old school internet for you young pups at home.
I think there's going to be a couple of pups that will remember that one for sure.
I hope so. It's a classic.
If they don't, shame on them.
Kachkin raises to 5K. Call from Beketov. 636, 2 diamonds on board for Beketov. He's going to check.
He's going to also try and make a straight flush here. It's rather good flop for this hand.
5 of hearts on the turn. Bruises Bekatov to a pair and flush draw. A bet and fold from Kachin will take it down for Bekatov. Up to 131.
Back to Musinyan here in the hijack with the Jack 8 suited. Playing about 38 big blinds, and Koronev waking up again with a monster hand. This guy, man, honestly, he is out of line. Like, have to make it fair for the other players. You can't just wake up with these monster hands all the time. Does make it 15k. Garcia with deuces, well, they're no good. They'll go straight in the bin.
But Bobby, you said deuces never loses.
Well, if you fold, you technically don't lose because you haven't put anything in the pot.
Factually accurate.
Factor it.
Factor it, yeah. Hybrid words.
Like it.
$10K to call now for Musnian.
You'd say 10k or like 100k? Because I don't think it matters to Musnian. I think he's calling anyway.
Fair enough. He makes the call. Heads up to the flop. He's going to need some clubs.
Yeah, some jacks and eights.
Or a jack and an eight.
Get out of here.
All right. See you later, Bobby.
Bye, guys.
Well, this is now an APK production chat. You're stuck with me. You're mine.
I am lurking.
Oh, boy. He's back. Check for Mushinin. Option on Koronev. Does have the gut shot.
Yeah. Kind of like interesting dynamic here as well, because regardless of what Koronev does, Musian's going to be all in. Like, pot's already 36k, so if Koronev bets like, I don't know, like 20, 22k, I think you want to go like around that size. You go 15. Yeah, but like Musian's still going to be all in. This is like just such a dream spot to rip it in.
The Magic Man, pulling some magic
I would
again.
be shocked if he just flats. Like, if he just flats, like, he's just going to leave himself open to all of the damage.
How does this guy do it?
There we go. Literally,
How does he do it, Bobby?
yeah, I mean, dream spot. But this guy
He's
literally
going to be
had
up to
nothing.
177k if he holds here.
Don't balk the man yet.
I said if.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to say any words.
Either a 10, a 9, or a queen. 7 outs for the gentleman.
I'm just not even going to think about it because, you know, I just hurt people unintentionally. Blame APK. Bye, guys.
Queen on the turn. That was one of the 7 outs. Now the 3 outs. Oh, Bobby! Sit back down, Magic Man. He says.
Are you actually kidding me?
Bobby, what did you were saying, oh, APK, you jinxed him. No, I didn't. He's the Magic Man.
What the heck happened there?
The Magic Man.
I was like, oh, he's going to need like some jack or eights. Yeah, okay. Pings 2 pair on the flop. Gets it in. Wants to avoid a queen. It comes queen. He's basically drawing dead. And it's like, oh, you know what? You've got some choptions there, sir. You can't make a boat because you can't win. But you've got some choptions.
And he still gained chips out of it, too. Up to 88.5k.
Bro just solved life in one hand of poker. I'm not even joking.
Oh, love to see it, guys.
Oh, this is your friend that you were talking about earlier, Ding, right?
Oh, yeah, Ding Bao.
Ding Bao.
Didn't know he
it.
was here.
Me neither.
Gonna have to go say hi to him.
We literally had a conversation about him earlier.
We did.
Right?
Big fan of Ding. Usually rocking some fresh gear, too. So he's going to raise to 5K. Bekatov with the ace-king. 3 bets to 15.5. Now back to Ding. He always has a fresh watch on, too. And usually some sick pants or shoes to match.
Bro's like kitted up to the max, like
Always,
like LV,
always.
everything.
And I've also made a friend with his cousin, who I got to play some poker with in Barcelona. Lovely gentleman as well.
That's what you were talking about.
Yeah, 8 ace 9 rainbow.
Well, he might be seeing his cousin fairly soon if he can't improve in this hand.
I don't know. He is a crafty player, so he knows how to get out of dodge.
Does call the bet of 8k. Beketov with the dominating ace-king. Ding does have...
What did I say, Bob?
Jeez, man. This is just like outdraw, redraw, whatever. Like, I was going to say Ding does have some outs, but never mind. Ding, your outs are there. They have arrived. Ding.
I hate doing it too, but like ding 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 ding.
Yeah, that was mega jackpot.
He's probably heard that so many times.
Yeah, it just rips. He rip, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, it's 40 bigs though. It's quite a lot.
Beketov doesn't like to fold though.
It's 40 bigs though.
He doesn't like to fold though, Bobby.
Drawing dead to Jack 10. Drawing Finn against Ace 7.
He's got top.
Alright. We play the game different, buddy.
So funnily enough, I'll tell this after this hand is over, but Ding's cousin was actually knocked me out of the only tournament I played in Barcelona, and it was sick. It was such a setup.
Don't give me your bad Pete stories.
I'm gonna do it.
Don't do it to me.
I'm gonna do it.
God damn it. It looks like Beketov is gonna call this one off. He don't look like he's folding. He also isn't much of a folder either. So I wouldn't be surprised if he calls off here.
David in chat says, what a scripted turn card. He's still at it. I love this guy.
Frickin' David.
I love this guy.
Ah. Beketov still deep in the tank here. Really, like, not a good turn card. Like, we're going to be losing so much here.
The thing about Ding is this is exactly what he's targeting, and he almost knows that his opponent has ace king.
Yeah, that's pretty, that is pretty wild.
I'm telling you, he's such a knowledgeable player. Someone in chat saying, yeah, he plays Tritons too. He plays everything.
Yeah, he does play Tritons for sure.
He plays everything.
I had him on my table in the $215 mystery bounty on GG.
He's a very tough player because he's an extremely aggressive player, and he has great reading abilities. Him and Renlin are good friends as well.
Ding is wild, to say the least.
Time.
Yeah, he does make the fold. Very good fold
Good
from
laydown for
Beketov, but yeah.
Okay, so Ding's cousin knocks me out. I have ace 9 suited. Flop is ace 9 8.
Okay.
I check in the small blind. Ding's cousin's in middle position. He bets. I raise. He comes over the top. All in. I call. Proceeds to river. A better 2 pair with 9 on the river.
Wow.
So sick.
Ding Bao is second on the China all-time money list with just under $20 million.
That's all?
earnings. Just under, yeah. Those Tritons add up, buddy. I mean, just for a change, we see Schwippert with aces against the 8-4 of Govan and the Queen 7 suited of Isterman.
Just the 17th time today we've seen aces.
Well, aces looking 100% checkmarky here.
As they say, aces looking aces right now.
They look very aces right now.
Yeah. Option on Schwippert. $12.5K. Quick fold from Isterman. Our new player, Govan, gonna fold as well, and takedown for Schwippert, over 100K for him.
Yeah, no one had anything whatsoever.
Right into the field we go, and a look at our buddy Bernardo Neves, sitting on a current stack of 254,084 big blinds for him.
Not too bad.
I mean, that's better than not too bad.
Not too bad, you know. Just
5x.
5 starting stacks.
Yeah, the 5x.
How was your day one? Yeah, just 5 starting stacks, you know.
Well, he's still got some time to play, but yeah, that's always fun when you're like, oh yeah, I just bagged the cool 5x starting stacks.
Kim Chung chilling with 28 bigs, and I'll tell you something, it doesn't matter how he's doing mid-tournament, he bags, and that's it.
That's your buddy.
You have buddies too?
I have a couple buddies, and there's one of them.
Tony!
Tony Ren Lin, one of my favorite people in this game. Always sporting a smile, always willing to spice up some action. We saw him doing live straddles in the World Series of Poker Europe main event.
And he didn't even make it through one orbit.
He talked his whole table into doing a single full orbit of straddles. That would be 9 straddles. Made it to 7.
Yep. Blasted it off with 10 high or
To be
9
noted,
high.
he talked the one and only Sean Deeb into these straddles as well.
Oh,
So
yeah,
it was
true.
pretty impressive.
That was fun, man.
It was very fun to cover, and he's just a really lovely guy and great for poker.
Yeah, Tony's great, for sure.
So Ding raising to 6K with the king deuce of diamonds. One call from Beketov. Last to act is Nikanovic with the 9-8 offsuit.
There. 35 minutes.
No scrim here.
Oh boy.
Oh, what happened?
I see another one of my pals in chat.
Damo?
Damo23.
Okay.
Lex Live main event winner and on a hell of an upswing right now in the last couple of months. Very proud of the amount of work he's put into this game and the results he's gotten. He deserves it. All the way in Australia.
Oh, Australia.
Yeah.
We see Beketov here against Ding. Ding went for the UCG Open with the King Deuce suited. Beketov getting the better of him here on this board. Potentially. Hand is not done yet. 4 of spades on the turn.
Will not be helping Beketov.
Yeah, Beketov was looking a lot better on the flop, I gotta be honest.
2 pair on the river for Ding.
Ding ding.
Didn't need it, but now he's got it.
Can still go for some value here, probably around like 12 to 15k. $25. That's a bit pricey. A little pricey. And yeah, Beketov does let it go. Not really much you can do there.
Ding up to 225k now. And Chip leading the table by quite a margin. over to table 24. Raise from Garcia, 3-bet from Istomin with the pocket queens, and in the small blind, Govin, ace-queen offsuit. Seen a lot of pocket queens today as well. Absolutely love seeing these action holdings and action runouts. Makes it so easy in the commentary booth when things are just action-packed. Govin, 4-bet to 40K. Not going to work out for him. Garcia's going to get out of the way with the ace-10 offsuit, but back to Istomin with the queens. 26K to call. Do expect to see him come over the top. Here's some excitement in the background there. Things are certainly heating up in this main event day 1A. Just one player over a meme in the field. 421 entries, 151 left. Does just make the call though interesting. Bobby, I would have liked to see him come over the top all in there.
Yeah, I mean, like, look at the stack to pot ratio. Istomin's only got 67K.
955. And this is kind of why I like to see him go over the top there, because it doesn't give Govin the option to now possibly fold.
Well, look, if he isn't given the option, what are you supposed to do? That was spice, dude. Spice. Yeah.
Or as you British say, hello, Governor.
Hi, Governor. Yeah, I mean, like, what size are you supposed to go? Well, you're supposed to go the size where Istomin's going to go, "Aye, cool." 226K pot. Pretty big one, for sure.
I mean, so it happens anyway, right?
Yeah.
All in the call. Pocket queen still ahead. Only 2 aces in the deck left.
This pot's huge. It's like 75 bigs.
226K in the middle.
It's got to be over average, for sure. 7 on the turn. Not going to do it. Govin is going to...
Doesn't find it.
Yeah.
Jack of clubs and eliminating most of Govin's stack, just down to 29K.
Yeah, I mean, Istomin's played pretty solid.
That was a big pot.
Yeah, this... You know, no one deserves anything in poker, APK. You have to remember that. No one deserves anything, but Istomin deserves to have a decent stack, I think.
Well, I know you like teaching me that, and that there's no justice in poker.
There's no justice in poker, and poker has no memory. These are all the things you need to remember.
I teach Bobby some cool cliches, just like that. And again, my favorite shot ever, the balcony shot. Yeah. It's just so cool up there. I mean, it's as if you're in an opera, right?
Oh,
and you're,
exactly,
and
yeah.
you're watching, you know, the stage below
show,
you.
yeah. And
the
it's
stage
also
below you
the
is all
shape.
yeah,
but it's also the shape of the way it's set out. It's just beautiful.
Very
it's
cool.
It's just a beautiful sight.
So we see a raise from Vibrov with the ace, jack of spades. 3-bet with the 10s, Nikanovic.
Yeah.
Back to Vibrov.
Well, we have 10 bigs, so we just run it.
Где-то мы это видели.
Блять, ну не за полчаса до конца вылетать.
Надо 2. А уже 20 минут.
Не за 20 минут до конца вылетать.
Let's just run it. Well, when we have 10 big blinds, we require an ace, and we just drill it.
5 of diamonds on the turn.
Kind of just speechless at this point. Viborov was all the way down to 2 big blinds. Oh my god! Oh, no way!
Bobby.
No way. I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry.
Add him to the list.
Oh, man, this list is getting long.
For all of you at home, that list is
this list
contains the list of players that Bobby has jinxed from the booth.
Oh.
And it grows by the stream.
Dude, honestly, I thought Viborov was just going to make a real clean run of it, you know? Was all the way down to 2 big blinds. It's like 2 out of central at the moment. It's past midnight. These 2 hours can't keep happening. It's not normal.
Oh, but they can and they will.
Yeah, poker has no memory, don't forget. You got 2 outed earlier? That's fine, it's coming again. Govern against Koronev here. Oh boy. Koronev with the dominate and ace-queen, but Govern with the gut shot. Oh my god, I'm done. APK, I'm sorry. That's just
10 of diamonds, followed by the king of spades. Govern, up to 65.5k. No reaction at all from the gentleman.
Yeah, just a 5k buy-in, you know, 5 million guarantee. Just pinging that gut shot. Yeah, no problem. Good hand, yeah, good.
It reminds me of those like TikToks and Instagrams.
No reaction
like,
TikToks.
I just ate the spiciest pepper in the world. No reaction.
Yeah, no reaction.
I just doubled up in the 5k main.
Yeah.
No
reaction.
So just a reminder, guys, Flight B is actually going on at the same time as Flight A. There's 54 of 109 players left in that Flight B. And Flight B did start around 1800 o'clock, or, you know, 6 o'clock p.m. So just keep that in mind, is there is a second flight happening simultaneously with this.
Well, these guys are going for the old ram and jam going on at the moment. Like, Pocket 4's getting it in here against Istamin. 15 big blinds, basically, for Garcia. Istamin? Istamin, do you hear me? I'm trying to prod him on screen.
Should we sing him Hunter's favorite song?
Istamin, can you hear me?
Istamin, can you hear us?
Okay, he just decides to go for the flat. I was just, oh my gosh, are you serious?
Oh boy, pocket kings for Govern.
So this is the thing.
Once again, no reaction.
No, yeah, no reaction. Like, Garcia jams his 15 bigs. Istamin's like, oh, okay, you know what? I should probably just flat here. I could also free bet, but if I free bet, ace queen might fold, blah, blah, blah. You know, I don't want to get involved with that. And then he gets a jam from behind. Istamin's like, well, our ace king. How do you have kings? How's that a thing?
Well, maybe he can spike an ace himself. But as things stand, Govern with the lead.
I'm saying nothing. Good luck to all of the players in this hand.
GLGL, all 3 of you.
I like when she put it on top, you know, I'm like in the first place. You see, like first, second, third.
Что-то карты какие-то кривые. Вот смотрю там.
3-3 Jack. No help for either Garcia or Istamin.
No commentator reaction.
Govern, no reaction still. 7 of diamonds turn. 1 out for the 4s. 3 outs for the ace king. Just drills the king on the river. Didn't need it. Eliminates Garcia. And takes down a huge pot.
Well, Garcia will be heading to a golf course near him.
Just want to shout out to Krista. She's watching now. She had a nice little final table deep run herself. Picked up some bounties. I appreciate you tuning in.
Is that the lovely Dutch lady that we met?
Yeah, I mean, she's Dutch.
Oh.
Just kidding. She's lovely too.
Shots fired in the booth.
She is lovely.
Damn. I hope that's not a ricochet bullet or else I'm dead.
And a very competent poker player as well.
Mm-hmm.
$4-7-7 on the flop, which is 3 ways between Raful, who's new to our table, Nick Onvich, and Beketov.
I would not be surprised to see Raful make a straight on the turn. We have seen so many gut shots make straights on turns. Well, he made a pair. That's almost as good.
I didn't.
Does take the lead as well with this pair. Nikanovic is going to be out of there with the king-queen, and Beketov also pitching his hand. Raful did not need to make the straight on the turn, just made a pair.
Raful making a fool out of Beketov.
Do you remember the TV show called Phone Jacker?
No, I don't think I do.
No, that's unfortunate. If it doesn't work, so I won't tell you. Koronev against Kobos here. Kobos opens with a king-10 off from +1 from about 25 big blinds. Koronev defends the 10-7 off in the big. I think we can go anywhere between half pot and 75% pot on this board.
45.
If we want to go too small. Oh, he goes very small.
Small indeed, 4.5K.
Yeah, I mean, like, our hand does require some protection, and big blind range, we're going to have way more of the dominating ace-x as well, but we kind of want to, like, deter them from calling down too much in this spot as well. They do still have, like, some king-7 suited, some ace-7 suited. I mean, you know, he calls 10-7 off, probably calls ace-7 off. Jaybird.
Jack on the turn. Check from Koronev, option on Kobos.
I mean, you can quite happily check here, but how we've seen Kobos play.
3 of diamonds on the river. That's still holding good for Kobos, that king.
Yeah, I mean, Koronev probably going to have to try and bluff this if he has any chance of winning, but I think he's just pretty cooked. He has 10 high.
7.
Kobos just shows the king. Easy game.
Easy game indeed.
Sorry, I apologize. Koronev did have a 7, but it wasn't really worth too much on that board, especially when Kobos had king-10.
Я вообще удивился, что он королей показал после предыдущей раздачи.
Я думал просто...
See some chat here. Costas and Pamos. Yes, us. So we see Neves in the hand here against Shu.
Bless you.
Oh, we had some real names for Shu in Slovakia.
Don't tempt me, Collier. I'm the mod and the commentator. So deuces never loses here, I think.
Yeah.
8 of clubs on the river.
Yeah, I mean, like, Neves is going to obviously have, you know, some boats in this situation, but you don't really expect deuces from +1 too much. So if Shu has a hand, which is Queen X, probably not going to be folding too much. Does have a massive stack, though. It has 405k.
Option on Neves, 101K in the middle.
I'm looking for some live tells here. See if I can find anything. Oh, you go to the rainbow. You know, when you just make sure you get one of each,
some of
one
these,
of this, yeah.
a bunch of these. 80K though. Shu just flicks in the call right away. Gonna see the deuces shake his head. That's not gonna be a winning hand from him. Up to 430K now for Neves.
Yeah, I mean, the shoe is on the other foot now.
Ooh. Whew. Whew.
Listen.
You can't script that, chat.
Yeah, you can't. There was
incoming David. Yes, you can.
There were, yeah. He was like that. He was like, this was used in Slovakia.
Poker Nicky saying, APK at the wheels of the WSOP account. No, I'm at the wheels of the WSOP bus, and they go round and round, round and round.
Well, just for a change, Katachin's got pocket kings again. At this point, it's getting a bit ridiculous. APK, yet again. Katachin, pocket kings, for the 5th time.
This man's had some big pocket pairs tonight.
Mainly kings. Kings, followed by kings. With some kings. Oh. Blabia's going to go all in, I think.
You think so?
Yeah, button versus big blind. It's going to be lots of wide free bets.
Just calls.
Yeah, I kind of hate calling.
We'll need an
ace.
ace.
9 off just doesn't really perform too well.
Ace on the flop. Performing well now. See you later, Bob. Check from Kotkin. Option on Blabia.
Yeah, I just took a leaf out of Asimova's book there.
Nikki kindly reminding you that it is still the year of Romania, and that is what you seem to have forgotten.
No, I never forget that. It's always the year of Romania. But I just took a leaf out of Asimova's book. As soon as I saw that ace appear, I just put my head on the desk.
Check. 8 of diamonds on the turn.
That's even worse when it goes check as well.
Oh boy. Option back on Koshkin. He's going to check once more. Going to want to see Blabia put some chips in the pot now.
Does go for the check again. 8 on the river, pretty inconsequential. You know what? The thing is, Katchin's had kings so many times, but I haven't seen him win so many times with them. It's kind of a weird one. I mean, Blabia definitely has the green light to go for value after the way this hand's gone out.
Chat wants to see the king on the river. Didn't get it.
Honestly, Katchin's just lost with kings so many times. He's had them about 5 times, but he's lost a lot of times, and he's won pre-flop as well with the rest of them.
It has been pretty wild for him. Grabbing a stack of blues.
Like 30K.
Looks like 30K to me.
35?
Maybe 35. Yep, 35K.
Yeah, this is not like a really ideal situation to call. You guys are sick in the chat calling all of these callers.
I blame David. Maybe he's been scripting the chat.
Yeah,
well,
true.
There's the call from Katyan. He's
Nice
going to
value.
see the ace.
Yeah, pretty good value. I like it.
Visible frustration. Puts it in the middle.
50 high.
Nice hand though. Not really too much you can do wrong there. I really like the double check and then river big bet value. Like it. Oh, David, the script writers have really exciting scripted imaginations. It's just like that movie, Wag the Dog.
A7 through 7s versus deuces. 8-4-10 queen is your board right now. 7 still ahead.
Yeah, this is one of these really weird ones. Like the early position raise is just a small pair where like this isn't super common.
Check, 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 and a 3 of clubs on the river.
If you think you're good with 7s on this board in general, then, you know, we're still not going to bet. But at the same time, we don't really want to face a bet either, especially multi-way. But nothing improves. Like, the board doesn't change. Oh, I thought you bet 9-9. I was like, Brooklyn.
$9K to call for the deuces. Makes the call with the deuces. I just hero called with pocket deuces in the 5K main. No reaction.
No reaction. You know what? You know, should I tell you who Govan looks like?
Are you gonna give me a clue?
I'm not giving you a clue at all.
All right.
I'm just gonna tell you.
Tell me then.
He looks like Kenny Hallett before he got tired.
There, I see that. I do. I do.
I mean, no disrespect to Kenny Hallett. I love the guy in a bit.
We need to throw some gel in his hair and comb it to the side. That would be a younger Hallett.
Probably needs a bit more hair as well. Anyway, moving on rapidly, guys. We have Queen Jack 9 flop here. Beketov with the nut flush draw. 2 pair for Raful. And everyone else not having too much. I mean, the Kanovich has got bottom pair and a gut shot and a backdoor flush draw. But facing this action, nil point.
All 3 players have a piece of it. One's going to let it go.
The other 2 are going to war.
Top 2 versus a flush draw.
Yeah. It's actually amazing, like, on this board, that Queen Jack is 65%. Bearing in mind, though, there are certain turn cards that come that will give Beketov even more outs, as in 10s and kings. We'll give Beketov just a few more outs. Oh.
King of diamonds on the turn.
Don't do it.
10 outs now.
There's no need.
That's not one of them. Eliminated is Beketov, and Raful will be winning this pot and up to 154K.
Raful ain't looking like a fool. He is scooping that one.
Speaking of winning pots and winning in general, I have some exciting news for you guys at home that I am proud to announce. We have a new winner of the 10K High Roller. We're going to take a look at that right about now.
Is it Yanis?
It unfortunately is not.
Oh, Yanis went out in 3rd. Oh, he'll get over it.
So this is the winning moment here now.
Oh, it's Skirchbob. He's still in. Oh, yeah, he wins.
There you have it. So that was the final hand of the 10K High Roller. Your new winner and ring bearer, Kirill Sherbakov, winning 410K. And like I said, that beautiful ring and his name in the poker history books. Congratulations to you, Kirill. I'll be looking for you in the hallways. Hope to give you a handshake and a congratulations. There's the winning hand. Ace-4 offsuit for the gentleman. GG's to you.
How did you start your Friday morning? Yeah, I won 410K.
I just won the 10K high roller, that's all.
Just, you know, just 410K. No biggie. Easy game, no biggie.
I love that they caught that moment too, so we could see the winning moment and then the afterwards
That
as
looked
well.
epic.
Shout out production, shout out camera crew.
Production.
Killing it as always.
Well, we see our friend Vosnesevsky here going for the UTG Open. Obnoxious with a King 5 suited.
Ding's going to be in there. He defends the Queen 10 offsuit.
You should probably have thought about who was in the big blind before you opened. If you saw it was Ding, you probably wouldn't do it.
4 King 7, 2 clubs. Top pair for Vaz.
Uh-oh. That looks like a flush draw.
That's another club for Ding. Now has 7 outs. He'll check once more. Back to Vaz.
I mean, Voz doesn't have a flush draw, but needs to protect his hand for sure. $6K, kind of small. Would expect a little bit bigger sizing, but the board is technically better for Ding from the big blind. See if he can induce any craziness from Ding. Well, Vosnesevsky makes the straight on the river, and Ding was thinking about raising turn. You can be pretty glad that he didn't.
So you see Ding wearing that heart rate monitor on him. I think he's probably at about 30 beats per minute or something like that. He doesn't get rattled, this guy.
It's like an athlete or something?
Yeah.
Wow. That's cool.
He's in pretty good shape.
Well, Ding going for it here. Bets 10K on the river. That's 10K that's going into the abyss for sure. As Voz rivered a straight.
Really only worried about that flush. Does make the call though, and he's going to take it down. Oh no, he's raising. Okay, to 30K. That was a 25K under that.
Yeah. It's quite tough to see them sometimes, especially in the light.
Yeah, I think that's that feature table light making the blues and whites look a little similar. Let's it go. Up to 162K for Vaz.
Так, первая, да, сейчас? Первая сейчас. Сыгрывали разве? Да, 4 раздачи.
Yeah, not too much of a bad spot there for Voz, pinging the straight on the river.
Ding still the table captain, 192.5K. Over to table 24. Schwippert, Mussonen, and Govin in a hand. Queen 10 offsuit opening. A call from the button and big blind. 5 deuce 7 rainbow flop.
I don't really know what happens anymore because it gets to a certain point of the night where people just start opening Queen 10 off under the gun. Like, honestly, I saw it earlier.
But it's the magic man, Bobby.
Yeah, I mean...
Musunyan, the magic man.
He's going to need a magic queen to save him here. The 10 will not do anything to help him. That is a 4 on the turn. Given Schwippert an open ender, Govern just has ace high, Messiah queen high.
Option on Schwippert.
I mean, I'd probably just bet at this point. I'd probably just go for like 15k or so. This board's just going to be way better for big blinds than it is for anyone else. Gets it through. Nicely done. No complaints whatsoever.
Что я заплатил со всеми боин одинаковый. Правильно?
So Schwippert up to 121.
А раздача сыграю в 1,5 раза меньше. И насколько это справедливо?
Looking pretty good.
Потому что здесь игра идет сильно медленнее. Плюс еще косяки как бы чаще.
And talking about pretty good, I want to head into the field and feature someone who's pretty good himself.
Oh, yeah?
That's my buddy Tony Renlin. Unfortunately, what's not pretty good is his stack size.
Oh. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah, he's under a starting stack with just 38.5k and in a hand where a pot is 49.5k itself.
Oh.
Up against pocket sixes for Ben Fan.
What's Tony got? Okay.
Bet and call. Going to a river. Ooh, I liked how she flipped that. You saw that? 5 of spades. Option on Ben.
That river does not look like Tony for sure. I have no idea what Tony has.
I don't know, but I hope he's got the winning hand.
Uh-huh. It's quite a chunky bet,
Repping that GG team jacket. Super fresh. Finally, someone repping the right merch. All these guys with the Triton merch. Tony knows what he's doing. Yeah? So check, check. Pocket sixes are shown. I guess it's not the winning hand. And yeah, sticking at 38.5k or 13 big blinds for Tony. But still the biggest smile in the building.
Hands down. Not even close.
He walks into a room and you hear him immediately and you turn around and just see his smile and it's so hard to not smile back.
Oh, for sure. It's completely infectious.
It's insanely infectious.
Well, just for a change, Musinyan with 5-6 suited, not folding the button versus hijack open. And Istamin in the big blind with the ace-6 offsuit.
How much you play? 90.
Oh boy.
$3K to call for Istamin.
I still think you want to fold here. A6 off just doesn't perform well at all.
Three betting to 24K.
Pass for content. 20.
Pass for content, he says. And now back to Musinyan.
Oh dear.
He is the magic man. Let's see if he can work some magic here.
Well, this hand is very obscure.
8-8-6. Both players with a 6.
He might manage how to get some chips to disappear.
Now you see him, now you don't.
Yeah, this is not a good spot. Look how big the pot is, and Musian's just got over pot.
58.5K in the middle.
I think regardless of what Isterman does here, Musian's going to be like,
22K.
There we go. You can see them chips getting ready to stack up. Just going to call.
Just the call. Would need the 8 or 6.
45K in the pot. 6 will be a chop.
King of spades on the turn.
This is another really bad card for Musian, because if he thinks his 6 is good, King's going to counterfeit a lot of the kickers. As it will be 6-6-8-8 King. Oh boy. Oh, double boy.
All in announced from the covering stack. Musanyan makes the call and is at risk of elimination. 3 outs for him.
The disappear act has begun.
Well, that's what I said. Now you see him?
Oh, yeah,
now
sure.
you don't.
Chops with an 8 or a 6.
Can he pull some magic off one more time for stream?
Well, has 3 outs once.
Unfortunately can't.
Nope.
So eliminated in 130th of this day 1A is Musanyan. Gore Musanyan. It was a pleasure to cover him, and it was truly fun. He had some insane runouts to save his life and stick around. Now over to Blabia with the ace-jack offsuit. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is your last hand of the day. Raising to 6K, and in the small blind, Raful with the queen 4 of clubs.
Yeah, I think we just want to pass this one. Kachin with another king, but not a king kicker this time. Those kings not really been working out for him too well. Is going to put it in. Blabia is going to call for sure.
Yep, all in the call. So
just 13 big blinds.
Kachkin, king 10 offsuit, all in and at risk of being eliminated on the very last hand of the day. This is unfortunate. You hate to bust before a bag.
Well, yeah, I mean, unless he's going to catch in a king or a 10, he's going to be out of there.
There's your last little pun from Bobby of the day.
Yeah, I mean, it's about right.
9-3 deuce, 2 clubs. Still needs a king or 10. 6 outs in the deck for him.
Or a backdoor straight. Oh.
5 of diamonds. So just those same 6 outs.
Oh, standing up, 2.5% extra equity enabled.
Will it be enough?
Nope.
It is not enough. Eliminated on the very last hand of the day is Kachkin, who was finding all these big pocket pairs, but just couldn't have them hold. Kings losing to flopped aces all day for him.
Yeah, pretty brutal stuff, to be honest, but what can you do?
Ladies and gents, it is my pleasure to close down this day 1A of the 5K main event at the Super Circuit in Cyprus. Once again, look at the chip counts real quick before we sign off. Bao Ding, 66 big blinds. Ilyan Blabia, 64. Nikita Vaz, 52. Edgar Raful, 49. And Mikolai Nikanovic, 34. With that, I'm going to wrap things up before the second leaderboard. My name is Aaron Paul Kramer, APK. It's been a pleasure. I love you all, chat, and I'll see you tomorrow. Over to Bobby for our other table.
Yeah, that was table 27, and just to fill you in on table 24, we have Alexei Istmin with 86 blinds, Ege Guven with 64 big blinds, Roman Koronev with 42 big blinds, Jan Schwippert with 38 big blinds, Oscar Kobos with 27 big blinds. He's had a bit of a roller coaster today. And Vitaly Gloshkin with 25 bigs as well. Also had a big stack earlier, but, you know, as this tournament goes by, day 2 is a 60-minute clock, so a lot more time to find some spots. Day 1 is 40 minutes. But yeah, I hope you've enjoyed the stream, guys. We had a great time here. Don't forget to tune in tomorrow. What time, APK?
Well, it looks like things start at 4:30 p.m., which I can only assume means that we'll be here a couple hours before that. to cover the main event, Day 1C.
Yep, we'll have all of the numbers as well from Day 1A and Day 1B. So we will update you with those tomorrow. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. And BJP, APK, love you lots. See you tomorrow.
See you later, guys. We love you. Thanks for tuning in. Good night.